Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. And today we're going to be playing some more Genshin Impact, continuing where we left off yesterday. Hoping today we'll be able to finish up the Archon quests in Liyue, hopefully get access to Inazuma. That's really what I've been pushing for with streaming Genshin. Hey, what's up, zombie? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day today. But yeah, we're hopefully going to be pushing towards Inazuma, finishing up the Liyue Archon quests. You finally got Wanderer? Nice. 79 pity? Oh, that's better than getting it at 90. That's for sure. I think myself, I'm up to around 60, 65 pity. So I should be getting him pretty soon. Or hopefully getting him soon. But we'll see, you know. We'll see if the gacha gods shine down with their luck on me, you know. But yeah, hopefully we'll be finishing up the Liyue Archon quests and going to Inazuma. I'm sure we'll be doing some more card stuff because I've done a little bit more off stream with the trading card game, and it's still a lot of fun. It's a very, very well done card game. We'll probably also do another story quest, I'm sure. I was thinking today we'll be doing probably Mona's, because I think hers is the next one up in terms of like unlocks. But yeah, it'll hopefully be a pretty chill, pretty relaxing stream. Always enjoying some Genshin. It's even though I only started playing it like a month and a half ago at this point, it's consistently been a lot of fun. It's been one of my favorite games to stream lately. And I hope you'll look forward to it. Today it's been really cold here today. I mentioned yesterday that it was raining most of the day. Apparently, while I was streaming yesterday, sometime during that time frame, it started snowing heavily by the time I was done streaming last night. I checked outside and it was just like coming down, just a lot of snow, and it's now blanketed in snow outside and quite chilly. Though, I mean, that's to be expected of December. But yeah, it's been a nice, chill, snowy day. Very, very nice weather for this weekend, at least in terms of what I like for weather. And I decided that I'd open up this stream with Zora's Domain from Breath of the Wild, specifically the theme that plays at night. You're in summer because of the Southern Hemisphere. I was going to mention something about that because I know you're in Australia, zombie. But yeah, for you it's summer, but up here in the Northern Hemisphere it's winter. Always interesting that there's basically all kinds of weather anywhere you go on the planet. But dead, right? Well, it's not really dead in the middle of winter, but it's yeah, we're like a little ways into winter. Enough to get a lot of snow at least. But yeah, I'm sure I've rambled on long enough. I'll go ahead and get us swapped over to our gacha nonsense in short order. And with that, we should be all good. Now, like I mentioned, as we were starting up, mostly what I want to do today is the Liyue Archon quests. But we've also got some card nonsense to do and a story quest. As you can see, I am
traveling to other worlds
in
is all that anyone seems to be
cat's
writing
tail
about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
Yeah, stop it. Now that you have wandered, you'll save all your primos until the last hour to try to get Ito. That's a good design, or a good try for that. Good strategy for that. That's what I'm looking for. Because right now, let me check what my pity's at. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I'm at 61, so I'm getting close to being in the range that I have a chance of getting Wanderer. But yeah, I've been doing a decent amount of the card stuff. I did all of the weekly guests in here, like Barbara's in here. I dueled her. Some of these are meant to be dueled later, like Gary here's, like, when you talk to him, he's like a the game tells you he's like a challenging opponent and you don't want to duel him right away. I did get up to, I think, level 2. Let me check my level. I'm up to level 2 and I have enough to get to level 3. I just have to do the duel against the cat. So we're gonna start off with that for now. I'm here for the Ascension Challenge. Meow. Here for the Ascension Challenge, I see. You are indeed qualified for the challenge. Alright. I'll have Shuyin set up the challenge for you immediately. Do be careful. So yeah, the Ascension Challenge Advanced. Stage introduction. Meow. Because again, we're talking to a fucking talking cat. You will be acknowledged as an advanced player if you clear this challenge. Allow me, then, to deal on behalf of Prince. Let us begin. Complete Ascension challenges to keep increasing your player level and unlock more rewards. So this is, I think, a set... Yeah, this one, it's a set order of actions, and I can use the intent system for this one. So this isn't like a straight duel, but, I can see what they're gonna be using, so... An Electro Hilichurl Shooter, Hydro Samaturl, the Cryo Hilichurl Shooter, and an Ice Shield Wall Miniturl. That's not too bad. But I've done a few more duels, and I've gotten a better grasp of the card game. I think the only one on discard is this one. Everything else is... this one's not that great either. That's better. Better cards, at least. And we'll start off with... Let's start off with... Diluc.
Let's go.
Straight into the card game. It is a really good card game, though. It's surprising to me how full-featured it is. And how fun it is. Like, this could legitimately be just like a standalone card game. Alright, so we're probably just gonna... We don't even really need to equip a sword on him. I think he has enough damage to kill right away. Yeah, we're just gonna... bonk. Meow meow, that was quite remarkable. That's Hydro. And a Hydro thing, what is this? Healing Rain, end phase. Heal your active character for 1 HP and grant both sides active characters Hydro application. Oh. 1 physical, 1 Hydro, Healing Rain, 5 Hydro, okay. What I can do here is I could... equip the sword, convert... What's the best to convert? Probably this one. Like, it's not a bad card, but it's probably the best for elemental tuning. We'll go ahead and play this. Put that on Diluc. Use this one for elemental tuning. And then we'll use this. And kill the Samaturl. Oh, I'm gonna get frozen. Probably. Or they're just gonna end their turn and not freeze Diluc. Though I can't switch, so I'm probably gonna get frozen on the next turn. And I can't really do anything, so just end my turn. Or end my round. Go ahead and freeze Diluc. Do it. I know you want to. Let's see. I'm not gonna be able to act as Diluc, I don't think. So I'm wondering if I should reroll his Pyro die. So I'm basically gonna be swapping to... Oh, can I see the intent now? Yeah, he's gonna just shoot me with the cryo arrow, so... We'll reroll everything that isn't, We'll reroll the Pyro die, too, because they're not gonna be... That's not much better. Freeze Diluc. And then swap over to... another character. What do I want to do here? I wouldn't mind a strategize, but we'll probably just switch to Kaya. Not that it matters that much. Let's do strategize. I'll just get rid of like a Dendro die. That's... Some of those could be good. That's... The fast action card is good. Play that. And we'll switch to Kaya.
This will be interesting.
And then we'll use elemental tuning on the bow. Or we can do it on this one. Go and knock him out with this.
Cool it.
Meow, I'm impressed. Okay, so they're gonna go next. They're gonna go first on the next round. Let's see, what could I do here? Not a lot. Yeah, there's not really a lot I can do here, unfortunately. I can play the Favonius Cathedral. Yeah, we may as well play it. And then end round. And Diluc should be unfrozen by the next round. Oh, also, they're frozen now. Which means they're gonna have to either switch or they'll just be unable to act. I think. That's pretty good for Diluc. Opponent's turn. Oh, no, they are not frozen. That just did damage to them. Never mind. Alright, we want to switch to Diluc. What's the intent here? Switch to the Cryo-Helical Shooter and... Yeah, that's what I figured. We still want to switch to Diluc for that, though. Maybe we want to do a Hydro Swirl? That could work, but probably not. We could also attack right now, but we're not going to do a lot of damage. Because he has some effect on. Oh, -2 damage. The status will provide 2 instances of cryo application. Ah. Yeah, definitely want Diluc. Yeah.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Alright, then we can just attack with Diluc. And just ended turn. Alright, we can do some elemental tuning. Will this kill? This would kill. Do more elemental tuning.
Time for retribution.
There we go. Miniaturized dice shaker. Yeah, the card game's a lot of fun. Once you get the hang of it, it's a lot of fun to play. Meow. How wonderful. Congratulations on completing the Ascension Challenge. You're now an advanced player. Meow? It only takes one challenge to become an advanced player. Well, since most people play the game only for fun, they don't take it too seriously. In other words, there are only a few people who are serious about the game, but even if it's just for fun, it's worth some serious dedication too. Meow. Ah, yes. Now that you have my recognition, you can also challenge the games set up by other guys in the tavern. They should enjoy your company. The other guys? Meow. You heard it right. Of course, they, just like me, are cats in this tavern. But they are not to be underestimated. Hey, Rojo, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Are you still at work right now? Or are you just getting off right now? I'm not sure. Either way, hope you're doing well. Meow. Should the time come, Shuyin can hold cards for them. Alright. To honor the tradition, there's one more thing I've got to say. Link, may the fun be with you in the world of Genius Invocation TCG. Now you got out a bit ago, but about to go to the store for some stuff before D&D tonight. Well, I hope your D&D goes well, man. Hope you have lots of fun. Genius Invocation TCG Tavern Challenges. Once your skills reach a specific level, you can go seek out prints at the Cat's Tail that were taking greater tests of mastery via adventure challenges. Should you prevail, you can earn character and talent cards from your adversaries. Sweet. I am now player level 3 for cats. Or for card game, the card game. Cats. But yeah, I've learned a bit more about how the card game works. So over here, there's the invite board, and you can invite certain characters. Some get unlocked as you go along, like the Fischl and Sucrose actually just got unlocked. By default, the only ones unlocked were Diluc and Kaya. And Kaya is already dead. U2 Paladin turned Mind Flayer is gonna be dope as fuck. That sounds dope. But like for these, you don't actually get XP. You just have like certain conditions. And you get like the lucky coins and you get like certain cards. And you can spend invitations, which I have 2 of right now, to invite other characters like Razor, Ganyu, Mona, Jean, Barbara, all that good shit. There's also characters that appear around here, like Barbara's over here, and I dueled her earlier. Those are called weekly challenges, so they rotate out every week. Ask about player level. So right now I'm player level 3, which gets me more stuff. So with that ascension, I became an advanced player, can reach player level 4, can accept tavern challenges. And at level 3, new deck saving slots unlocked, new tavern challenges unlocked, new available players to challenge in leeway. I also get some primo gems, another match invitation letter. Oh, that's... Is that not the same as, No, that's... I already have those, never mind. And a, leeway, which I believe is like a table background. A small table used as an arena in Genius Invocation TCG matches. It normally resembles an elevated box a bit more. Some players will place their casket of tomes inside to better carry both around. And once opened up, the various exquisitely built arenas of differing types and styles are then revealed as stages for the duels to come. Basically, that's your dueling mat. If you've played Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm curious what the tavern card challenges are about. So there's this one, the Oceanids Concert, or Concern. I can read. Agent's Test, Mirror Maiden's Journey, Stonehide Law Turtle's Rest, Magu Kenki's Origin, and Jade Plume Terror Shroom's Parade. Right. Rules. The tavern challenges will be unlocked based on your player level. Different duel cats within the tavern will serve as your opponents, with the games being split into friendly fracas and serious showdowns. Friendly fracas. The duel cats will set up an adventure challenge with an appropriate difficulty level. The challenge will have 3 objectives. Complete them to complete the challenge and gain the monster character card of the corresponding theme. Serious Showdown. When you reach player level 7, you will unlock this class of challenges in which the duel cats will set you up with a tough adventure challenge. Advance and overcome nonetheless. So, we'll probably do more of that later. I mostly just wanted to do the Ascension. The Ascension bit. Just to get it out of the way. I also have an advanced player badge now. Those who play Genius Invocation TCG often and complete the advanced player trial match will obtain this player badge. Many are those who become players, but the vast majority treat the game as a sort of pastime. And so those who become advanced players are few and far between. Even games do provide the dedicated with unique rewards. But yeah, the card game is actually...
humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives
chronicled
in but a few short lives.
Guy, please, stop. The card game's a lot of fun. There's a lot of depth to it. There's like a whole different builds and stuff you can do. I mean, I'm still using the default build, but it's I haven't used Fischl much yet. I've mostly been sticking with the Luke, Kaya, and Sucrose. Though I have changed around my my support cards a bit. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Diddy. I appreciate it. Hope that you're doing well today and had a good day. We're just doing more Genshin. Kind of just warming up a bit. Just playing some of the new card game they added to the game in the last update. But yeah, that was just kind of the beginning of the plan. So I'll also show you here, if I turn this on, you can see that there's a lot more card icons. So I've already dueled some of them, and they're just like, they're nothing, like, don't feel like you're missing anything. They're really basic. They're just different little adventure challenges. You get some coins that you can spend in the card shop. You get, even Timmy's was really, his match was pretty basic. Though later on you can duel them. Like when you get to a higher player level, you can duel them. So that's something to look forward to. Anyway, I think for this stream we'll start out, well, I guess we start out with the cards, but from now on we'll go ahead and start a, we'll start a story quest. Mona's is the one next up, but I could also do Albedo's, Zhao's, Hu Tao's, Eula's. I think that's it. Yeah, that's all the ones we have unlocked with our progress in the Archon quest. So let's go and do Mona's. Astrolabos Chapter Act 1. So I know fuck all about Mona. I've not seen Mona. I don't know Mona. Beyond this world's stars, Astrolabos Chapter Act 1. Astrology in the 50-Year Pact. This one's in Liyue Harbor. Leave Liyue Harbor. You and Paimon went outside Liyue, intending to set off on an adventure.
Traveling to other worlds is all
I guess we're just heading over to Liyue. Specifically right around here. Yeah, I know like fuck all about Mona, so this will be completely new to me. Unlike Venti, who I've met before, I've not actually seen Mona in game before, so Mona, and she's just standing there. Oh, of course she is. Let's go see what she wants.
Finally. I almost fell asleep waiting.
Oh, she just teleported.
As usual, my predictions are correct. You, yes you, come with me.
Are you some sort of door-to-door fortune teller? Sorry, but we're not really interested.
You're not from this world, are you?
Oh, she knows. She knows that Aether's from a different world.
About that?
Yeah, how do you know about that?
How? Because I'm a master of true astrology.
Oh? Well, her outfit is very much like space themed, I guess. It's got like stars all over it.
If you've no other questions, let's be off.
Oh, I'm just full of questions.
Fine. I'll exercise a little patience and explain. I am astrologist Mona Magistus, but considering that it is most rude to misremember names, I allow others to call me Mona.
Mona Magistus.
I am on a mission from my master to retrieve a certain box from Mondstadt.
Mm-hmm.
It was part of an agreement she made with a friend 50 years ago. But she isn't as spry as she used to be, so now it's up to me.
I see.
Not sure what getting some box back has to do with us. Why do you need us to come along?
Yeah, I don't see where we factor into this.
Well, that's because I would also like to take on the Guardian of the Box.
What is this, fucking Pandora's box?
My master and her friend contended in the mystic arts all their lives without a clear victor. If I triumph here, then I will show myself to be superior to my master.
So basically you want to look good.
What are you talking about? The main thing here is to use this chance to prove the power and status of astrology.
Sure.
Now, from my predictions, I know that my master's friend has left Mondstadt, leaving her successor as the current guardian of that box. Like me, that successor must also be one who has surpassed their teacher, I must not be careless. But I would prefer to assure my victory in this contest, and upon giving it some thought, you came to mind.
How did you end up thinking of me?
The knowledge passed down to me from my master must be passed on in turn. If I were to bring my disciple to meet her, then the lead is already mine, no?
I guess that's a good way of looking at it.
And you are Mondstadt's great hero, my equal in status, so...
I refuse. Just pull a Rohan Kishibe right here. I refuse. Since when was I your student?
Come on, you don't actually have to become my disciple. You just need to act the part.
I guess.
There's something in it for you as well, should you come with me to get that box.
Treasure? Paimon's down.
Once I meet that successor and have a chance to exchange knowledge with them, I should be able to read your fate more accurately.
Oh, are you gonna tell me where my fucking sister is?
Then I will have answers for you, even regarding such distant and foggy matters as gods and kin.
Yeah, she's actually... I don't think she will. I think this is gonna be a fake out, but she's claiming she'll have information about Aether's sister.
That does seem much faster than searching the land country by country.
Those sound like fine conditions.
A wise decision. That said, I would like to pay a certain place a visit before we go.
Beyond This World's Stars, Astrolabus Chapter Act 1.
There is a small inn near Mount Tianheng that never sees a lot of business, even though its food is always great value for the money. The owner has always been good to me, so I'd like to say a farewell before I set off.
Alright. Where are we going? Just... down the road then, okay. Yeah, I know next to nothing about Mona. Everything I know about Mona is from this quest at this point. That she studies astrology and wants to go collect a box, basically. If you want like a really vast simplification of that. And of course I climbed all the way up here when there were stairs literally 2 feet from me. There were stairs like right there. Though I did find a chest, so... always glad about finding a chest.
Don't tell me that's everything.
And I also didn't claim that achievement from earlier. One of the Genie's Invocation TCG achievements. Miniaturized Dice Shaker. Deal 8 or more points of damage in one single action, a total of 5 times in victorious games. Sweet. I'll gladly take those 10 free Primo Gems. Yeah, Mona has decided to pick us to be her, to play the part of her disciple, and we are going to an inn to meet someone. I guess. I swear these story quests always have words, please. These story quests always have the weirdest beginnings to them. They really just start out of nowhere. Like Diluc's story quest was like, who's the strongest person in Mondstadt? And it's like, why do the Traveler and Paimon even care about this? At all. And there's a Sealy Court I haven't done. Oh, the Sealy's somewhere over there. Might be up there. I'll look for it later. I assume this is the place, though. Wait. Is this dude's name Dummy? Dummy. Oh my, I guessed. How rare. Rare. We don't get many of you around these parts. These parts being what they are, of course. I mean, aren't you concerned that we might be some sort of illegal establishment? I kid. Please don't tell the boss that I'm scaring customers away again. This dude is a dummy. So what's your story? Me? Well, I had a bit of a bad name in the past. Roamed the streets, got into fights. Had my eye on Mr. Zhu here. Could see in a blink that he was some rich guy. So I came here, you know, earn some cash, pass the time. But the days have been way more leisurely than I thought they'd be. Before I knew it, I didn't have that fire in me anymore. Now I just want to find a girl to marry. Maybe it's the age, or maybe it's this peaceful life, but I've changed. Maybe he's not so much of a dummy. But his name is still Dummy, which is stupid. Farewell then. You too, go well. So we're here to see Mr. Zhu. And there's Bluffy up here. Ah, yes, hello. Do you need something? Oh, right, I'm still on the clock. Apologies. What might you require, dear guest? And what's on your mind? I was just spacing out for a moment. Thank you for your concern. Honestly, I have another reason for doing this job. I'm looking for one of those meetings you read about in books. A romantic coincidence. A homely maid suddenly whisked off her feet by a dashing young rogue, making a secret promise by the Bishui River. Ah. Perhaps it's the slow business here, or it's just my luck, but it seems that such things could never happen to me. I was wondering if I should give up and find someone familiar to settle down with. I can't just keep waiting like this forever. Looking for a romantic encounter, huh? Good luck. See you. You too. If there's anything else you need, please feel free to ask. This seems like a really small place for an inn. But here, Mr. Zhu, we'll go and talk with him.
Well, it's no wonder that an inn set up here has no business.
Exactly, this is like in the middle of nowhere.
Mona, you've come at just the right time. Did you see a jade ring while you made your way here?
I don't think we did.
A jade ring. Can't say I have.
Oh, that's not good. That ring was given to me by my mother, but while my back was turned, it was swallowed up by a slime.
A slime.
That should be no trouble with Mona here. She's really good at astrology.
Absolutely not. Astrology is meant to be used to gain insight into reality and observe destiny itself. It's certainly not for such mundane affairs.
Why not? Why not use it to help him find his ring?
But didn't you say that the owner here's been good to you?
This is a matter of pride and one's state of mind. If an astrologist thinks that their arts can solve all problems, they will be forsaken by the starry ether.
That seems like a pretentious way to look at it.
Their divinations will lose the power to guide and will not be able to pierce the fog of the unknown before them. Principles are principles.
Such a powerful ability, and you don't use it to earn a living? What a shame.
Yeah, you know, if Paimon had that ability, she'd be taking advantage of it 24/7.
Well, I was going to put up 20,000 mora as compensation, if you were willing.
20,000 more is fucking chump change.
20,000?
Of course, now she's, more willing to help. What's with that look on your face?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking that the person who finds that ring must be lucky indeed to be able to earn 20,000 mora just like that.
You were just talking about an astrologist's pride.
Yes, of course. Still, the owner's business has had it pretty hard. It must be a truly extraordinary ring to be worth spending this much mora to find.
Sure would be a shame if that reward went unclaimed.
It wouldn't be right for us to leave like this, so let's help to search for it. There may be other means we can employ besides astrology.
I guess that's true. We could also just not use astrology for it.
Oh, Paimon knows where this is going.
Paimon does.
I know. I'll leave this one to you. This is the first mission I'm giving you as your master.
And yeah, now we're on chore duty. But of course.
Since it was swallowed up by a slime, maybe we can use elemental bait to lure all the nearby slimes to us.
We did that before in Diluc's story quest.
You remember the stuff we helped Master Diluc make?
Exactly.
And a small amount.
Why? Why did you keep some, Paimon? Don't tell me that when you get greedy, you...
Don't sweat the small stuff.
Paimon, please.
Seems like you already have a plan.
Yep, we'll be back in a jiffy.
Doing this
The
stuff.
elemental bait's really strong. It will attract all the slimes in the area. Even if they're just slimes, they can be dangerous together, so we'd best prepare ourselves.
Attract slimes and reclaim Mr. Zhu's lost ring.
This is your first mission, so don't mess it up. But if the going gets too tough for you, well, I shall lend a hand then.
Okay. Thank you all very much. That ring really is very important to me. Okay, then.
This life isn't bad either.
Again, some of these story quests are just like, why are we doing this? But, they're always a pretty interesting ride, at the very least. I've not really been disinterested in most of the story quests. They've all been pretty intriguing. And of course, getting to see more of your favorite characters is always good. Not that Mona's one of my favorite characters, so I really don't know shit about her, but when I do it for like, when I did like Deluxe story quest, that one was one of my favorites, if not outright my favorite. Venti's was really good, the one we did last night. That was really good too. Oh. Hey, slimy boys.
Animal test 6308. Yeah.
Oh, we got more.
Right now.
Big old slimy boys. And even more of them. Ow!
Let the show begin.
Yeah, I'd prefer not to get
Right
frozen.
Here. Emerge. Absorption test.
We got it.
Found it. This must be the ring.
I like how we still have the fucking... the rhythm loop from Barbara on me.
It's so pretty. Paimon sure it's worth a ton of... Paimon wasn't having any bad thoughts. Let's bring the ring back to Mr. Zhu.
Sure you weren't having any bad thoughts, Paimon. I am so sure of that. Not at all. And Paimon was clearly thinking of just hawking the ring right away.
I'll protect us.
I know what she was thinking. The Nephrite ring. A Nephrite ring obtained from a slime. Gorgeous color and clearly a top quality item. This must be Mr. Zhu's lost property. Alright, well, let's return it to him.
That's it. That's the one. I thought it was lost forever.
Nope, it was just in a slime.
You actually found it. Not bad. Mr. Zhu, you must take care of such precious things a bit better. You might not be so fortunate next time.
You're absolutely right. How would I have faced my family if I had lost the 253rd ring my mother gave me?
I like how our dialogue options are ellipses, ellipses, or 3 ellipses. Also, the look on Paimon and Aether's faces are great. They're just in shock. Let's do the triple ellipses.
Oh, let me explain. My family owns 3 jade mines, and in order to ensure that I would be able to find myself a good wife, my mother had many jade accessories made as heirlooms.
Okay.
I think there might be over 500 of them.
Then why is this so important?
Then why would you feel the need to set up an inn here?
Yeah, also that.
Well, inheriting the family business too early unavoidably made things boring.
Oh, so you're just a rich dude who's bored.
Thank you, all the same. Here's the Mora, as agreed. Please take it.
Then I'll take it gladly.
No, you won't. Even Paimon wasn't that fast.
But we did all the work.
A disciple should act like one. How can they steal their master's thunder?
I never said I'd really be your disciple.
Exactly.
Well, you need to start practicing now. If my rival is as smart as I think they are, they will figure you out in a heartbeat.
Oh, her stomach's grumbling.
What was that rumbling sound?
Let me guess, she's poor because of her ideals and she doesn't have any money and she's fucking hungry.
Oh, right. You mustn't have eaten in days. I'm very sorry. I forgot that you have no...
That didn't happen. Forget it.
She's hiding something.
Well, I suddenly feel that you have indeed contributed to our good fortune. I say we spend this money on treating you to a fine meal.
I mean, I'm okay with it. It's just 20,000 more. It's not like it's anything that much.
If we travel north, we'll reach the Wongshu Inn. I hear the food there is really good, so let's go try it out. No need to thank me. I'm just doing as a good master should.
Sure.
Did she say she was treating us? Is Paimon hearing things?
She's a good person. Said it for you.
She's such a good person. Let's have ourselves a great meal.
Of course, as soon as she's like, I'll give you food, Paimon's like, yes.
This life isn't bad either.
And that's already one of the quests.
Thank you all so much. You're welcome to drop by again. Well, if this inn hasn't closed its doors yet.
Alright, what's the next quest? To Mondstadt. Wangshu Inn and Liyue. Go to Wangshu Inn en route to Mondstadt. The astrologist Mona, who you met by chance outside Liyue Harbor, has promised that if you go with her to Mondstadt to fulfill her appointment, she will help you read the truth behind the gods and your sibling. Leaving Liyue Harbor, you head towards Mondstadt. So are we just going all the way to Wangshu Inn? That we are. I could have just fast traveled directly there, but I felt like it would just be teleporting straight into a cutscene. So instead, I'll take the scenic route and do a little bit of walking. And probably grab shit on the way. Because I feel like there's always shit to grab on the way in this game. And like a lot of it's stuff that you probably don't need.
Stand clear.
But you never know. You never know when you might need it. Because someday you'll get a character and they'll need like apples or some shit to ascend. I know for a lot of enemies too, they drop stuff that you need pretty frequently. Oh, there's just a chest chilling here. Hello, chest.
Don't tell me that's everything.
Clearly, I've not explored like very thoroughly around Liyue. Like, I've done like a lot of exploration, but not like I've not been like super duper thorough, if you know what I mean. There's definitely been a lot of the area that I've not covered, not touched at all. But it is a really large area, so it's hard to just get it all explored like that. And like the funny thing is that like Mondstadt and Leeway is like half the game in terms of its map size. Because Mondstadt's not one of the largest regions. I would say Leeway is one of the largest regions, but I haven't even seen barely any of Sumeru, and I've not seen Inazuma at all. And I know that those are both going to be very large regions for sure. So yeah, there's just a whole lot of the game that I just haven't even seen yet. Though I guess to be fair, I've seen like part of Sumeru. I just haven't seen a lot of it, and I've not seen Inazuma at all. Somehow managing to avoid spoilers. Alright, there's an elevator here. It's just chilling over here. Or it should be. It's coming down now. I don't know if this elevator just goes up and down on like a fixed schedule or if it senses when the player is nearby to come down. There's also the chest.
Don't tell me that's everything.
That's a bit of a detour, but I'm okay. I'm okay with that. There's this pathway here, but a lot of it's broken. Though clearly enough of it's functional that you can get up it if you know what you're doing. It actually wants us to be right on the teleport marker. Sit next to the table and accept Mona's invitation. What table? Down here. So it really did just expect us to teleport here. Like, absolutely. 100% just expected us to just teleport here. It's actually pretty smart design. Oh, and she's just already here, of course.
Since it's Mona's treat, we can order whatever we want, right?
Yeah, we can, Paimon.
Of course. I am a most generous master, after all. But only if you can finish it all. Wasting food simply will not do.
Well, at least I can agree with you on that. Wasting food fucking sucks.
Excuse me, what would you like to order?
Paimon wants everything on the menu. Golden shrimp balls, vegetarian abalone, crab roe tofu, salted pork soup. Golden shrimp balls. These golden shrimp balls, those sound good.
These are made using large, succulent shrimp wrapped in crispy fried potatoes.
That sounds good.
They have an amazing texture.
That sounds quite good. Oh, I can ask about all of them. As for the vegetarian abalone.
It's exactly what it says on the label. Abalone made from vegetarian ingredients. It's just as good as the real thing.
Abalone. Huh. How about this crab roe tofu?
Though tofu could not be a more ordinary ingredient, it and crab roe are truly a match made in heaven. It's one of our specialties.
And this salted pork soup?
This is a favorite among our regulars. Bamboo shoots, meat, and ham are cooked together, creating a richly flavored soup.
Damn, why are you making me hungry, game?
Pour a few spoonfuls into each bowl of rice you eat. You'll never get enough of it.
That does sound good. I'll order them all.
All of them? We only have 3. No, 2.5 people? Isn't that too much food?
Well, you're starving, Mona, and Paimon could probably eat a truck full of food, so do not say Paimon is half a person. She is at least a full person, if not 2 people, in terms of food consumption.
That's not how you count it. Besides, Paimon hasn't even ordered yet.
Of course she hasn't.
Squirrelfish, Juyu chili chicken, and jewelry soup, please.
Sure. And is there anything else you'd like to order, ma'am?
I'd just like to ask, how much do the current dishes cost in total?
Oh.
Around 20,000 mora.
Oh no. That's all the money.
Then, I'll just have some vegetarian noodles, please.
All right. A bowl of vegetarian noodles, was it? Please wait a moment. We'll serve you shortly.
The food arrives, you and Paimon gorge yourselves on a feast for a king while Mona dines on vegetarian noodles.
About something since we started eating.
Why did she only order 1 dish?
Is it? Because she actually doesn't have money?
Oh no, she's poor.
I heard that. I said I was treating. How could I be rattled by something as mundane as Mora? An astrologist's mind is set on studying the stars. Being so easily disturbed by such banal matters would hamper my judgment. Especially the act of overly gratifying oneself using Mora. It is both vulgar
Cue her stomach grumbling.
and dangerous.
So, not eating the dishes we ordered is also part of an astrologist's pride? Paimon doesn't get it.
Yeah, Paimon, you wouldn't get it.
But it feels kind of bad that only we got to feast.
Let me whip something up for you.
Oh, yes, we can do that. Just give us a minute.
Yeah, because Aether's clearly a culinary master.
You don't use more to fulfill your desires, so it's fine as long as you're not buying anything, right? Let's go borrow the kitchen from the innkeeper.
There's no need to spend all that effort on me. I'm not in dire need of food.
Cue stomach grumbling.
I am a little hungry, but it's not a big deal.
All right, let's get this poor girl some food. Look for the innkeeper and ask to borrow the kitchen to make Mona a dish. Is that up there? That is up there. I'm just teleporting up there. I ain't walking. Just teleport. Alright, here is, Hwayan?
Hello, how may I help you?
We borrow your kitchen.
We'd like to borrow the kitchen here.
My friend would like to eat something made by me.
Ah, I see. In that case, sure. As long as you've prepared your own ingredients, feel free to use the kitchen.
Well, thank you.
If I may, you must be well versed in the art of cooking, yes?
Of course. If I make it, it's delicious.
Talented indeed. Actually, I have a small suggestion to make.
You do? Yeah, his suggestion. Stop being such an arrogant prick. Stop gloating about your fucking cooking talent.
From your clothes, you're most likely not from around these parts. But since you've come to Liyue, would you like to try making Liyue-style cuisine?
Sure.
I have a recipe for golden crab with me. It's a Yue cuisine classic. It's crab meat that's been rolled in flour, deep fried, and then pan fried together with ginger and garlic.
Ooh,
When you finally plate it up, the crab seems to be lying on gold.
that sounds good. I'm not even like a big seafood person, at least in terms of like shelled seafood like shrimp and crab, but that sounds really good.
Golden crab.
Learning a whole new dish for Mona's sake is a bit...
Golden crab! Golden crab!
Oh no, Paimon's stuck on it. I got it, golden crab.
Then let's get to it.
Of course Paimon fucking wants the food.
With your skills in the kitchen, this'll be a cinch.
Alright. Oh, a recipe. I actually get a recipe for it.
Please, head straight on in.
Golden crab. And his dialogue is just back to normal. Go cook some golden crab. I hope I have the ingredients for it. Do I? Okay, I do. Golden crab. Increases all party members' defense by 215 to 308 and healing effectiveness by 6 to 10% for 5 minutes. A crab dish cooked in the ancient ways. The crab has been chopped into pieces and battered with flour before being stir-fried till golden and rich with flavor. It is worthy of the word gold, whether in terms of appearance or quality. It's some eggs, some flour, some crabs, and some salt. And Noelle has a chance of getting a second dish if we use her to cook. There we go. We made some delicious golden crab. A crab dish cooked in the ancient ways. The aroma of the crab meat inundates the room the instant it leaves the frying pan, and a single bite fills one's palate with the countless rustic flavors of a fishing village hometown. It seems that such simple yet timeless village customs held the secrets of this lavish golden sumptuousness all along. Words. Alright, let's go ahead and give it to Mona. A meal fit for a king, and we're giving it to Mona. Here you go.
There's no need to spend all that effort on me. I'm not in dire need of food.
Clearly you are from the sounds of your stomach.
I am a little hungry, but it's not a big deal.
Here. Give.
This aroma is...
Your special order, ma'am. You're back? Welcome back, Ro.
Wow, it's incredible.
Right now we're just doing Mona's story quest.
Fine. Since my disciple has put in so much time and effort, I must, with great difficulty, accept.
Yeah, eat the food.
This golden crab is too delicious. I have never eaten anything this good in my life.
Clearly, Aether is a master chef.
I mean, I never knew that my disciple was this skilled. As your master, I am most comforted.
As long as you're eating a full meal.
I see that it's no boast to call them Liyue's delicacies. I suppose it wasn't too much to spend all this mora on. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Now that we've eaten and drank our fill, we should be off.
Yeah, onward to Mondstadt.
If we travel north from here, we should reach the Stone Gate, and from there we will be within the boundaries of Mondstadt. What deep mystery shall we acquire knowledge of? I'm looking forward to it.
Right, continue your journey. Head for the Stone Gate. Alright, Stone Gate's all the way over here. So let's just teleport. You know, as you do. Who needs walking when you can just teleport? Though I do feel like it cuts out part of the journey, even though the journey is just walking, so it's not really that important.
Whew, that was tiring, but we're finally in Mondstadt.
Well, technically we're still in Liyue because the Liyue music is still playing, but sure.
The quest to plumb the wondrous depths of knowledge is indeed arduous.
Paimon's not tired.
Paimon, you float. Of course you're not tired. You didn't walk all that way. I mean, neither did we because we teleported, but still.
That's because you float.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, it doesn't look like an astrologist is all that amazing either.
Damn, Paimon's just calling Mona out.
That's because you have too many unrealistic fantasies about astrology.
Are you also resting your feet here?
Tyler.
Who are you?
Oh, my brothers and I are all merchants. We just finished doing business in Liyue, and we're preparing to head back to Mondstadt.
Okay, then.
You look rather tired. The cart we hired will be coming in a while. What say you to coming along for the ride?
Do I need to pay?
No need, no need. We're already heading that way anyway.
I'm a little suspicious of this.
There's no need. Now, shoo, get out of our way.
But you don't need to be rude to them.
Huh? Miss, is there something wrong?
Cease your pretensions, bandit.
Oh.
Picking up people on the road who appear vulnerable, robbing them blind once they've gotten on the cart, and then taking them to some Archon-forsaken place. Is that your deal?
What are you saying? We came over here to make conversation, and this is how we're rewarded? With insults?
I'm not sure if this is going to be they're actually bandits and Mona's right, or if she's just way off base.
If you don't want to get on, don't. Crazy girl.
Well then, shall I tell you now which objects you have on you that are stolen?
Oh?
If you have any quibbles, we can bring people to corroborate what I've said, and all will come to light.
Oh no D&D tonight, Big Sag. Time to bury your depression and wishes. Yeah, join me on the Genshin, come on. If you need any, domains beaten or world bosses killed, let me know and we can do some co-op. Ruh-huh. Always down for some co-op.
If I lose, I'll pay you 20,000 Mora. But if I win, then you'll be eating prison rations in Liyue Harbor tonight.
Oh, damn.
How about it? If you're real legitimate businessmen, there's nothing to fear, is there?
You
may join me for a bit before you get some more race practice in. Yeah, you gotta get that race practice in. Moevo's beating you to it. Not only did he play OT all day today, but now he's doing MM, so definitely getting that practice in.
You've pushed it too far, brat. I don't know how you found out, but as long as we get rid of you, no one will have to know.
Oh shit, they are bandits. You will not touch her.
Don't fret, it's just a few bandits.
Is this where we get to play as Mona? Beating you to it? You have seen him die 6 times this stream. You know, the best part about the current seed is his fucking low health sound, where it's the Macau, yay, 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 just over and over and over again. That's the best part about that seed so far.
You said earlier that there was nothing amazing about astrologists? Well then, this is a good time to show you what your master can do.
Ooh. Mona time.
Another test subject.
Let me scribe.
Ow. Her dodge is different. Like her whole run, she just turns into water.
Fate is upon you.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Delved into destiny.
I like her though. Her playstyle so far is fun. Also, she's level 69, which is perfect.
Shadows of fate. Decided by destiny.
There we go.
What did you think? Did that satisfy your expectations?
It's impressive that you saw through those bandits.
Such things are elementary for an astrologist. Lies are worthless before astrology. Destiny and truth are written in the stars.
Sure they are.
Though it may take more time to garner the specifics, I can read the gist of a situation at a glance.
Though seriously, that is pretty impressive.
But you did hit some bumps in the road.
Why are you being so coy, Paimon?
That's because Tevat's stars can only display the fates and truths of this world. Anything related to you becomes like a fog that even I cannot penetrate.
Oh, so I'm the mystery man.
That is why I must meet that successor. With our knowledge combined, I might be able to gain new insight into your fate.
I'm not getting my hopes up.
Whatever the case, you've got everything to gain from this trip. All right, I'm rested. Let's get this journey to Mondstadt over with.
How are you rested when you were just fighting?
If only we had a cart.
Paimon, why would that matter to you? You float.
I thought you weren't tired.
That too. Quest completed. New quest, a bewildering fate. Reach Mondstadt. On your journey, you witness Mona's strength as an astrologist, as well as her constraints. At last, you arrive at your destination, Mondstadt. Alright then. Just fast travel over there, like it's nothing. Which begs the question, why didn't we just fast travel there in the first place? Like, that's an ability the Traveler has. So, I guess because if they just fast traveled there, there would be no quests. There would be no story quest.
Are you ready? Don't shame your master now. We're about to meet that successor.
Well, I can't read the stars.
I guess. Wait, no. It won't do if you have no idea at all, even if you are a fake disciple. We have a rule that forbids us from teaching outsiders, but I suppose I could teach you.
Am I gonna get to learn astrology? Ooh.
My astrology is based on hydromancy, and as the name suggests, I use the reflections in water bodies to observe the true starry sky.
So you look at reflections.
Allow me to demonstrate. Watch closely now. From the present station and movement of the stars, I see. So that successor is a young, female Knight of Favonius.
Jean?
Doesn't that sound like Lisa?
Okay, Lisa works too.
We will meet her here presently. Well, that's all the information we need.
That's all?
It seems that even basic astrology can't be grasped in one go.
Well, no shit, Sherlock. It's fucking advanced astrology. Well, it's basic astrology, but astrology's not a simple topic.
Never mind, I'll explain in detail later. She's here.
Wow, it's you, Mr. Honorary Knight. And Paimon, too. You're back.
It's Klee. It's Klee. Oh my gosh, it's Klee.
That's her. The successor to great knowledge.
You mean Klee? There must be some mistake.
Successor?
Yeah, I wouldn't call Klee a successor to anything. Except jail time.
That's right. I am the astrologist who has plumbed the depths of the ocean of stars. Surely you have long calculated my arrival as well.
An ocean of stars? What's that? Does it have fish in it?
She wants to know if it has fish in it so she can blow them up.
Fish? No, don't play dumb. Is this some kind of game?
No, she's just dumb.
I should be the one saying that. I didn't get what you said at all.
See, I said this was a mistake. It really fucking is.
But my predictions can't be mistaken. Well, let's make sure. Your mother's name is Alice, isn't it?
Is it?
That's right. Oh, so you're Mommy's friend. But she's gone very far away.
Oh.
My readings told me as much. But before she left, she must have imparted her mystical arts to you, surely.
No. No. All this little kid is good for is blowing shit up.
Mystical arts? I don't get it. Mommy only taught me to make jumpy dumpties.
Yeah, bombs.
So Klee's mother is the friend and rival of Mona's teacher?
I didn't see that coming.
Yes. As well versed in astrology as she was, my master knew only astrology. Alice, on the other hand, was skilled in a great many other mystical fields.
Ooh.
Well, Klee's so young. So even if she'd heard this deep knowledge, she might not have understood.
This Klee's just looking up at us with a smile on her face. Those fucking huge eyes.
Yes. It seems she has inherited the blood, but not the knowledge. What a miscalculation. There can be no contest like this.
Yeah, we're not having a contest with Klee.
Yes. So before Alice left, did she tell you about a 50-year agreement and about a certain box?
Probably not.
Oh, I know this one. So you're here for that box. I'll look. Wait here.
Okay, she does know about it.
Not this one. Or this one. No, it's not this one either. I remember now. I buried it together with my new treasure at Windrise.
It's a bomb again, isn't it? I bet you it is a bomb.
Wait for me. I'll be right back.
No, don't go get the bomb. Okay, the child has gone off to get the bomb.
Klee, don't just run off. Don't you need the things in your pack?
That too.
I'll help her pack these things back in. You go after her. Looking at how rash she is, I worry for the box.
I worry because she probably buried it with a bomb. Catch up with the Klee and retrieve the box.
That box is really important to me. If anything were to happen to it, I wouldn't be able to report back to that old crone.
Oh. Alright, well, where did Klee go? Oh, all the way over by the big tree. I'm glad that they bring back characters that they've already done story quests for in later story quests. I think that's a nice touch. It's like, you already did Klee's story quest, so here's Klee. She's just here. Wanderer's Ascension materials are a pain to get. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. A lot of the normal characters, their Ascension materials are a pain to get, so. I'm sure Wanderer has some bullshit ones. Klee is just over there chilling by a Dendro slime. Don't, Klee, that's dangerous. No, don't. You're doing your new trials? Oh, you mean the event over here? I still haven't done it yet. I should do it at some point this stream. Hey, Klee, what's up?
We're here. This is it. Let's dig it up.
There's a Dendro slime just chilling there. This has to be the work of Dendro slimes.
It can't be. I put a sign here. There's no mistake.
Bonk.
Dendro slimes.
Single no Maya is pretty fun. I definitely look forward to it because that lets you the event lets you play as a lot of different characters. That's always part of the fun of playing Genshin, is just getting to try out new characters. Yes, a Dendro slime.
We could talk later. Let's take them out first.
Yep. Dendro slime.
Right now, right here, right now.
Come on.
Let the show begin.
Just bloom, electro charge, hyper bloom. Come on.
Animo test 6308.
Right here.
Gosh, there's so many of them.
Swirl, Mark 2.
There we go.
Found it. It's this box.
Well, good thing we found the box.
Glad it wasn't damaged in the explosions. Retrieval complete. Let's bring it back.
Whoa. Accompany Klee to return the box to Mona. Is this back by the gate? It sure is. And all of a sudden, it's pouring rain.
Increasing. Think we can run some tests?
Like, I was literally like right over there, and now all of a sudden here, it's just pouring rain.
You're back at last. The wait was exceedingly dull.
You're just sitting here reading a book. You're making the book float.
I had intended to read a book to pass the time, but this one was just some ridiculous diary. Nothing of note in it at all. It dropped from Klee's backpack, so I thought it might contain some ancient knowledge, but...
So you're just nonchalantly reading Klee's diary?
Never mind that. So, did you find the box?
We did.
We did. It's in perfect shape.
That's wonderful! Wait a moment. Why isn't it locked? And why is it empty?
Oh, no.
Huh? Well, it's because I borrowed this box to store my treasures.
Of course you did.
Borrowed?
But since you're here for the box, I took all my treasures out. That's why it's empty.
Klee?
You used it to store your things? Then where are the original contents of the box? That's what I want.
Oh, you want the thing that used to be in the box? You should have said so.
Klee was like, oh yeah, no, you clearly just want the box itself.
You haven't broken it, have you?
No, it's not broken at all. It's the book in your hand.
Oh.
What? This. So this book, this diary, is that Hag's... It's her diary from 50 years ago?
Did you just call Klee's mom a hag?
The thing she wanted back after 50 years was the dark history of her youth?
Oh.
I'm finished. No wonder that old woman said I should not look at it no matter what, or she'd rip me to shreds.
Oh, I think she's talking about her master.
Am I in trouble?
No, Klee, you did nothing wrong.
It was you who said you wanted the box. You didn't say anything about the thing inside. I don't know anything. I'm leaving. Bye.
And off she goes. There's no point in getting mad at Klee.
Well, if you don't say anything, your master won't find out, will she?
Yeah, just keep your mouth shut. Wait. Astrology. Never mind. They'll find out.
Impossible. Astrology can see through all lies. You've seen it yourself.
Yep, you're doomed.
After having spent all my mora to come to Mondstadt, not only have I gained no knowledge, but now I can't return. How did it come to this?
I guess you're stuck in Mondstadt with us.
That's so sad. Maybe you could forget everything in that book and then go back.
Paimon, that you can't just like forget stuff on command.
That's too difficult. And even if I wanted to stay in Mondstadt, it would be...
Too expensive?
Yes. I mean, no. You really have no way with words.
Yes, I mean no. The way she said that.
Well, then you'll just have to go back and face your master.
Yep. That seems like your only option.
Stop talking about it. I guess I'll just have to stay in Mondstadt temporarily. Once that old crone's reached the end of her days, I'll be free.
Does that really count as temporarily?
But what will I do about my astrology research? No, wait. I don't even have a place to stay.
Join the Knights of Avonius. I heard they're recruiting. Also, the Adventurers Guild is recruiting.
About that, we can go ask Catherine at the Adventurers Guild. Let's see if she can help.
Well, there we go.
The Adventurers Guild? Ah, right. You can do commissions for them in exchange for... Well, you know what I mean, don't you?
That was always the plan.
Oh, thanks. Never mind, it's nothing.
Speak to Catherine and help Mona find a place to stay. Wait, is the house with the magic seal on it gonna be Mona's house? It did have a hydro seal on it, so... I get a suspicious feeling about it. I feel like it's definitely gonna be her house. Hey, Catherine, what's up? Let's go talk to the robot.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
About Mona's background and her quandary.
I see. I understand the situation. There is a magic laboratory in Mondstadt that has been sealed by some unknown person.
Fucking called it.
Although we have a few specialists who could break the seal, They all have their own labs and aren't that interested in the matter. I believe that if the astrologist you mentioned can break the seal, the owner of that house wouldn't mind if she stayed there.
I think she can do it.
All right. Then allow me to tell you where the house is.
All right. Head to the magical laboratory and check the seal. Yeah, the laboratory's over here. Wander has a passive talent that reduces ascension costs by 50% on bows and catalysts. I saw that. I did look at that. I have checked out all the Wanderer's skills, all his talents. It is pretty cool if you're making bows and catalysts and ascending them.
The person who placed this seal is by no means simple. Breaking this seal by force is nigh on impossible.
Ooh, need Wanderer more so? Yeah, he's good. That was part of what I weighed when I was like, do I go for him or do I go for Arataki Ito? And I was like, yeah, Wanderer not only plays cooler, but that skill, that passive talent is very good. So yeah, Wanderer.
Interesting. I suppose it's worth using my astrology on.
It's convenient that the seal has a hydro symbol on it, and Mona is a hydro user.
Let me see. I see. So if you first, and then you...
Monk. Gone.
All right, it's open.
Ta-da!
Holy moly, that's amazing!
Holy moly!
Now we just need to go back to Catherine and you'll be able to stay here.
No need, no need. You have my utmost thanks.
Ah, yes, it's Goth. The boss of the Goth Grand Hotel.
You are?
Oh, I'm Goth, the owner of this house. I passed by the Adventurers Guild a while back, and Catherine told me about the matter.
Convenient, considering that was 5 seconds ago.
I never thought this troublesome seal would be dispelled so quickly.
Does that mean I can stay here?
That mean Mona just, like, got herself a free house?
Of course, of course. The facilities inside were just being left there anyway. I would be glad to have someone make use of them.
Damn, what generosity.
To express my thanks, I shall rent this building to you at the lowest possible price.
Ooh.
Rent? I didn't hear anything about rent, and I helped out too.
Oh.
Well, yes, of course, I understand. I am most thankful to you for that. So rest assured that I will give you the best rates.
Well, I mean, it is still his property, so he's got to make some money on it.
I mean...
Paimon thinks Mona's misunderstood something, but...
Save a little here, scrimp a little there, and you'll be fine.
I guess I don't have any other choice. I'll rent this place.
Great! Then we are agreed. I will go prepare the documentation. Please wait here.
I love how they like didn't even discuss any rates or anything. It's just like, I'll give you the lowest rate. You don't just get into an agreement like that without saying what the rates are.
Thanks for your help. Also, well, I'm very sorry, but I won't be able to do what I agreed to help you with just yet.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Without the necessary tools and without new knowledge, it will take me some time to see your destiny clearly.
Yeah, I figured. It would be anticlimactic if some random story quest was like, oh yeah, your sister's part of the Abyss Order.
But I promise that I'll do a reading for you first thing once I'm ready.
I guess you've got to keep working at it then.
Yes. I don't really know what to do, but I'll do my best. I wish you both safe travels. As for me, I need to think of the future as well.
Guess you're gonna be doing some commissions for the Adventurers Guild.
How is she gonna make a living if she doesn't use astrology to make money?
Use her hydro talent to fight monsters.
Maybe we should come back and check on her once in a while. It would really be bad if she fainted from hunger in there.
Yeah, that she seems like the type that would probably faint from hunger. Beyond this world's stars, the quest completed. Well, there we go. There was a A story quest all wrapped up. Can we actually go inside?
Cut that racket out. I'm doing experiments here.
Of course we can.
Oh, it's you. I'm currently running some tests related to your situation. I should see some results soon, so please wait patiently. Don't worry about me fainting from hunger. In any case, I figured out a way to make some money.
Well, that's good. Yeah, now that Rojo's reminded me of it, why don't we go ahead and do the event over here. Misty Dungeon, Realm of Sand. In a forbidden place, warded by dust and sand, mysterious foes have assembled lines of fortifications to stop you. Assemble a team, punch through the defenses, and defeat all the foes in your path. So there's a bunch of trials, an ongoing event. They unlock, you know, I think it's a few trials each day, or every other day. Let's do the Howling trial. You get stuff like Primo Gems and stuff. The idea of it is, in the trials of Misty Dungeon Realm of Sand, you must activate all the ancient runes within the time limit to unlock the elevator and gain access to the final challenge. Ancient runes are the key to unlocking the final challenge. Each trial contains 3 deactivated ancient runes. Interact with these runes to start their respective challenges. Complete the challenges to direct the power of the ancient runes to the rune control array linked to the entrance of the final challenge. Once the control array is fully powered up by all the ancient runes, you can use it to activate the elevator and reach the final challenge. There are also optional benediction mechanics and challenges within the trials. Complete these challenges to revive all characters in your party, restore their HP, and strengthen leyline disorder effects. So the Howling trial is the first one. There's also the Stormwood trial, the Attrition trial, and the Mist trial. Howling trial. The dust heeds the call of the howling winds. When the swirl reaction is triggered, all party members will be buffed. Let the power of the Animo guide you to this trial's smooth completion. You got like statistics like your time that you completed, the strongest single strike, least damage taken, swirl reaction record. You have different opponents like mostly Aromites from the desert, some treasure hoarders, some pyro slimes, some fungus or fungi. So these are the characters you get. Leyline disorder. When a swirl reaction is triggered, all your party members' animo damage will be increased by 50, 75, 100, or 125% for 10 seconds. Completing specific challenges in the trial will further elevate your character's damage. So you have the Wanderer, Yellen, Farazan, I think, Sayu, Official, and Xingqiu. We want the Wanderer. We'll use Yellen. Yeah, we'll do this party. You like Kamisato Ayato? He's fun. That's one of the characters that Mesphere really likes. Mesphere said he's a lot of fun to play as. Now, to be fair, I've not played with most of these characters, so I probably will be shit with them for a bit. In the trials of Misty Dungeon Realm of Sand, you must activate all the ancient runes within the time limit to unlock the elevator and get access to the final challenge. Yep. Oh, we're just dropped into it. Does the timer continue going down unpaused? No, it does not. Okay, I can look at their skills. So Wanda I already know. I don't know Yellen's. She uses a bow. Lingering Lifeline. Fires off a lifeline that allows her to move rapidly, entangling and marking opponents along its path. When this rapid movement ends, the lifeline will explode, dealing hydro damage to the marked opponents based on Yellen's max HP. Alright, and then Depth Clarion Dice. Deals AoE hydro damage and creates an exquisite throw which aids her in battle. Follows the character around and will initiate a coordinated attack under the following circumstances, dealing hydro damage based on Yellen's max HP. Can occur once every second when your active character uses a normal attack. Will occur each time Yellen's lifeline explodes and hits opponents. What about Farazan? She also uses a bow. She's a bow animo user. I've used her in the trial. And then Fischl, who I've also not used. Also a bow user. Just a lot of bow users. Mostly I picked her because she summons Oz, though. The Night Raven, Forged of Darkness and Lightning, descends upon the land, dealing electro damage and a small AoE. For the ability's duration, Oz will continuously attack nearby opponents with Freikugel. Hold to adjust the location of Oz will be summoned to. Press again anytime during the ability's duration to once again summon him to Fischl's side. And Midnight Phantasmagoria, which is, I think... Oh, Fischl takes on Oz's form, greatly increasing her movement speed. Strikes nearby opponents with lightning, dealing electro damage to opponents she comes into contact with. Each opponent can only be struck once. Once this ability's effects end, Oz will remain on the battlefield and attack his Princessen's foes. If Oz is already in the field, then this will reset the duration of his presence. Okay, that's not too hard. Alright, so we're timed here. We do have these. That is not what I wanted to do. This. Oh, there's trial details down here. Oh, you can see the trial map. Challenge target. Trigger 30 swirl reactions in total. And the ley line disorder is a buff for animo damage.
Happy to oblige.
Take it easy.
Come on!
Take it easy.
The wind rises. How amusing.
The water is so much fucking fun to play as.
Behold. Know your place.
Ow.
My blade.
How about Fischl?
Oz, reveal thyself.
The wind rises.
One ancient rune has been activated. So we started at the middle, I believe. I think. Is the map like upside down? It might be. Oh, this is north. Okay, so that'll help me orient myself. I hope. I'm not really sure where we start on the map, though. Oh, I'll just head through here. Right, it's,
By royal decree.
activate it. Activate it. Oh, wait. Or you can just jump on it right away. Oh, and there's health. And this is what, like a... It's like an attack buff?
That's close enough. A new punching.
Oz, reveal thyself.
You dare to gaze upon me?
You dare to gaze upon me? Holy fuck.
You want this?
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Ha. Ta.
Behold.
Yeah, Wanderer's a lot of fun. He's one of the characters I look forward to getting the most. Obtain Benediction, rally, revives all party members, and heals them. Ooh. Thankfully, I'm already on the right track to getting him. So hopefully my luck isn't fucking shit. So that was a dead end on the map. Is there a key for this map? I certainly don't fucking see it. I'll just wander around until I find my way around then. Definitely don't want to get hit by whatever the fuck that is. I don't know what it is, but it can't be good.
By royal decree.
New job.
Upon the gale.
Upon the gale.
Wretched vermin.
Picked the wrong test subject.
This is a lot of fun. Revives all party members and heals them. Sweet. And I love that this area has a lot of the like Sumeru, like Spider-Man grapple points. Because that's what they are. They're Spider-Man grapple points. They really are.
Too slow.
Also, this area looks fucking cool. I like how this event is just here. It just came out of nowhere, and it's like, sure.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Squall and Fury. That's far enough. Cry louder.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
The wind rises.
Yeah, he's super fucking fun to play as. That's 2 of the ancient runes. I think I have a better idea of where I'm at now. Though I think there's supposed to be a... Oh, it's this way. Got it.
Too slow.
By royal decree.
Unsightly insects. Squall and Fury.
Just awesome. They made a really cool character with the Wanderer. Just the way he fucking plays is super duper fun.
Oz, reveal thy...
Search for it. Cry louder.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
The wind rises.
All ancient ruins have been activated. A ringing can be heard from somewhere in this domain. Ooh. And so at this point we go back to the center, where we can do this. Activate the final challenge. And use the elevator to reach the final challenge. Sweet. I feel kind of bad that I'm basically using exclusively just Fish and Wanderer for this, though. But that's kind of all I need to do. They're just the 2 characters that I need to use, so.
Happy to oblige.
Squall and Fury. Unsightly insects.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
The wind rises.
Here comes the catch. Take it easy.
By royal decree.
Behold.
Yeah, you basically just sit here and just bonk enemies with the Wanderer.
Wretched vermin. Quick follow.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Rise and storm! Where do you think you're going?
Unsightly insects.
Wretched dastard! Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course.
Things are about to get dicey. wasted.
Oz, reveal.
And there we go. Challenge completed. You have trial quest rewards that await collection. Remember to head to the event page to claim them. Clear time 8 minutes and 32 seconds. That was a lot of fun. I like that. And that's just like a random ass event that's just there. They also got a new entry. Eremite Gale Hunter. This huntress may be found in one of the many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. She will unleash the spirit of Omen Wind Gleed, contained within her body, to fight alongside her after taking a certain amount of damage. This will cause her to enter an infused form. If the Gleed is defeated, or Glade, she will enter a weakened state for a fixed amount of time thereafter. And that's more free Primo Gems. Alright, so for this, I actually got both of them. Complete the Howling Trial and trigger 30 swirl reactions in total. So that's 60 Primos, 40,000 Mora, a Red Shard, and Iron Talisman of the Forest Dew, which is a weapon essential material, probably for Chimera weapons. Yeah, that was fun. And then there's more here. Stormwood Trial. Why don't we go ahead and do another? There is a strong resonance between the flora and the lightning in this place. When attacking opponents affected by the Quicken reaction, the crit rate and crit damage of your characters will both increase. Wield the power of Dendro and unleash your team's damage potential. This one's more Primos, more money, and basically the same one. The same kind of rewards. That's the map. The opponents we're fighting is Primal Constructs, Ruin Drake Skywatch, and then just like Hella Turtles. And some Fatui. I love fighting the Fatui. So I heard that this lad was fun. Rojo said that this lad was a lot of fun. And Qixing is also a character I've been wanting to use for a while. Nahida I know is fun. Dory. This seems good to me. And the Leyline Disorder is attacking opponents affected by Quicken will increase crit. Yeah, okay, I read that already. Let's go ahead and start. I imagine it's probably gonna be like the same map. Probably. Yeah. Complete the Misty Dungeon Challenge. Let me look at the character stats real quick. Because I do not know how to play this, you know. Normal attack Invoker's Spear. Secret Rite Chasmic Soulfarer. Performs a swift thrust dealing electro damage to opponents along the path. When Sino is under the Pact Sworn Path Clearer, state triggered by Sacred Rite Wolf's Swiftness, he will instead unleash a Mortuary Rite that deals thunderous AoE electro damage and extends the duration of Pact Sworn Path Clearer. And then Sacred Rite Wolf's Swiftness. Calls upon a Divine Spirit to indwell him, morphing into the Pact Sworn Path Clearer. Sino's normal charged and plunging attacks will be converted into electro damage that cannot be overridden. Sino's elemental mastery and resistance to interruption will increase, and he gains immunity to electro charge damage. This effect will be cancelled when Sino leaves the field and lasts a maximum of 18 seconds. I don't know Qixing either. Sword user. Stellar Restoration. Hurls a lightning stiletto that annihilates her opponents like the Swift Thunder. When the stiletto hits its target, it deals electro damage to opponents on a small AoE and places a stiletto mark on the spot hit. Hold to adjust the direction in which the stiletto shall be thrown. Stilettos thrown by the hold attack mode can be suspended in mid-air, allowing Qixing to jump to them when using Stellar Restoration a second time. Lightning Stiletto. If Qixing uses Stellar Restoration again or uses a charge attack while its duration lasts, it will clear the stiletto mark and produce different effects. If she uses Stellar Restoration again, she will blink to the location of the mark and unleash one slashing attack that deals AoE electro damage. When blinking to a stiletto that was thrown from a holding attack, Qixing can leap across obstructing terrain. If Qixing uses a charge attack, she will ignite a series of thundering cuts at the mark's location, dealing AoE electro damage. That's a lot to read. And then, Starward Sword. Qixing unleashes the power of lightning, dealing electro damage in an AoE. She then blends into the shadow of her blade, striking a series of thunderclap blows to nearby opponents, simultaneously to deal multiple instances of electro damage. The final attack deals massive AoE electro damage. Nahida, I know a little bit from the last trial. Just Dendo damage. All schemes to know sends forth karmic bonds of wood and tree from her side, dealing AoE dendro damage and marking up to 8 opponents hit with a seed of Skandha. When held, this skill will trigger differently. Hold enters aiming mode, which will allow you to select a limited number of opponents within the limited area. During this time, the heat resistance to interruption will be increased. When released, this skill deals dendro damage to these opponents and marks them with the seed of Skandha. Aiming mode will last up to 5 seconds and can select a maximum of 8 opponents. Opponents who have been marked with the seed of Skandha will be linked to one another up till a certain distance. After you trigger elemental reactions on your opponents who are affected by the seeds of Skandha, or when they take damage from dendro cores, including Burgeon and Hyperbloom damage, Nahida will unleash Tri-Karma Purification on the opponents and all connected opponents, dealing dendro damage based on her attack and elemental mastery. You can trigger at most 1 Tri-Karma Purification within a short period of time, and then her burst is Illusory Heart. Manifests the Court of Dreams and expands the Shrine of Maya. When the Shrine of Maya field is unleashed, the following effects will be separately unleashed based on the elemental types present within the party. I have a bunch of Electro currently in my party. Like I said, I think she's the only... It's just Electro and Dendro. So for Electro, while Nahida remains within the Shrine of Maya, the interval between each Tri-Karma Purification from all schemes to know is decreased. If there are at least 2 party members of the aforementioned elemental types present when the field is deployed, the aforementioned effects will be increased further. Even if Nahida is not in the field, these bonuses will still take effect so long as party members are within the Shrine of Maya. Okay. And then, Dora here. Uses a sword. Spirit Wandering Lamp Troubleshooter Canyon. Or Cannon. My bad. Directs the Spirit Wandering Lamp to fire off a Troubleshooter shot at opponents, dealing electro damage. After the Troubleshooter shot hits, it will create 2 after-sales service rounds that will automatically track nearby opponents and deal electro damage. And Alcazar's Exactitude. Summons forth the genie within the lamp to give the client various kinds of aid. Connects to a nearby character. The connected character will continuously restore HP based on Dory's max HP, continuously regenerate energy, be affected by electro. Alright. I think I get the gist. We'll just do the same route we did last time, even if it's not necessarily the most efficient. I'm sure it'll be fine. And I'll get the hang of it.
Committed to memory. Speed of light.
Nowhere to run.
Watch this. Yeah, this might hurt a little. Yeah.
Still time.
Ow.
Big bully.
She does actually fucking ride around on like an electro slime.
With sword comes shadow.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Speed of light.
Judgment is upon you.
And yeah, his elemental burst is very similar to Razor's. At least it's kind of similar. Not quite, but good enough. Close enough. Alright, what's this benediction gonna be?
That's close enough. New hunting.
Hey. Your war is mine. What's this? That's a deal.
Come on.
Let's sweep the deal.
Futile. I'll be one.
Oh, that one done already. Okay then. And there's a rally we got. Wait, what's the map on this one again? Same one as the last one, right? I do really love whirling around like this. It's fucking fun. It's a lot of fun to whirl around like that.
I see everything.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Hot damn.
Surrender.
Sharing my knowledge.
Incoming. Hey!
And there we go. Yes, the Fatui. My favorite.
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
You can't run from death.
Hey,
Put your back into it.
make yourselves at home.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon us. You can't run. It's like
A minute to memory. Yeah.
Don't blink. Cut to the chase.
This is bad. My duty at an end.
And there we go.
Everyone hold hands. Yeah.
futile.
Shazam! Magic lamp! Roll, roll, roll! The Temple of Wisdom! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, this whole trial has been a lot of fun. It's basically just here's a big playground for you to run around and test out a bunch of cool characters.
Hey!
Speed of light. Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
I like how Keishing plays a lot.
Make yourselves at home!
She's very fun.
I'm seeing stars. Yeah, yeah!
Surrender! Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Your low health sound on your MMR practice seed is Andrew making her moaning sound with a mailman dialogue option. Oh my god. Cena was fun though. He's a lot of fun.
Nowhere to run.
Here's the goods!
Ow.
With sword comes shadow.
A lot of these characters are fun.
Speed of light.
Bonk. Down for the count. I think in general these trials are a lot of fun. And like you get some like pretty good rewards for it. I mean, for what you're doing at least. Like for the effort you put into it, it's pretty good. And there's like they give you like some options for what characters to play as. There's some room to use like different team comps. Meanwhile, here I am using 3 Electro characters because I have some kind of like weird fixation with Electro characters. And then the Hida because, you know, why not? Gotta have the character that does the Naruto run. Alright, let's do it. Start out with this. Ow.
Don't blink. Sharing my knowledge.
Surrender! Well played.
Cut to the chase.
Judgment is upon you.
But yeah, Sino or Sino, or however you say it, is a very fun character.
Your penance is due.
Your penance is due.
I'm used to
Magic lamp! Speed of light. The Temple of Wisdom.
Oh, it's up in the air. Of course it's up in the air. Oh, and it shoots fucking... It shoots bullets. Oh, yeah, no, it shoots a lot more than that. I would like to know how I'm supposed to fight this thing, but... It's kind of just floating in the fucking air.
With sword comes shadow.
Hmm. This fight I'm having a little bit of a problem with.
Committed to memory.
nowhere to run.
Okay, I'm getting it. Wait, that's a boss enemy? Yep. I don't doubt it.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
It's the Amblite drink. It's what you need to fight for Wanderer boss materials. Yep.
Sharing my knowledge. Everyone hold hands. Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
There we go. Challenge completed. A little bit slower that time, but still probably good enough. I think I did both of them. Yep. Complete the trial and trigger 30 spread/aggravate reactions in total. And primos for days from that. Our next one is the attrition trial. The opponents here lack the endurance to sustain a long battle. When characters take damage, the elemental mastery of all party members will increase. When the effect reaches its maximum potential, all characters' HP will increase additionally. Keep an eye on the statuses of your characters and outlast your opponents. And so the opponents here are a Geovishap, the Nobushi, some Eremites, some Helichurls. Let's go ahead and get started. So we have Nahida, we have Nilo, we have... Let's got a few characters. Let's put Xingqiu on there. So that is one Dendro character and 3 Hydro characters. Why not? I'm sure it'll be fine. And I'll take a look at their stuff too, because I know Nahida's, but Nilo's I don't. Sword. Dance of Karsvar. Enters the Periet state, dealing hydro damage to nearby opponents based on Nilo's max HP. When she is in the Periet state, Nilo's normal attacks and elemental skill will cause her to enter the Sword Dance and Whirling Step stances respectively, causing damage she deals to be converted to hydro damage that cannot be overridden, and that is considered elemental skill damage. In these stances, Nilo's third dance step will end Periet, and has the following effects based on the type of said dance step. Sword Dance unleashes a luminous illusion that deals hydro damage to opponents it touches and grants Nilo the Lunar Prayer effect. This effect converts Nilo's normal attacks into sword dance techniques, and her final hit will unleash a luminous illusion. Whirling Steps. Nilo unleashes a whirling water wheel that deals AoE hydro damage, and creates a tranquility aura that follows your active character around and applies wet to opponents within its AoE. Nilo is unable to perform charge attacks when under the effect of Periet or Lunar Prayer. These effects will be removed once she leaves the field. And then, Dance of Abzindengi? Distant Dreams, Listening Spring. Begins the dance of faraway dreams and springs that hear, causing a lotus of distant waters to bloom, dealing AoE hydro damage based on Nilo's max HP and applying the Lingering Aeon effect to all opponents' hit. After an interval, opponents affected by Lingering Aeon will take hydro damage. Alright then. Single no Maya Kokomi, I don't know either. She's a catalyst user. Kurage's Oath. Summons a Bake Kurage created from water that can heal her allies. Using this skill will apply the wet status to Single no Maya Kokomi. Deals hydro damage to surrounding opponents and heals nearby active characters at fixed intervals. The healing is based on Kokomi's max HP. And Neraide's Ascension. Summons the might of Watsatsumi, dealing hydro damage to surrounding opponents before robing Kokomi, in a ceremonial garment made from the flowing waters of Single no Maya. Ceremonial garment. Single no Maya Kokomi's normal attack, charge attack, and Bake Kurage damage are increased based on her max HP. When her normal and charge attacks hit opponents, Kokomi will restore HP for all nearby party members, and the amount restored is based on her max HP. Increases Single no Maya Kokomi's resistance to interruption and allows her to walk on the water's surface. These effects will be cleared once Single no Maya Kokomi leaves the field. And then, Xingqiu, which I know some of his skills. Performs twin strikes with swords, dealing hydro damage at the same time. This ability creates a maximum number of rain swords, which will orbit your active character. The rain swords have the following properties. When a character takes damage, the rain sword will shatter, reducing the amount of damage taken. Increases the character's resistance to interruption. 20% of Xingqiu's hydro damage bonus will be converted to additional damage reduction for the rain swords. The maximum amount of additional damage reduction that can be gained in this way is 24%. And then, Guha Sword Rain Cutter. Initiate rainbow blade work and fight using an illusory sword rain while creating the maximum number of rain swords. Alright, I think I'm good. Let's go.
Body and mind, let me weave you a verse.
There we go. Though that did do a lot of damage to Nahida. Though we do have a healer with us, so it's not too bad. Also, there's a healing orb here, so not too bad.
Allow me. I see everything. Yeah.
Right, these enemies. I do recall these enemies, or at least similar enemies.
Hey.
Definitely running out of stamina here, though. A lot of running around in the corridors here.
Hold the line. I see everything.
Ow.
Finally, my stream.
There's more! The fairy!
Yeah, there's so many fucking characters in this game, and there's just so many different play styles. It's honestly kind of mind-boggling. Definitely would take a lot to learn how to play every single character really well.
No, my sword! Rain cutter! Time to act.
Ah yes, the Fatui Pyro agent. Let's fight him. Let's fuck him up.
Everyone hold hands. Allow me.
Leaving so soon! Can't run from death.
Thrust and rebuild.
Job.
I see everything. Make yourselves a move.
Was it done?
Positions.
I got careless. I got careless. Picked the wrong test subject.
I guess if I had to make a single complaint about this, it would just be that the same map is used over and over again. But for what it is, it's a lot of fun. Basically, it's like here, for the duration of this event, you can run around and try all these characters out.
Allow me. Hey.
Witness the power of Guhua. Time to act. Rain outlines your fate.
Power of Guhua. Guhua. And that's all there is to it. Well, all there is to the normal areas. There's still the final fight. But yeah, this lets you like play as a lot of characters that you probably won't get the chance to play as for quite a while, which is really interesting. I do like the fact that the game constantly has events like this that just are like, here you go.
Come on!
The Temple of Wisdom.
See no more!
You want this?
Here's some Geobishops. Here we go.
Covenant of the Deep. Make yourselves at home.
And they are aggressive. Very aggressive.
This dance is for you.
As they always are, because they're assholes.
Allow me.
And there we go. And I think that was good enough to get both the rewards. I also got some info here. Thunder Craven Rift Hound Whelp. A monster from another world that has the power to corrode material. The Rift Hound Whelp's attacks can apply stacks to the corrosion status, which will cause all characters in the party to continually lose HP. Additionally, when they take elemental damage from their respective element, Rifthound Whelps will enter an elemental devour state that will allow them to fight more fiercely at the cost of lessened res to that particular element. Alright. Yep, that was the attrition trial and triggered 20 bloom reactions. And this is Remnant Glow of Scorching Might, which is another weapon ascension material from Sumeru. The last trial here is the Mist trial, or at least the last one that's unlocked currently, because there's also still the Sprouting trial, the Might trial, and the Determination trial, but those are, as of currently, they are yet to be unlocked. So the Mist trial is the last one currently. Mixing fire and water will allow you to soften your opponent's defenses. When the Vaporize reaction is triggered, a shockwave will be unleashed, dealing AoE damage to opponents. Use this opening to crush your foes. So currently here we're fighting a Ruin Grader, Ruin Scout, Ruin Destroyer, some Helichurls, some Airmite lads. Who do we got available? We have this lad, I forget his name, but I know he's fun to play as. We have Jean, this lad, Kamisato Ayato. We got Toma, we have Bennett, and we have Zheng. How about we do that? I think that's maybe not. Bennett's a good healer. I don't mind having Bennett. And also Bennett gives me a character that I'm very familiar with. So Kadahara Kazuha. Let's see what he does. Sword. Chihaya Buru. Unleashes a secret technique as fierce as the rushing wind that pulls objects and opponents towards Kazuha's current position before launching opponents within the AoE, dealing NMO damage and lifting Kazuha into the air on a rushing gust of wind. Within 10 seconds of remaining airborne after casting Chihaya Buru, Kazuha can unleash a powerful plunging attack known as Midair Ranzen. Press can be used in midair. Hold charges up before unleashing greater animal damage over a large AoE than press mode. When a plunging attack is performed using the effects of the elemental skill Chihaya Buru, plunging attack damage is converted to animo damage. On landing, Kazuha creates a small wind tunnel via a secret blade technique that pulls in nearby objects and opponents. It's considered plunging attack damage. And then Kazuha Slash. The signature technique of Kazuha's self-styled blade work. A single slash that strikes with the force of the first winds of autumn, dealing AoE animo damage. The blade's passage will leave behind a field named Autumn Whirlwind that periodically deals AoE animo damage to opponents within range. If it comes into contact with one of those elements, it will deal additional elemental damage of that type. Elemental absorption may occur once per use. Alright. Kamisato Ayato, also a sword user. Kamisato Art Kyoka. Kamisato Ayato shifts positions and enters the Takamaguri Kanka state. After the shift, he will leave a watery illusion at his original location. After it is formed, the watery illusion will explode if opponents are nearby, or after its duration ends, dealing AoE hydro damage. Takamaguri Kanka. In this state, Kamisato Ayato uses his Shunsuiken to engage in blindingly fast attacks, causing damage from his normal attacks to be converted to AoE hydro damage. This cannot be overridden. It also has the following properties. After a Shunsuiken attack hits an opponent, it will grant Ayato the Namisen effect, increasing the damage dealt by Shunsuiken based on Ayato's current max HP. The initial maximum number of Namisen stacks is 4, and 1 stack can be gained through Shunsuiken every 0.1 seconds. This effect will be dispelled when Takamaguri Kanka ends. Kamisato Ayato's resistance interruption is increased and unable to use charged or plunging attacks. Takamaguri Kanka will be cleared when Ayato leaves the field, using Kamisato Art Kyoka again, while in the Takamaguri Kanka state will reset and replace the pre-existing state. And then Kamisato Art Suyu unveils a garden of purity that silences the cacophony within. While this space exists, Bloom Water Blades will constantly rain down and attack opponents within its AoE, dealing hydro damage, increasing the normal attack of damage of characters within. Alright. And then Toma, who I actually haven't really played as much. Blazing Blessing. Blazing Blessings, my apologies. Toma vaults forward with his polearm and delivers a flame-filled flying kick that deals AoE pyro damage while also summoning a defensive blazing barrier. At the moment of casting, Toma's elemental skill applies pyro to himself. The damage absorption of the blazing barrier scales off Toma's max HP. The blazing barrier has the following traits. Absorbs pyro damage 250% more effectively. When a new blazing barrier is obtained, the remaining damage absorption of an existing blazing barrier will stack and its duration will be refreshed. The maximum damage absorption of the blazing barrier will not exceed a certain percentage of Toma's max HP. And whoops, Crimson Oyori. Oyoroi. That's probably butchering that pronunciation, but Toma spins his polearm, slicing at his foes with roaring flames that deal AoE pyro damage and weave themselves into a scorching Uyoroi. While it's an effect, the active character's normal attacks will trigger Fiery Collapse, dealing AoE pyro damage and summoning a blazing barrier. Fiery Collapse can be triggered once every 1 second. Except for the amount of damage they can absorb, the blazing barriers created in this way are identical to those created by Toma's elemental skill, Blazing Blessing. Absorbs pyro damage 250% more effectively. When the blazing barrier is obtained, the remaining damage absorption of an existing blazing barrier will stack and its duration will be refreshed. The maximum damage absorption of the blazing barrier will not exceed a certain amount of his HP, yeah. Okay. And Bennett I know how to play, so we're good on that. I've played enough Bennett to know how to Bennett. Holy shit.
Don't get too close.
His fucking attacks are fun.
Supporting fire.
Be still.
He's so quick. The way he attacks is just so stupidly quick. It's a lot of fun.
I'm going in.
Cascade.
More. Say no more. Check this out. I got you covered.
Be still.
Again, they just give you a bunch of really fun characters to play as. Like, here you go. Here's a bunch of level 80 characters that have really good equipment, and you're free to just play around with them. That's basically what these trials are. And we'll also let you, like, zip zoom around the map.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Fire it up.
Kamisato Art. Suiyu.
Don't get too close.
There we go. Toma's still one of the characters that I wanted to get from the last banner, so I'm still a little sad I couldn't get him, but oh well. Because I think he's just a lot of fun to play as.
That's close enough.
You unlucky today.
Happy to apply.
Fallen leaves adorn my night.
And Kazuha is also a lot of fun.
Into the wind.
Everybody stand back.
Cascade.
Supporting fire.
I'll be back.
Then again, all these characters just feel like really good to play as. I would say probably just because they're like really high level and probably have really good equipment on, so they just feel like really satisfying. Play as.
What you got? Be still.
As one with wind and cloud. Time to go. One with nature. You're open. The wind knows me.
The wind knows me. Just a really satisfying trial to play through, honestly.
You'll get
Fire it up.
frostbite.
I got you covered.
You can't run. You can hurry up. The depth's beckon.
Wait, I'm going in!
Disgusting.
I feel like after this we'll probably continue with the Archon quests, because we started off with some card games, then we went on to do Mona's story quests, and now we're just kind of doing some events, these trials. This is the last one we'll be doing because it's the last one available for now. After this we'll probably continue with the Archon quest, and maybe we'll even get to see Inazuma. I know, I'd be happy with that, because then I can finally start getting the materials I need to send my Inazuman characters, like Yai. She's been stuck at level 40 for forever now. Alright. Bring it on.
Check this out.
Be still.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind.
Mind the deluge.
Don't get too close.
And we got more.
Supporting fire.
Oh, I fought one of these things before, I think. Yeah, on Dragonspine. That was the wrong character to switch to.
I'm going in!
As one with wind and cloud. Wind strider. Time to get
Cascade.
Fire it up. Here's backup.
Kamisato Arc. Suiyu.
And there we go. There's all those trials done. Those were actually a lot of fun. I really enjoyed those. And there's more to them eventually. There'll be the sprouting trial, the might trial, and the determination trial. In one day. Which I guess it probably means it's like a little over 1 day, but less than 2 days, so it's probably gonna be on Tuesday? Like Tuesday morning? That's that for now. But with that, we do have some Primo Gems, so we can do some wishing. You know, I'm always down for some gacha. Let me check what I'm at right now. For my 4-star, I'm at 7. So I think there's a pretty good chance I'll get a 4-star here. And for my, if I remember correctly, for my 5-star pity, I'm at like 65? Somewhere around there, somewhere around 60, 65. So let's, this will be my 8th wish since getting my last 4-star, so. Probably nothing on this wish. but it's pretty likely that the next wish will be a 4-star. Otherwise, the next one after this will be guaranteed to be one, which this one wasn't, so. Yeah, so don't have enough for another one yet, but that would be. Oh, wait, it wouldn't be added yet, right? It'd be that was my 9th wish since the last 4-star I got here, so the next wish is guaranteed to be a 4-star. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue with the Archon quests. So the last stream, which was actually like right at the end of the last stream, not only did we get to fight Tartaglia, but we got to fight the big whirlwind, not whirlwind, like the water god thing that Tartaglia revived, and that was a fun fight. That whole scene was just cool. And I think we were pretty much like one quest away. I think this might be the final quest of this act. I got a very good feeling about it, but a new star approaches, Chapter 1, Act 3, The Fond Farewell. Back in Liyue Harbor. Look for Zhongli. The ancient god was subdued once again following a fierce battle and much sacrifice. The dust settles, and your journey in Liyue is reaching its conclusion with the rite of parting. But before that, there are still some mysteries regarding the Geo Archon that need unraveling. So we're gonna go back to Liyue Harbor and look for Zhongli. And he's right here, so not exactly difficult to find. I'm a little sad that the Archon quest here might already be over though, because like I really enjoyed the Archon quest from Liyue. I felt like they were like the Mondstadt ones were fun, but these were really a cut above. I felt like they were really good. Like really polished. Even though he's not a good person, I like Tartaglia as a character. I really like Zhongli as a character. Zhongli is great. And he's over here at the Wangshu funeral parlor. Or assumedly, because it is the Wangshu funeral parlor. Fairy lady. Undertaker at the Wangshu funeral parlor.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangsheng funeral parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
Oh, why is that?
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Oh no, he went to the Fatui's bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui?
Yeah, it does.
Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble.
Yeah, the Fatui are kind of. I've said enough about the Fatui. They're bad people.
We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
All right. Look for Zhongli at Northland Bank.
Come to think of it, I wonder what business Mr. Zhongli has at the Northland Bank. He didn't tell me either.
Yeah, he didn't tell us at all. But if it has something to do with the Fatui, no good can come from it. They did kind of sort of just try to like destroy Liyue, like the entirety of Liyue Harbor. At least Tartaglia did. Child did. He you know. And I'm imagining her dialogue isn't any different. Doesn't seem like it. Otherwise, it would probably be voice acted.
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Oh, Signora's here. So is Child and so is Zhongli. Oh, shit.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that.
Yeah, he probably did. He seemed like he was enjoying fighting us quite a bit.
Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you're also one of the Harbingers?
Yeah, it's Senora, the one that, attacked us in Mondstadt, froze Paimon solid, and stole Venti's Gnosis.
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name. Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
Well, I still have time to take it back.
No, don't let her get to you.
Yeah, well, I wasn't gonna go fucking fight her. There's like, we barely beat Child, so I doubt we're gonna be able to beat Senora.
You've yet to gather the powers of all 7 elements. And our last battle at the Golden House was almost more than you could handle.
It's exactly what I just said, that we barely managed to beat Child, so we would not beat Senora.
So it might be best to keep things peaceful this time, seeing that 2 of the Harbingers are here.
That's also a good point. We would not, I mean, maybe if Zhongli helped us, but I don't think Zhongli's gonna want to fight in general.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
Awkward's a bit of an understatement, dude.
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Well, we didn't trust him. Not really.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally.
Sure.
Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end.
I hate to say it, but I do still really like Tartaglia as a character. I think he's a good character, but also not a good person.
Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on.
Senora and Zhongli?
So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
Wait a minute. Is Zhongli the... Is he Rex Lapis? Oh, why did I not see that coming? That's obvious as fuck. Why did I not see that coming? Agreement?
What in the world are you talking about?
Yeah, he is, isn't he? He fucking is. No wonder he's been alive for so long. No wonder he knows so much. Of course, because of course he's the Geo Archon. Of course he's fucking Rex Lapis.
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
And he's just giving his Gnosis up? Apparently so. That can't be good.
How sanctimonious.
The weird thing is I didn't have any suspicions about him at all. Like, it seems super fucking obvious in hindsight, but I'm playing along and kind of just thought he was some random hyper intelligent dude, but no, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense that he's Rex Lapis. So Zhongli is actually Rex Lapis?
What? So you're the Lord of Geo?
Makes a lot of sense.
No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
That's what I'm more concerned about.
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
And why did you feign your death?
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you, and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky, and all of Liyue goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
Also, you had us walk all around Liyue, all over the place, preparing for the rite of parting, when you weren't even dead.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
Surely not.
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain.
Yeah, explain.
As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. It is now 3,700 years ago that I founded Liyue together with the Adepti.
Yep, that much we know.
Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come. Until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
I mean, there's no reason that you have to be finished with them.
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart.
Yeah.
Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer.
Ah, so that's what this was. This whole thing was so he faked his death so we could test to see if the people of Liyue were ready to be independent of him. Or prepared for his departure, effectively.
So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue.
Oh, so this was all set up from the beginning. So, were you satisfied with the finale?
Indeed I was. The Gnosis, which I had kept for so many years, suddenly seemed to have lost its meaning. That's right. Which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
I guess that was his plan B.
Of course, and it would have been all too easy for him too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
Well, I guess that's kind of good.
In the end, the resolution to all that has transpired was even more satisfactory than I could have hoped for. Take the Adepti, for instance. Owing to their years of seclusion, they were the least informed. Yet when faced with a crisis, they commendably showed the greatest amount of restraint possible. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even made efforts to understand the hearts of the people.
Yeah, the Adepti acted pretty amicably. I think they did a good job of trying to understand what the people were going through.
Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo Archon to fulfill our contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Child.
And so Child was a puppet in all this, and we were also puppets in all this.
This meant I could remain as Zhongli, even having the chance to fulfill the age-old traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for joining me on this journey, traveler.
Well, it was actually a lot of fun hanging with Zhongli, so I have no issues with the fact that we ran all around creation, helping him out.
All of these things turned out as I had planned. There is only one thing that I had not anticipated, and that was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue as divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
They sure did.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Oh, well, I guess that's a good way to look at it.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, Tartaglia.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything.
Yeah, you certainly nearly destroyed Liyue.
If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo Archon, Liyue, would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
I mean, we were both equally fooled, but you've really embarrassed yourself this time.
Hey, haven't you learned the Liyue saying, don't always call it as you see it?
Nah, I always call him as I see him.
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoljarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Is no one concerned that the fact that the Fatui and the Harbingers are just gathering Gnosis from all of the Archons? They stole Venti's, and now through a contract they've gained Zhongli's. That's kind of bad, I feel.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Damn, he's fucking pissed. He is not happy about this.
Do as you wish.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
I'd like to know what the Cryo Archon offered you.
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
Yeah, I have no clue on that either.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it.
Yeah?
My agreement with the Cryo Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
So you're just telling us... No, you're basically just not telling us. Okay. Leave the Northland Bank.
Paimon can't absorb so much information at once.
Yeah, Paimon's got like a really small head, which means she's got a small brain.
So, Zhongli, what sort of contract did you sign with the Cryo Archon? Paimon's so curious.
One of the clauses of our contract was not to divulge any of its contents.
Ah, you signed a non-disclosure agreement.
Ugh, you're so petty.
I don't suppose there's anything else here at the Northland Bank. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Then I guess leave we do. After the... I could not read that. That was very quick.
Today's the day of the rite of parting. Although the Star of the show is fake? We've spent so much time trying to organize it. It would be a real shame not to go there now.
Okay, so now we're on the day of the rite of parting. Follow the road up to Yujing Terrace. No. Okay, that's the same description. I mean, I guess we did put a lot of effort into creating the getting all this stuff for the rite of parting, so it makes sense that we'd at least go through with it. And in a way, if Zhongli is stepping down as the Geo Archon, then it kind of is a parting, just a different kind of parting. Instead of his death, it's just him stepping down.
This is a peaceful neighborhood.
Oh, well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, I guess the Geo Archon is, dead.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think. I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
Yeah, I like the idea of them just blaming the assassination of the Geo Archon on Child.
The Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
Yeah, he certainly won't be.
Oh, well, since we're going...
And it's the same dialogue.
Oh, come... There's only one real possibility.
Fatui?
Shh.
And I am mashing the button, it's just not clearing quickly.
Please be mindful of your personal safety.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yeah, it didn't show up out of nowhere. Child revived it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Kind of. Kind of.
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed. I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel. Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Well, Child is a pretty talented individual.
Forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Oh. Listen to the Millilith announcement. Over there, okay. That's another thing that I did between this stream and the last stream. So if you go back to the Golden House, it's a Trounce domain now, where you fight, you get to refight Child, and it's a tough fight. But it's a Trounce domain, just like the Storm Terror one and the Wolf of the North. Dominator of Wolves challenge. But I already did it, so I obviously can't do it again on stream. It doesn't, you know, it's just like the other Trounce domains, you can only do it once a week.
Hear ye all! The Chi sings words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed.
Are they gonna actually reveal the truth and say that he's alive? Or are they gonna say that he, like, died of old age?
Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not, and to let not their hearts be saddened.
Wait till I unlock Signora's trans domain. That's a real challenge. I don't doubt it. I imagine she's gonna be quite hard.
Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Qixing's announcement said.
I'm kind of confused as to what they were saying too, but they said that Rex Lapis died because of a divine trial.
So that's how they're spinning it.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like to me.
Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot.
Probably because it is.
Could the Qixing already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything.
Same with the Raiden Shogun Archon Quest boss fight. I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun once I get to it. But it's very possible that the Qixing called that Rex Lapis wasn't dead. That's a very distinct possibility with Ningguang leading them. She definitely is smart enough that she could have seen through the ruse.
Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands?
I think you hit the bullseye this time, Paimon.
Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look.
Well, we did put a lot of effort into it, so yeah, let's go have a look. At the very least. Go to the site of the rite of parting. Oh, and Ganyu and Qixing are here. And Ningguang. A lot of people are here. Oh, and Ying Er's here too.
Look, it's Ningguang and Keqing. Are they saying something? Are their speeches over?
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
Even though he's not dead, but okay.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
Mm-hmm.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
You did not just say among us. Please, stop. Stop. Stop.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
Sounds like a plan.
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Is she?
Traveler.
Oh, she's just talking to us. Okay.
Yikes! She really is looking our way.
Yeah, not only is she looking our way, she's talking to us, Paimon.
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
So young.
The Liyue Qixing always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long.
Yeah, tell me where my sister is.
Name your price. You deserve that much.
Whoa.
Paimon, you better not be asking for, like, food or more or some treasure bullshit like that. Apparently my option is ellipses.
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
Firstly, Aether Dialogue, the rare Aether Dialogue. And of course, that's what he wants, is missing person posters put up. It's great. Final farewell. Talk to the people taking part in the rite.
Rex Lapis. Oh, Rex Lapis. Now that I think about it, if everyone's of the same mind as me, perhaps mementos for Rex Lapis might be the best short-term business opportunity.
Always looking for ways to profit off the death of others, or just any other kind of misery, even though the Geo Archon's not really dead. Right, Yanger. Hello.
Huh. And to think I'd put my best perfume on before coming here, thinking you'd like it. But it seems as if those perfumes really were meant to be offered to Rex Lapis. Well, that's fine. Suffer no rivals in love, they say. And that's 3 gone in 1 stroke.
Damn. And then the last one would be... Oh, we can talk to all of them? I guess let's talk to Ganyu.
The cleanup of the premises, managing the crowds as they exit, making an account of the rite. There's much that remains to be done. I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, I'm sure you're doing a great job. Look for Zhongli at the scene.
Why, were you just trying to look cool earlier, or are you really that selfless?
Nah, he's really just trying to find his sister.
If you were looking for someone, you could have just told me that in private.
Aw. Then, I assume their dialogue's the same. Yeah, it is.
If you were looking...
Okay. Then go on last.
Roping you in was possibly the most masterful move we could have made. I believe that future generations will say so too when our deeds come up for their review.
Alright, and Zhongli's just over there. Just chilling over there. I mean, to be fair, he is the one that helped set up most of the rite here. Observe the kites. The 7 kites used in the ceremony, which represent the 7. How long before I find the one who took my sister? That's a good question. The censer. Everlasting incense. The lengths we went to get our hands on that. The powders made from glazed lilies still remain at the bottom. 299 words. Try that again. 2,990,000 more is worth of incense going up in smoke.
As for the mortals and adepti of Liyue, what shape shall our relationship take from now on?
Hopefully a better one. Observe the bell. As per the traditions of the rite of parting, the cleansing sound of the bell sees the soul of the immortal on its way. It's hard to believe someone would store such a precious object in a teapot filled with cobwebs. Hey Rohan, what's up? You still just fapping about on Genshin, or? Because I know you said your D&D was canceled. Or have you moved on to practicing MMR? I think that's what you said you were doing, right? Observe the perfume. A specially prepared perfume made from an exotic type of silk flower. It has a faint scent. Still, why would Rex Lapis go for the scent preferred by older women? Alright, let's talk to Zhongli, who's... I don't think there's anyone else to talk to. I think that's about everyone. So Zhongli's just over here.
Hey, Zhongli! Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Yeah, he's just chilling. He's just vibing here.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Shinya kiosk.
You're treating us to some food? I'm down for that.
Ha! That sounds like big big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Xinyue kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
That's also a compelling point, because Zhongli is typically known to be short on money.
You're right. I do lack the Mora.
But why would Morax lack Mora?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do.
So you can create money, but you're just choosing not to. Okay.
When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon. So I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to.
Yeah, he can just create money, so he just was like, yeah, no, the price doesn't matter.
But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Oh my god, Paimon throwing shade at him.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that.
She just called him a parasite.
In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you.
It was a fine journey.
That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Yeah, and I'm getting a little sad about it.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
Is this where we get to go to Inazuma?
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed.
Closed?
Yes. The nation has been closed by order of its deity. The Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Raiden Shogun?
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
Or Raiden.
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the Shogun of Inazuma, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
Ah. The Inazuma Shogunate?
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year.
Wait, Paimon, have you been to Inazuma before, Paimon?
Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
Oh? Visions?
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power.
I've heard this somewhere before.
But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor.
This is the description from an item in this game.
This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Wait, so there's like a witch hunt against vision users?
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of the statue of the omnipresent god.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
That's what we've been told.
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
The Anemo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity. Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods, and of these, eternity is nearest unto the heavenly principles.
Heaven.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Oh, this is our moment to learn lore from Zhongli, just like we got with Venti. So about the trial.
Ah, that was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know. That said, the reason why the Qixing were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead.
Ah, so they do know that he's not passed away, or that you've not passed away.
I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask? Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions?
Is that why Ningguang saw you in her dreams?
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
What about Child?
Yeah, about that. Before the Qixing made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
Good, he deserves it.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Qixing from defeating the ancient god.
He sure fucking did.
I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui.
Good.
Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
As for the Liwei Qixing,
the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liu Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liu? Kuching is absolutely right in saying this.
Yeah, she's pretty smart.
Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Qixing's plan to take governing power over Liu from the hands of the gods and Adepti. Could the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been...
It could have been her.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Now, about Mora. Could you make me a couple million more, please? You know, since you could just do that.
That's right. Zhongli, now that you don't have your gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Mora in Teyvat? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear?
Oh no, my money!
Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even continue to work?
She's so concerned about the money.
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo Archon's power.
But isn't this a good thing? Because that means it's going to slow down inflation because you're not introducing more currency to the world?
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora! The world is coming to an end!
No, Paimon.
Yes, This is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint.
Wait, what?
Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liyue Qixing to debate.
That's not how money works.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
He probably didn't.
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common sense idea.
Which gives me the implication that he's probably not done it.
It's a shame.
And now he can't because he doesn't have his fucking gnosis.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time.
Man, I like Zhongli, but he is kind of dense at times. But I like that about him.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Not Zhongli with more. Hey, what's up, Turtlebutt? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day or night or whatever time it is for you. Yeah, Zhongli with his Mora, not making Mora even though he has the ability to make it, and not doing that in advance. Quite silly of him. But yeah, there's nothing else.
Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
It's 11 p.m. for you? Then you must be somewhere on the east coast of the US or Canada or possibly South America. Either way, you're a few time zones ahead of me. Because it's 8 for me. A new star approaches. Chapter 1, Act 3 complete. In New York City, I figured it was the East Coast. And all sorts of new quests from completing that, damn.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
No.
Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
Did everyone from the rite of parting already just leave? Yep, they're all gone. Wait, no, Ningguang's over here.
I have gathered everyone here today to make an important announcement.
Is this a quest that I just got? It might be. Zhongli could have been a trillionaire, but he just didn't care enough to get a bank account. Exactly. He could have made as much money as he wanted. He could have minted so much more and stashed it away. He just didn't care. He's just very carefree.
Perhaps some of you will have heard the news already. I am, in fact, planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber.
Well, that's not a surprise.
Rebuild the Jade Chamber? That's a huge project.
So the rumors are true. No wonder the price of building materials has gone up so much lately.
Oh no.
The Jade Chamber means a lot to Lady Ningguang. Getting involved in this would be a huge opportunity.
Lady Ningguang, is there any way we can be of service?
Patience. Since the news made it out a few days ago, I have already had many people contacting me to declare an interest in joining the project.
It legit took you a few months to do this quest because you couldn't be bothered. The only reason I'm, like, pushing through it is so I can get to Inazuma, so I can get to the Inazuman Ascension materials, because all of my Inazuman characters are, like, stuck at, like, either Phase 0 or Phase 1. That's the main reason I'm doing it. But I also did really enjoy the Liyue Archon quests. I thought they were a lot of fun. That was a very, enjoyable questline for me.
Nevertheless, I do have a few matters I should like to entrust to you here today. The building site has been chosen, and most of the materials have been assembled. 3 key items are, however, still outstanding.
What should be missing? That reminds you need to go to Sumeru to level your characters. I've already been to Sumeru, since that's not quest gated, but I've not done much there other than grab a few materials and grab the Dendro Traveler.
They are as follows: Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils.
Those things sound hard to get.
Excuse my ignorance, Lady Ningguang. I'm familiar enough with Plostrite, but I've never even heard of those other two.
Only sufficiently large pieces of Plostrite, or specifically Vermilionite, may earn themselves the Sunset moniker. This stone is what allows the Jade Chamber to float. Wonder cores, meanwhile, are the central components of the mechanical structure of the Jade Chamber.
Oh. So it's not just like magic, there's like an actual material that makes the Jade Chamber float? Oh, damn.
Adepti sigils serve as a means of integrating the mechanical devices with Adepti art. They are as indispensable as the mechanical core itself. Although these 3 items are rare, I trust that with your connections and capabilities, procuring them will not be a question of if, but of when.
Zhongli knows a guy who knows a guy. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm sure he does. Definitely.
I take the saying, time is money, more seriously than most. Efficiency is everything. I will pay a generous price for the materials that you find. And in addition, the first 3 people who collect all the materials will have the opportunity to ask me a question.
Oh shit, a question? He's just broke as fuck now, so he can't buy it. Yeah, poor Zhongli, even though it's his own damn fault.
You may ask me anything, and I will give you an honest answer. I trust that this means of compensation will be to everyone's satisfaction.
What? So your reward is getting asked a question. Okay.
These things won't be easy to get hold of. But if it means a chance to get some inside information on Liyue Harbor's development plan for next year...
Then it's the deal of a lifetime. Information from Lady Ningguang is priceless. Whoever gets to it first takes the market.
That's why they want to ask her a question, because she knows the market like the back of her hand.
Haha, what a coincidence. I won't divulge too much, but I heard some murmurings about some Plostrite just the other day. So excuse me all, but, I have some business to do.
Just humble brag. I got some leads on some Plostrite, so I gotta go do some business. Just leaves. Strolls away.
Oh, no. We better move quickly, or this opportunity will be snatched away from us.
Ningguang's rebuilding the Jade Chamber? This is a huge deal! Let's get involved!
Okay. Okay, Paimon.
So you heard my announcement, did you? What do you think? Interested?
Aether is just like, have you seen my sister? Exactly. I was so shocked when during the last cutscene before we talked with Zhongli, he was like, well, could you help me put up some wanted posters? Because firstly, you know, the rare Aether dialogue, and secondly, of course that's what he'd ask for. You're at 207 primos so far. Save it up for Arataki Ito, right, Zombie? He seemed like a fun character to play as. I enjoyed the trial of him. Can I really ask you anything at all?
Yes. Providing the question pertains to something I am knowledgeable about.
And here we go again. Maybe I can find out more about my sister.
Really? Ooh, then Paimon will ask you about how to run a business!
Of course that's what Paimon is. Yeah, you're saving for Ito. That's what I figured. Of course Paimon wants to know how to run a business.
Then we'll never be short of Mora ever again.
Yeah, Paimon.
Of course. But how much information I share with you will depend on your performance.
You just pulled on Wanderer's banner and got Jean. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that fucking sucks. Unless you wanted Jean, but I assume you wanted Wanderer. That blows.
The construction of the Jade Chamber requires a great deal of space. The abandoned mine outside the Golden House has been selected as the building site. Once you have collected the materials, please take them there.
It's a constellation, so you already have Jean. Okay, that's what I was kind of thinking, but I wasn't sure. That's even worse. That's like the last banner where I pulled on. I was trying to, after I got Yai, I was trying to get Tartaglia. Just no luck. Instead, I got 4 Laylas. 4 of them. I got 4 Laylas, I got 2 Shikino and Haizos, no Toma. Not a single Toma. I feel robbed.
I have other business to attend to now. Otherwise, I would gladly escort you to the site in person. When you do arrive, please seek out my secretary.
And to be honest, it's like a 40% increase in skill damage, so you can't complain. That's actually pretty good. That's not too bad, actually.
Remember, this is a race against the clock. A rare opportunity presents itself to you. Do not let somebody else snatch it from your grasp.
We really just wandered into this quest.
Seems super busy. Come on, we better get going.
All right, Paimon.
First, we gotta get out of Eugene Terrace. Huh? Look, it seems like there's something kind of fishy going on over there.
That reminds you, you've gotten Constellation 6 Goro while trying to get Constellation 6 Yanfei. Yanfei is the only character I've gotten from this banner. The same thing happened to you with Zhongli and you pulled Qixing. Oh. Yanfei is still only Constellation 1 because of Goro. Yeah, I've not had a lot of luck with characters this banner so far. I really haven't. Then again, I haven't done a ton of wishes into this banner so far. A lot of my built-up pity is from the last banner. Trying to get Tartaglia.
Ma'am, you seem like an eminent and distinguished young lady to me. I can see that you're easily gonna win this procurement contest Lady Ningguang has set up.
Who might this be?
As it happens, we have some information about the materials that I really think might interest you. Come on, let's find somewhere a little more private, and we can get down to brass tacks.
Last in Constellation 6, Fischl, Noel, and Ningguang. Well, I don't have two of those three characters. I don't have Fischl, I don't have Ningguang. I do have Noel, but obviously I've got Noel from the basically guaranteed Noel from the beginner wish, and that's it.
No, I don't need it.
Don't be like that. Hey, come on! Don't go!
Hey, come on! Don't go! The way he's like begging her to not leave.
Why don't you stand there? After her!
You don't use any of them. Please help. Oh god. I've played as all three of them. I like Fischl for like trading a turret. That's good enough, I guess. Ningguang I didn't really care for that much. And I don't much care for Noel because, you know, shielder, but I also really like Noel as a character, so I'm torn on that.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, they're just pursuing this lady, whoever it is. Looked like she had a vision stone, too. Interlude chapter act 1, the crane returns on the wind. Oh, there's an interlude chapter.
They said they had some useful information. Information's just what we need right now. Let's follow them and see what we can find out.
Oh, you also have a Constellation 6 Sucrose, which is like a Constellation 2 Venti. My Sucrose, I think, is just Constellation 1. I forget which ones I have. I think I've got one of Razor's. I've got one of Yai's, because yes, I actually got two Yai's during the last banner. I got them in the same 10 set, 10 pull. Obviously Aether, but the Aether doesn't count because you get his Constellations easy as shit. I've got one of Zhengling's. I've gotten one of Kuki Shinobu's, one of Kolai's, one of Shikino and Haizo's, 3 Layla's. Lucky ass, yes, it was very lucky. It was the same 10 pull. I'm like, there's Yai, and then it was like two reveals later, there's another Yai. So not only did I get, so one of them was pity to get the 5-star. Another one was just out of nowhere, and both of them I won the 50-50 shot of getting Yai instead of getting some other random 5-star. So, yeah. And that's all the constellations I have. Speaking of constellation, I should spend his. Reaction force. Constellation level 4. The shockwave triggered by Wake of Earth regenerates 5 energy for every opponent hit. A maximum of 25 energy can be regenerated in this manner at any one time. The only things you pull twice in the same 10 pull is characters you already Constellation 6'd. Oh. Yeah. And after that, you basically just get like nothing for it. You just get like some... I think you just get like Masterless Star Glitter for it. I think that's it. Yeah, there was a bunch of quests. Oh my god, that's a lot of quests. Perilous Trail. Interlude Chapter Act 2. The Unexpected Guests. Complete other quests to continue. You get a pat on the back and 10 more copies. Yes, that's well done. So that's the Chasm. Autumn Winds, Scarlet Leaves, Chapter 2 Prologue. Taking the view outside of Liyue Harbor to collect your thoughts. We will be reunited. Chapter 1, Act 4. That's also locked. You think your official is like Constellation 22 now? Jesus. That's a lot. This is the one we're doing. The Crane Returns in the Wind. Interlude Chapter Act 1. Jade Chamber Rising. Liyue Harbor and Liyue. Follow the information peddlers to figure out what's going on. As you prepare to leave Yujing Terrace, you come across some information peddlers and a mysterious young lady. Perhaps the situation might be worth checking out. There's also, Dainsleff? Chapter 1, Act 4 Prelude. The one to go to the Crux Fleet is to go to Inazuma. Oh. Oh, damn, I got all the early quests? Yeah, I mean, I did just complete the Liyue Archon quest, so a bunch of quests just unlocked during that. Talk to Catherine in Mondstadt. Catherine of the Mondstadt Adventurers Guild seems to have something to tell you. There's also a teapot to call home part 1, which is where you get your Serenity pot, your fucking portable home. I know that much. And I also have story. Oh my god, I can do Zhongli's story quest. Ooh, that's tempting. Ooh, I can also do Tartaglia's. Ooh. Ooh. Nah, we're gonna stick with main quests with Archon. All of a sudden, I just have 4 Archon quests. Dainsleff leads to Aether finding his sister at the milk store. It does. Hey, Roho, what's up? What is this blocking? I need to complete Bowkeeper. I need to complete Dainsleff to start that quest. We'll be reunited. Do that one, which is this. Oh, this is chapter 2. Oh, that's a lot of quests. That's a whole fuck ton of quests. That's a lot. Also there's an event. Oh. A teapot to call home, which I can now do. And, fishing. Finally, fishing. What I've always dreamed of. Exploding population. The Mondstadt Adventurers Guild has sent out an urgent commission stating that the fish population in nearby bodies of water has been abnormal lately. Get over there and check it out. Who knows, you might even be party to an unexpected catch. Oh, I have to complete the teapot. How about, okay, I still have access to co-op, good. I wanted to make sure that wasn't locked out of co-op for that. You've legit never opened your teapot after getting it? The only reason I know about it is because it fucking, in the battle pass, it fucking shoves it in your face with, like, this shit. So it's like, no shit, I know it exists. Also, as soon as Madam Ping was like, yeah, the bell we have, it's in the teapot. I'm like, yeah, of course it is. This is gonna be like the Serenity pot that we get eventually. Then let's do. Do you have to do the interlude chapters before you do Dainsleff, or no? It doesn't say I'm like locked out of anything here, so I would assume I can just stop doing this one for now and switch over to this one if this is what takes me towards Inazuma. Or I could just do them all. I mean, eventually I'm gonna do them all anyway, but I mean, if Catherine's got something to tell me, we may as well just go talk to her. Bellkeeper, Dainsleff. Talk to Catherine in Mondstadt. Catherine of the Mondstadt Adventurers Guild seems to have something to tell you. That's... Oh, leeway, reputation, rewards, and new available players to challenge. It may lock you out of further quests if they're involved in the story. Yeah, I briefly encountered that when I started the arc on quests in leeway, where I couldn't do it because of Xing Cho's story quest that was just like blocking me. But we'll try it. Why not? We'll go ahead and start it. If it locks me out of stuff, I'll go do the quests that are keeping me locked out. Always back to Mondstadt. Hey, Catherine, what's up?
Traveler, please, over here. It has been a while since you joined the Adventurers Guild. Are your adventures going smoothly?
More companions would be nice.
Is that so? Apart from your own skills, reliable teammates are also indispensable when adventuring.
I still find it hard to believe that Catherine's a robot, but she clearly is.
Another person to count on is always good after all. But recruiting such dependable companions is no easy matter, is it?
It's more efficient to spam the sprint button. I'm sure it is, but it also drains your stamina quicker, doesn't it? Because it's dodging over and over again. I'm sure it's faster, but... I'm also just lazy, so... You usually just start running and just let it sprint.
Yep, and it's even harder to get a guide as good as Paimon.
No, that's why it's more efficient. Oh. I didn't know that. Look at the stank on Aether's face. He's just like, yeah, I'm stuck with this. I'm stuck with this thing following me around.
Ah, yes. I do have some information that may be of help to you. Let me consult our records. Ah, there it is. There's been a certain blonde stranger who arrived in Mondstadt lately, dressed in most unusual clothes.
Aether's like, kill me now. Yes, he had some fucking stank on his face. He was just like, yeah, Paimon. Also, blonde stranger in Mondstadt, dressed in unusual clothes. That sounds like Lumine, but I get the feeling it's not.
Blonde. Dresses all funny. It feels like Paimon's heard this one before.
Paimon, please, you should know this.
Wait, do you mean...
Could it be?
Does that stranger's face look anything like his?
Yeah, I got my doubts about this. Maybe. Yeah.
Like the honorary knights? No, they couldn't look more different. This stranger is a very tall man, and even has an eye patch.
So just some distant relative of Kaya's then. Of course, because eye patch means, you know, they're related. You did the quest when it came out, so like... Yeah.
Seriously? How does this have anything to do with Kaya? Eye patches can't prove that you're related anyway.
I don't know. I mean, he says he inherited his eye patch from his grandfather. You don't know what to say about this? Don't worry about it.
That stranger declined the guild's invitation, so I can't say that I know anything about the relationship between him and Mr. Kaya. Nonetheless, you can look for him if you're interested. Perhaps he might accept your commission instead.
Oh.
After all, it is not uncommon for some adventurers to not want to be limited by the guild, but be happy to accept a fellow adventurer's requests.
Okay, well, we'll go look for him. Dainsleif is just like, fuck off, I'm gonna go drink wine.
And should the stranger be a strong adventurer indeed, he would certainly be a big help on your journey.
But if he's already rejected the guild, he sounds like a tough customer.
Please don't talk down on yourself like that. You are the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius, after all. Your deeds are the stuff of song for all the bards in the city, even now.
Well, alright then. About that stranger.
Well, as to further news about him, you may want to ask Mr. Lawrence.
Who?
He stands guard at the city gate, so he may know something about that stranger.
Right, Lawrence. Right, him.
I wish you every success, adventurer.
Well, thank you, Catherine. Chapter 1, Act 4, Prelude. Dainsleif.
Astra Abyssosk.
And I assume that's all she has to say about it. I'm just surprised it opened up so many quests, like just right away. Right after completing the Liyue story quests. Catherine from the Adventurers Guild in Mondstadt informs you that a very peculiar stranger has come to the city. Following Catherine's suggestion, you decide to contact that person and see if they accept your request. Don't know why we're specifically going after this person, but sure. We're doing it because the quest book told us to. Hey, Lawrence.
Honorary knight. Is something the matter?
So, I'm looking for a stranger with an eye patch.
A stranger with an eye patch. Let me think. Oh yeah, I remember seeing someone like that. A blonde stranger dressed in unusual garb.
Wait, isn't a lone ship in Guyun quest the one for Inazuma? That is the one where you go to the Crux, yes. That's like you talk to everyone on the ship. I haven't done it yet. I just picked up the quest. They like yell at you as soon as you land on the boat. But yeah, that's off on the Guyun Stone Forest. If that's the one for Inazuma, I'll go do that one right after this. But now that I've started with this, I want to see it through. That's where you meet Kazuha? Ooh. Ooh.
He was wandering all over Mondstadt at first, which I found rather suspicious. So I decided to keep an eye on him for a while.
I mean, when we showed up, we wandered all around Mondstadt too.
I lost him pretty quickly. Still, I didn't think that this was such a huge matter that we needed our outrider to pursue him by air.
You're at 13,623 out of 19,200 adventure. XP to get to AR50. Nice. He's got 2 visions. He's quirky. Lurking for bedtime, getting ready. Oh, I appreciate the lurker, huh? Hope hope you have a restful night's sleep. And I hope you enjoy your days off tomorrow and Tuesday. And I hope that you beat Moervo again when you race him.
As long as Master Jean is here, there's nothing to fear from some suspicious, unusual-looking person.
Yeah, of course not.
That might be true, but if it were up to Jean, she'd take this way more seriously.
She definitely would.
That is true. But on the other hand, knowing that Master Jean may overreact to the situation is all the more reason to not tell her, no?
I guess that's a fair enough rationale.
Anyways, oh yeah, he was at Wagner's smithy for a while before I tried tailing him. He might have said something to Wagner.
Yeah, especially if that gene absorbed the soul of another gene. Exactly. That would be, it is, I mean, obviously it's gacha mechanics, but it's a little weird how getting more characters just lets, of this, more copies of the same character just upgrades the character.
You should go ask him. Maybe he has more news about our stranger.
Oh. Right, ask Wagner about the stranger.
Huh. I wonder what trouble this stranger brings with him.
I assume nothing. It's either nothing or everything. Because that's exactly what it is. Alright. Gotta talk to Wagner. My favorite NPC. Oh, hey, Tied, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're playing some Genshin stuff. Can you imagine you meet your doppelganger and you just fucking combine into one? I mean, maybe in a parallel universe. That's what happens. You're doing good? Good to hear.
What? You need something?
How much longer am I going tonight? I don't know, probably for another few hours or so. I usually go pretty long with my streams. Like last night, I streamed for like 8-ish hours. We're just shy of like 20 minutes shy of 4 at the moment, so I'll probably go for another at least 2. Probably like 6 hours. Somewhere in the 6 to 8 hour mark, I'd probably say. But I like my long ass streams because I don't know. I've never really been one to do shorter streams. You create a black hole and the event horizon collapses. That sounds like as probable an explanation as I could come up with. No, let's ask Wagner about whoever this is. So I'm looking for a stranger with an eye patch.
Here, I remember him. He showed up a few days ago asking to buy a bunch of forging materials.
Oh.
Can't say I've heard of any of the materials he mentioned, though.
Oh, and thank you so much, Turtlebutnot, for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, so this guy came here to buy a bunch of forging materials.
He then had a look at the weapons in my shop before leaving. I've heard that he can be found drinking at the Angel's Share.
Of course we're going to the Angel's Share. Maybe we'll get to see Diluc.
If the Knights or the Guild want to get hold of him, that's the only place to be.
What do you think a Turtlebutnot is? Not a turtle, I'd assume? Turtlebutnot, I mean... Is it some kind of, like... anomaly where you are both simultaneously a turtle and not a turtle? Am I on the right line of thinking here? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
The Angel's Share? Well, Master Diluc probably has his eye on that stranger too, then.
Speaking of turtles, yeah, showing that Koopa Troop, them Koopa Troop emotes. Yeah, Diluc probably has his eyes on anyone suspicious in the Angel's Share, so that's at least kind of a relief.
Anyway, let's go to the Angel's Share and have a look.
Alright, ask Charles about the stranger. I've been supporting a lot, love to see it. Yeah, of course. As soon as I joined, I was like, it's a good community, and I enjoy stopping by and at least, you know, hanging out for a bit. I usually just come in, you know, say hi, what's up, and then just lurk. But I'm not really much of an active chatter, but yeah, really like the community. It's nice to see people supporting each other. It's a tortoise. You're not a reality warping turtle. I think a reality warping turtle is cooler though. But I don't know. It's been years since I've seen a turtle. I think the last time I saw a turtle was when I was like, gosh, like 12. All right, go to the tavern. Go to the Angel's Share. And we're talking to Charles. Because Diluc isn't here. That's great.
What will it be? Grape juice or apple cider?
Bro, the last time you saw a turtle was yesterday. Do you own a turtle? Like a pet turtle? Or did you just happen to see one when you were out and about at like a lake or something? Or like the ocean? Oh, Koopa Troop? Oh, there's a Koopa Troop coming in? Hey, what's up, Bearded Sven? Well, come on in. Right now we're just playing some Genshin and chilling and doing some quests. Your stepsister owns a turtle and is the size of your thumb. Oh. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Oh, and thank you, Birdman, for the bits. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're all doing well today. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just chilling, playing some Genshin. We just finished all the quests from the Leeway Archon. And, or sorry, the Leeway Archon quests, and now we're doing more random quests, because a bunch of quests popped up. Oh, and thank you, Dysentery, for the follow. I appreciate it. And thank you so much, Bearded Sven, for the follow. I appreciate that, too. Hey, Dysentery, what's up? And thank you so much, Birdman, for the follow. I appreciate it. Glad to see you all here. What's up, guys? Let's see, what will it be? Grape juice or apple cider today? Bro gained 3 followers in 3 seconds. I sure did. It's amazing. Always love to see the support from the Koopa Troop. Thanks. Thank you guys so much for the support. I appreciate it. Another day, another lack of alcoholic options. Right, because Aether's too young to drink.
Hey, Charles! Have you seen blonde stranger who wears an eye patch around here by any chance?
And thank you so much, Undeniably Zach, for the follow. I appreciate it. Hot damn. It's what we do. I'm so glad to see the support, guys. Thank you so much.
That I have. He comes here every night. Just a drink, though. Doesn't order anything else.
That is a child, no drinking. Yeah, Aether can't drink. Paimon most certainly cannot drink either. Bro, Aether could be like hundreds of years old, we don't know. Yeah, we don't know how old he is. It's just, they always say he's not old enough to drink. Holy fuck, you have 7 ads, Jesus. It shouldn't be that many. Like, I know I have scheduled ads turned on, but they shouldn't play that many. I don't know what Twitch is doing.
He even sometimes mixes his own drinks after he orders them.
Dude mixes his own drinks? Holy shit.
I don't know anything else about him, but from his selections and mixes, I'd say that he's quite the connoisseur.
Ooh.
And what's Master D-Luke's opinion?
Yeah, Deluxe's opinion is always important.
Why, I just gave it to you. Quite the connoisseur.
What's up? Hey, Jumpman Stick, welcome on in.
Investigating everything as always. Guess that's D-Luke for you.
Yeah, Deluxe always on the case.
If you're looking for that gentleman, he ordered some new bottle of wine in advance yesterday. So he should be here today, too.
Yeah, always glad to see that Koopa Troop support, guys. Thanks so much. Hope you all are doing well tonight, or today, or whatever time it is for you all. For me, it's nighttime. For me, it's like about 8:30, a little past 8:30, but hope you all are doing well.
There's too many raucous patrons on the first floor, so if you want to wait, best to go to the second.
Hey, what's up, 404 Slays? Welcome on in.
That customer will most likely be here tonight. You can wait on the second floor until he arrives.
You survived the adpocalypse. Sorry about that. Cali time, it's 10:38 for you. It is Cali time, but I don't live in Cali. I live in Nevada, but it's the same time zone, yeah. You are in fact highlighted, Dysentery. Alright, let's go and wait on the second floor. Hey, what's up, Zach and Ball? Welcome on in. Glad to see you by. Go to the second floor of the tavern and wait on the seat by the railing. Is it this seat?
Even if you are a close friend,
I'd assume so. You and Paimon start waiting on the second floor.
Ah, welcome, sir. The wine that you previously ordered is here.
You love Zelda? I mean, as you can tell by my name, Zach and Ball, I'm a huge fan of Zelda. Zelda is my jam. And I usually play it a lot more, though I've been a lot into Genshin Impact. Also, thank you so much, 404 Slaves, for the follow. I appreciate it. This is, in fact, Genshin Impact, yeah. It's a fucking great game. I've been enjoying it a lot. And thank you so much, Jumpman Stick, for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm excited for the new Zelda. I am. I think Tears of the Kingdom will be a lot of fun. Dainsleif gets to drink, but Aether doesn't. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Jumpman Stick. Let me go and get on that real quick. I appreciate you guys keeping me hydrated. Making sure that I take care of my throat. But yeah, I do not know anything about what's happening in this quest. This is all new to me, so let's see what it is. I don't know who this Dainsleif guy is. Let's see who he is.
He's really here? Let's go downstairs and have a look.
Yeah, let's look at him. Let's go see what he is. Hey, what's up, the Last Titan? Welcome on in. Go to the first floor of the tavern and find this stranger. Is he... Oh, here he is. This dude looks a little strange. Message board for employers and job seekers. Oh, that's back here. Applicants can leave a short self-introduction, career interest, and contact information here. Employers can write down job requirements and contact information. Why is every recruitment message posted here for the Mondstadt branch of the Adventurers Guild? Let's go look at him. You. Does a cannonball from the second floor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just jump down. Right. I've done that a lot when in here and in the cat's tail. Just because you can just do it and it's way quicker. But, of course, this time is when I walk down the stairs normally. Is the Adventurers Guild having a talent shortage? All right, let's actually talk to this guy. Ellipses. Oh, thank you so much, Rock and Swifty, for following the stream. I appreciate it. Hot damn, popping off tonight with the follows. Hi, I'm an adventurer with the Adventurers Guild. More ellipses. How do you do? I'm an honorary knight of Favonius. It's exactly what you did. Jumping stick. Just fucking jumping off of the fucking railing. How do you do? I'm an honorary knight of Favonius.
Wow, he's got no intention of paying us any mind, huh?
Well, you are Jumpman. That's a fair point. I'm a traveler.
A traveler, you say? Why are you traveling?
Oh, thank you so much, Voltiki? I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Volt Likey, sorry. For following the stream, I appreciate it. Sorry for getting your name wrong. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. But thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. I'm looking for my lost relative. Dropping a quick follow while you finish up work. Gotta love a Zelda fan. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for dropping by and dropping the follow, I appreciate it. Zelda is my favorite series, as if you couldn't tell by my name. It is my favorite series of all time, though lately I've been playing a lot of Genshin lately. It's been a game that I've been really captivated with lately. But yeah, Zelda is my favorite series. It definitely is. And for those that are from the Koopa Troop that maybe don't know me, everyone can just call me Link. That's usually what I go by. And I'm a dork who loves video games. I love Zelda, I love Mario, I love all sorts of video games. And I kind of do variety streams here. I play whatever it is that I enjoy. And what's up, WPG Eagle Eye? Welcome to the stream, as well as Official Beatsmith. Welcome to the stream as well. It is a similar feel to Breath of the Wild. You mean Genshin? Yeah, the open world exploration is pretty similar to that. My second favorite after Zelda in terms of series, probably Fire Emblem. I like Fire Emblem a lot. Fire Emblem is definitely up there. I'm also a big fan of the Persona series. Like, I'd say those are kind of like my top three there. Zelda, Persona, and Fire Emblem. But lately I've been all over Genshin. It's been a lot of fun. Hey, what's up, guys? Hope you're all doing great tonight. You remember when it came out and legit everyone was calling this a Botwa clone? I remember that. I remember there was the dude that fucking broke his PS4 over it. It's so stupid. Thank you so much, Official Beatsmith, for following the stream. I appreciate it. Hope you all are doing well. Seeing new people in and receiving support runs, it makes you so happy. It makes me happy too. It's the Koopa Troop community's been really great. And thank you so much, Guardian Hammer, for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing pretty good tonight. Just chilling, playing some Genshin. And meeting with this mysterious character here.
Well, that's as good a reason as any. Sit down over there, then.
The best environment ever. It really is. It's a really supportive environment. I've met a lot of nice people, a lot of good streamers that good for rating them and hanging out with them. It's been good. I'm glad that my little streamer circle had me go and join the Koopa Troop. It's been good. And thank you so much, Palawan Gamer, sorry for mispronouncing your name, for following. I appreciate it. Genshin's great. It's been a while since you've been able to pop in the Koopa Troop stuff. Yo, what's up, Palawan? Hope you're doing great today. And Calm, thank you for coming on in. Guardian Hamper, Guardian Hammer, sorry. Hope you all are doing great. That's a lot of Koopa emotes. He doesn't even have an eye patch, he's just wearing a half mask. It is kind of a half mask. It's not even an eye patch. Yep, you're just chilling right now. Always glad to see people chilling. Hope that everyone here is doing alright. Hope you all are doing great. Just call you Hammer or Guardian? Gotcha. You'll answer either. I'll just call you Guardian. That is what I'll do. Right. Let's go ahead and sit down next to this guy.
So, guess we've broken the ice. What a weird guy.
It's Yuri Lowenthal voicing him? Oh. I'll have to listen closer to his voice acting.
That little one beside you.
Emergency food came back up. I love that they keep making the fucking emergency food joke. It's great. Lies and deceit. You can't believe they said he had an eye patch. Emergency food. Yes, I love the emergency food bit. It's fantastic. I love that it keeps coming up. It's always great. You always press that. I will always press that. That is always the correct option. My best chum. Yeah, she's emergency food.
That's not true, and you know it.
It's absolutely true. Otherwise, why would the game let me pick it all the time?
It's indeed a good thing to have someone accompany you on your travels. My name's Dainsleif. I suppose you have some business with me?
Well, I was hoping to invite you to adventure with us. Though I'm not so sure I want you to adventure with this dude seems kind of strange.
Sure.
Just sure. Okay. Huh?
And he was so cold just a moment before. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
Of course she does.
But I will require advance payment.
Oh, you a mercenary? Oh, you mean she don't really do anything except eat, sleep, and spend our more? I mean, yeah, that's all she does. Is she fixates over treasure, mora, and food, eats all the damn time, and doesn't really do much. So she's just our emergency food. The puzzles in the desert will hurt my brain. I'm glad to have some brain hurty puzzles. Well, we can pay him with the emergency food, exactly. How much?
500 mora, and 3 answered questions.
You only want 500 more? That's chump change, that's nothing. Basically Navi from Zelda. I would say Paimon's at least got more personality than Navi, at the very least. We profit if we pay him with emergency food, yeah.
The 500 is a one-time fee, and we'll settle the questions in a moment.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay then, this dude is getting weirder by the moment.
Well, now Paimon's got a really bad feeling. That kind of compensation can't be right.
Hey, maybe if we give Paimon to Dainsleif, we can explore those areas she keeps telling us to get the fuck away from. Oh, yeah, I love how she just always fucking turns you around. Fucking great. She did that in, I think it was Venti's story quest yesterday, when I did that. Aether was like, Paimon, say the line that you always say. Tell us that we can't explore the area ahead of us right now. I'm like, thank you, game, for making fun of your own mechanics. It's great. Anyway, well, here's the 500 mora.
Ah, thank you. Now, as for my questions, I'd like you to answer them here and now.
Do I need to answer them all correctly?
The answer to a question says nothing about right and wrong, only about differences in attitude.
Okay, then.
I only wish to know what your choices are. You need only answer.
Well, alright then.
Question 1. The crisis Mondstadt faced was resolved by an alliance between yourself and that Animo Archon who calls himself Venti. Who, in your view, was the key to ending that crisis?
You have another highlighted message that you do, Dysentery. And if you answer one wrong, gun. Yes. For his neutral special, he wields a gun. How did you know that Venti is... Yeah, actually, how does he know that Venti is the fucking Archon? That's interesting. Look out, he has a Nerf gun. Exactly. But yeah, how do you know that Venti is
I know everything that I should.
Yeah, this guy isn't sus at all.
Well, answer the question.
The unity of Mondstadt's people gave us the victory.
Is that your answer? I see.
Yeah, so because of course, it's always teamwork. It's always teamwork. If you miss a question, you'll be filled with lead. Oh no, now I'm real nervous.
Question number 2. Rex Lapis, who has defended Liyue Harbor for millennia on end, used his gnosis to lay down a contract to end all contracts, of which the stipulations are still unknown.
How do you know about that, dude? Oh, thank you so much, Hellish Wolf, for the follow. Or sorry, the raid. Words. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Let me give you that shout out. You brought your wolf pack. Hot damn. And now thank you for the follow. There we go. Here, let me give you a shout out. Go check out Hellish Wolf, everyone. You were playing Destiny 2. Ooh. Hope that it went well. Hope that you enjoyed it. Destiny 2 is not a game that I've played before, but I've heard good things about it. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone, from the raid. And thank you, Kramer, for the follow. I appreciate it. That's 6 follows since you joined the stream already. Yeah, that's a lot. I guess 7 now. What's up, Kramer? Welcome on in. Thank you, everyone, for coming by. And thank you again, Hellish Wolf, for the raid. I appreciate it. The stream went well. Glad to hear it. I'm always happy to hear a stream going well. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. But hot damn. It's a lot of support. But yeah. Dainsleif, how the fuck do you know about... I only learned about that myself, like, 20 minutes ago. Oh, you're doing the dad joke. Dysentery. It's hard to explain puns to kleptomaniacs because they take everything literally. Yeah, that's a good one.
Who do you think will defend Liyue Harbor in the future, now that they've lost their deity?
Everyone in Liyue Harbor. Clearly the third option is always the correct one.
So that's your answer? I see.
I'm just waiting for him to pull out the gun.
Now for my final question. This world has people who gained visions, and those who did not.
Mm-hmm.
Which of the two do you think hold more importance in the eyes of the gods?
Dainsleif threatened the Harbingers with his gun. That's how he knows everything. He just interrogated them. He's just like, yeah. Gun. Oh, a fact. Underground is the only word in the English language that begins and ends with the letters und. Damn. Hey, what's up? Matt Sobofoto. Welcome on in. Hellish Wolf, are you over? Glad that you decided to come on by and type in chat. And hey, Nasty, what's up? Coming on in with the Koopa Troop support, I appreciate it. And a dad joke now. What's blue and not very heavy? Light blue. That's so fucking stupid. He forced you to, it's fine. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Again, thank you again, Hellish Wolf, for the raid. I appreciate it. And thank you everyone else from the troop or wherever you all come from. Thank you all for coming on in. I appreciate you all. Oh, a fact. Barbie's measurements, if she were life-size, would be 39, 29, 33. Perhaps none of them do.
So, this is your answer then. I understand.
La Senora, if you don't tell me everything, I'll punch you 6 feet under. Why Fossabot? Fossabot is great at knowing stupid trivia and dad jokes. Where do sheep go to get their hair cut? The Baba shop. That's bad. That's so fucking bad.
As I thought. You really are similar to her.
Her? Ooh. Another fact. If you have 3 quarters, 4 dimes, and 4 pennies, you have $1.19, the largest amount of money in coins without being able to make change for $1. What a fucking useless fact. Thank you, Fossabot, for filling the to chat with nonsense. Another dad joke. Whenever the cashier at the grocery store asked my dad if he would like the milk in a bag, he replies, "No, just leave it in the carton." Jesus, that's fucking bad. Anyway, similar to her. What do you mean, her? Does he mean Lumine? Ellipses.
I'll take that 500 mora. And now I also understand your views on this world. As we agreed, you may now commission me.
As a dad, you got a dad joke for me? Lay it on me. So that's why he's still getting milk. That was gonna make a fucking milk joke, yeah. It's like Timmy's dad left to get the milk. Hey, what's up, Logan Radio Rocks? Welcome on in.
That said, I only take commissions related to the Abyss Order.
I figured this guy had some connection to the Abyss Order.
Like you, I am currently on a journey. You intend to find your sibling, while I wish to oppose the Abyss.
Well, I have met some Abyss mages in the past.
Ugh. Those creatures that serve the Abyss are the fangs and claws by which the Order spreads chaos in this world.
Timmy's dad is at the milk store getting milk, but he won't accept it in a bag. That's why Timmy's dad is gone. I love that they make that a fucking running joke, too. So, you know that the Earth is 70% water, and it's uncarbonated. So it's technically flat. But that's such a bad joke. Another fact, over 60% of all those who marry get divorced. Wow. What's up, Hunter CSGO? Welcome on in.
I have come to Mondstadt this time while on the trail of an Abyss Herald.
An Abyss Herald? Ooh. Hashtag don't ban you. You're not gonna get banned for telling bad jokes. If people were getting banned for bad jokes, I'd have to ban myself. Another hashtag ban them. Another dad joke. If you're struggling to think of what to get someone for Christmas, get them a fridge and watch their face light up when they open it. Get it? Because there's a light in the fridge. Ha ha ha. Yeah.
An Abyss Herald?
Someone from the Abyss Order named Herald.
An even more twisted abyssal being. One that commands the Abyss mages.
Come to think of it, since the Storm Terror incident ended, we haven't...
Oh, that's right! We've just been fighting against the Fatui and Liyue, who are human too!
Yeah, fighting against a lot of the Fatui. Fact, Mozart wrote the nursery rhyme Twinkle Twinkle Little Star at the age of 5. Damn, that's some talent. Damn, he wrote it at 5 and we listened at 5. Hot damn. Your level 60 half-built Wanderer destroys. Wanderer is a fucking good character. Wanderer is a fantastic character, so... yeah. McDonald's called out order 867 and I yelled 5309 and nobody laughed. Then you felt old and ate your burger in the playground area. Hot damn. In world level 6. Yeah, I figured because you're on world level 6, not 5. I'm on world level 5.
We haven't encountered the non-human Abyss Order at all.
Yeah, we kind of haven't. They've been kind of silent for a while.
There's some reason behind that, I'm afraid.
There is? Your Zhao just falls on people so hard they fucking explode. That sounds awesome. I cannot wait to get to a point where my characters are well built enough that they can just destroy.
It's possible that they may have been under orders to avoid your path.
Ooh.
Oh, that does sound pretty dangerous. Maybe they're looking for a better time to ambush us or something.
They won't defeat me.
Uh-huh. We're super duper strong.
Your Wanderer steps on them with a black hole. That is what his elemental burst is. Your Zhao only hits for like 12 to 16k. That's still a lot. I'm still in the... Generally, I hit for like a 4 to 6k, somewhere like that. Depends on the enemy, but...
That manner, it's just like hers.
Does this guy know Lumion? He might. Not a dad joke, but you're kind of surprised you haven't shot a lot of Genshin cosplays. Oh. I figured you'd... If you do, like, cosplay shoots, I figured you'd see a lot of Genshin cosplays because it's so popular. Each plunge, so technically like over 100,000 damage. Oh, hot damn.
Well then, let's go see for ourselves, shall we? According to the leads I have on hand, the Abyss Order has re-infiltrated the Temple of the Falcon.
Oh, they have?
Let's meet up at the temple. Perhaps your questions about the Abyss will be answered there.
Oh, and new mail.
I need to learn to handle my booze better.
What the fuck mail did I get? Oh, it's free Primo gems. Like those. So context, you're a full photographer / videographer, but you also shoot cosplay and nope, you just haven't yet. You've done a crap ton of Love Live though. Oh. Your Venti has like 200% energy recharge. That's fun. That does sound fun. Venti's a fun character to play as. I also have achievements I haven't claimed. Wonders of the World. Final Farewell. Take part in the rite of parting. And a new star approaches. Complete a new star approaches. And I think that's it. Yeah. But you know what that means? That means we have enough for a wish. And we're at, this will be our 10th wish since our last 4-star, so this is guaranteed to be a 4-star. It's Farazan. We don't have her yet. You think it's because you specialize in night / arcade shoots? It's been a lot of Cyber L. Ah, I see. Yeah, Farazan's the one we don't have yet. So, new character. I think she's one of the newest characters added, right? She's like one of the Sumeru characters that was just added. Yeah, she's a, she's also a bow user, which is funny because I have very few bow users. She's an Animo bow user. If you were to swap Wanderer and Yanfei's artifacts, Wanderer would one-shot the Electro Hypostasis. Hot damn. Bro, you thought it was a 5-star for a second? You were gonna start rolling around. For a brief moment, I thought it was a 5-star too. I was like, it had that like kind of bright shimmer to it. I was like, wait a minute. But no, it was a 4-star. And it was a guaranteed 4-star at this point, so yeah. Anyway, Farazan, a researcher from 100 years ago. She enjoys self-identifying as everyone's senior and has significant knowledge of ancient scripts and machines of all kinds. That is in fact the new character, though. Glad to get something. What does that put us in terms of pity for the 5-star? So obviously that one's not going to be on there yet, I don't think. Yeah, it won't be. So one more than this. Let me go ahead and count that. That would be 64 is what I'm at right now. You know, because you did it, then stole Heiser's artifacts and put them on Wanderer and gave Yanfei's artifacts back. Ah, I see. Well, we can do one more. It's not going to be anything good, but we can still do one more wish. You know, you're mad you lost your 50-50, but like at the same time, if you did pull Skarmosh, you would have a mono Animo team. Oh. And a Skyrider sword. Yeah, I feel like having a team that's just Animo would not be that great. What's this event? Oh, it's the teapot, right? Yeah, slowly but surely I'm getting closer to the pity I need to actually get the Wanderer. And here's Farazan. Level 1. I will do building for her later. Because right now I don't feel like doing it. So we'll just leave her alone. Where am I heading? Catherine from the Adventurers Guild in Mondstadt informs you that a very peculiar stranger has come to the city. Following Catherine's suggestion, you decide to contact that person and see if they will accept your request. You meet the stranger at the Angel's Share Tavern. The man introduces himself as Dainsleif and agrees to help you. For a price. Oddly enough, he only asks for 500 more and 3 questions. Well, you saw someone do Abyss Floor 12 with Mono Animo, but they pay to win. Yeah, that's something I should mention. I've not done any pay to win in this. I've only played for free. So, where is this? Oh, it's over here. More highlighted messages. Yeah. Everything that I've managed to get, I've just gotten through what's available for free. Just playing the game. Free to play supremacy. That's what I feel. It's like for me, I don't care enough to pay for it. The truth is out there. I don't care enough about like getting the characters to pay for it. So I just play the game for fun. I mean, when I first started playing this, I didn't give a single shit about the characters. The only thing I wanted was to just experience the story. And that's still mostly what I want to do. All the highlighters, yeah. Alright, so here's Dainslift just chilling by the Temple of the Falcon. Oh, but firstly, we've got ourselves a random quest over here that just appeared behind me. Because, of course, it always appears at, like, the most inconvenient opportunities. I hate these fucking quests, but if you do them, you get, like, some more on... some decent rewards. They're not, like, anything, like, super great, but they exist.
Right now, emerge, right here. Absorption test.
Get back here. You always leave Reckless Paladin to die. I can't leave him to die. I want the rewards. I mean, your friends made it a tradition. And it's always Pallid. It's always Pallid. I swear. It's always his ass that I'm rescuing. Okay, here we go. Alright, now we can actually get back to meeting up with Dainslift. Who actually intrigues me a lot. I've kind of been like glossing over it because of all the stuff in chat. All the activity in chat, but he seems like he's very interested in like hunting down the Abyss Order. And he might be a very good ally for us, if that's the case. You don't know, every time you save him, you get like... You save him, it like, get out of here before you drop Zhao on you. Ah, I see. When does a joke become a dad joke? When it's reached 35 and had 2 kids? I don't know. When it's the kind of joke that a dad would tell. That's the more serious answer. Which means that it's a very arbitrary concept that changes over time. When it becomes apparent. Ah ha ha, yeah. Lovely. Alright. Hey Dainslift, what's up?
This abandoned temple does bear some marks of the Abyss.
When it's reached 35 and has had 3 kids, yes. That's exactly when it becomes a dad joke. You're only at 234 primos. For guaranteed 5-star, you need like 16,000 primos. Yeah. Because you need to do 90 wishes or some shit. So it's pretty rough. I mean, in all likelihood, you'll get them before 90. You'll probably get them at somewhere between like 75 and 85, but yeah.
The Falcon of the West. Though it can soar in the wind, it ultimately does naught but hover under the light of the gods.
What are you talking about?
Hmm? Oh, it's nothing. Let's head inside.
I do like this dude, though. He's clearly trying to do something against the Abyss Order. Guaranteed 5-star is 14,400 primos. Oh. Abyssal Traces. Recommended party level 68. Well, you gotta head home, but you'll be back later. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, Rockin' Swifty. And thank you again for the follow earlier. I appreciate it. Abyssal Traces. The Abyssal Traces have led you back here. Will the Abyss Herald rear its head and let you witness its transformation? Brought upon by the abyssal gospel? Ooh. Though the reward for this kind of shit is just like, yeah, here's some fucking adventurers experience, some enhancement ore, and like 10,000 more. Alright. Let's get this started then. Continue exploring.
The scent of the abyss is getting stronger. It's not far now.
Paimon wonders what the Abyss Heralds look like. Do they look something like the Abyss Mages?
Let's head further in first. If we do see that creature, that'll spare me the explanation either way.
Alright then.
Right now. Emerge. Right here. Animal test 6308. Yeah. Yeah.
You remember you used to main Razor? Razor was one of the first characters I got from like the proper I think the first character I got from Gacha was Noelle, but Razor was the first character aside from Noelle that I got. And I still like him a lot. He's still a very good character and a good Claymore user. I would say that he's one of my favorite Claymore users that I have. Though mainly what I do is Yai turrets and then Sucrose swirl. That's what I've been doing lately.
Emerge right now.
Because it's fun.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Emerge right now, right here.
Then Barber for healing. You were so pissed because you could never get a Razor constellation. We got C20 Noelle and Fischl. Yeah, that's always rough.
Keep going.
I've only gotten one of his constellations, and that was both of them were from not the last banner, but the one before the last banner, the Nahida banner, where he was one of the secondary characters. Alright, what's this for? Oh, just for opening the door. Got it.
Emerge right now, right here. A sight to behold. Emerge right now. Emerge. Absorption test.
There we go. How often do I stream? It varies a lot because sometimes my schedule is just busy, but usually I try to stream at least 3 or 4, 3 to 5 times a week generally. I actually usually don't normally stream on Sundays. I'm streaming today because I wanted to stream Genshin last week during the week and I couldn't. So instead I streamed yesterday and I streamed it today as well. So because I really wanted to get through the Leeway Archon quest and get to Inazuma. But yeah, it varies. But usually at least 2 or 3 times a week and sometimes up to like 5, maybe 6. I almost always stream on Saturday. Well, you're glad I streamed today, so you found you. I appreciate that. It's nice to know that you're enjoying the stream, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it here, at least from the sound of it. But yeah, I don't necessarily have any like fixed stream schedule. I usually kind of like go week by week and just pick the days that I'm able to stream on. Sometimes I do collab streams, but a lot of times I'll just stream by myself.
Dim right now. Emerge. That's cute.
Ow.
Animal test 6308.
That did nothing.
Swirl Mark 2. I'll protect us.
No, you actually hate this. Everyone says that when I'm like, I assume you liked it, but yeah. Everyone says that.
Just a few Abyss mages? Seems like that herald might have already left.
Could you tell me more about the Abyss Order?
The Abyss.
The Abyss. Clearly he has some kind of issue with the Abyss Order.
It is chaos.
Chaos.
And it is also destruction. It is a morass of inconceivable madness that encroaches upon this world's very foundations.
Ooh.
That is why even the Dragon of the East, a servant of a deity, was unable to resist its corrosive powers. And the creatures of the Abyss desire nothing less than the overthrow of a world ruled by the Archons.
Oh, you think you just remembered something about Dainsleif? What's that? You know, since I've seen him, he's just constantly reminded me of Dimitri from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Like, constantly, like, from the mask that kind of looks like an eye patch, to the blonde hair, to the, like, the cape, the blue cape, and the black outfit. He gives me Dimitri vibes. It's part of his backstory. Alright, then don't spoil it for me. I'll figure it out my own.
You seem to know a lot about the Abyss, Dane.
Dane. His history with the Abyss, gotcha.
Well, we do have some history.
Ooh.
I suppose that's as far as chit-chat goes. We should head to Wolvendom.
Good luck with that. Hopefully it won't be too hard to uncover his lore.
Judging by the traces I'm following, their next appearance may be within the territory of that old wolf.
Oh.
Perhaps we may find our Abyss Herald there.
Well, that's that done. And it's fitting that there are wolf folks here, since we're heading to Wolvendom. Well, it shouldn't, since you're pretty sure the game shoves it down your throat. Okay, then. I thought it was like some hidden lore or some shit, but if it shoves it down your throat, then I'm fine with that. I'm fine with the game being transparent with the lore. Alright, now we're going to Wolfendom. Catherine from the Adventurers Guild in Mondstadt informs you that a very peculiar stranger has come to the city. To ask for his help, you meet him at the Angel Share Tavern. The man who introduced himself as Dainsleif accepts your request right away, asking only for 500 more and 3 questions in return. And per his advice, you head to the Temple of the Falcon to track down the Abyss Herald. Once the monsters inside the temple are defeated, you decide to look for more traces of the Abyss Herald in Wolvendom. It's like, hello, yes, this guy was that. Do you understand? It's very obvious about it. I see. And so we're going to Wolvendom. But we're in Wolvendom. Just anywhere in Wolvendom? Oh, it set the quest as inactive. I hate it when it does that. It, like, randomly just unsets the quest. Oh, just literally by the fucking Dominator of Wolves challenge. It might be part of the chasm or something, though. I've very briefly been to the chasm. Like, very briefly. Just on my way to, Sumeru. But that's about it. But, so far, I'm pretty interested in this story. It's mostly because, like, most of the characters you run into are, like, characters you play as. I haven't seen this guy at all. Like, I've never even heard of this guy, so, like... It's, like, interesting to finally see a character in this game that's, like... I've never seen this character. Like, this person's, like, just brand new to me. Like, even with, like, Zhongli, it's like, yeah, I'd heard of Zhongli before. Like, you can't go on fucking social media and look anything up about Genshin without seeing Zhongli at least, like, once. But this dude... No clue who he is. And it's part of that, like, intrigue, that mystery. That's like, ooh. You remember watching a vid about his details for character? Oh. To me, he seems like a very interesting character. Though, I get the feeling that this isn't the way to Inazuma.
Well, we're in Wolfendom now. Think Dane's waiting for us up ahead? We should meet up with him quick, in case the wolves decide they don't like him.
You forgot it was April Fool's. Oh. Oh, it was like an April Fool's video for his character. Is he just chilling in here? Is he up there? Yep, he's up there. Oh. That looks like some Abyss writing.
Lord of Wolvendom, great Wolf King of the North. Sharp of fang and keen of claw, and yet dwelling here only.
You familiar with that wolf?
No, nor does it know me.
Oh.
I only know these things because a previous traveling companion of mine once wanted to hear its story.
You watched it, got excited, looked at the date, and rolled on the floor for the next 20 minutes. Gotcha good with that. Every time April Fool's rolls around, I'm always just like super skeptical about everything. That entire day, I'm just like, nope, nothing's real. This is not real. Nothing happened. And then you get to the weird circumstance where something real like does happen on April Fool's that just happens to be April 1st. And you're just completely in denial about it. And then it's like, wait a minute, that was real?
All right, let's go see if that Abyss Herald has stopped by here.
Well, where do we begin? Are you standing here because of these strange bonfires, Dane?
I would take it that he is, Paimon.
Indeed. See that? Floating above the flames? It's an abyssal spell.
I've seen those before. One of your friend's birthdays on April Fool's. I do not know anyone with a birthday on April Fool's, but I imagine that has to be a terrible birthday. Like, that's probably worse than having, like, the Christmas birthday.
Knowing what I do of the Order's habits, they've probably left similar marks behind elsewhere. Let's have a look nearby.
I guess we're looking around for the... We're on the case. On the case looking for mysteries about the Abyss Order. Look for clues related to the Abyss Order and Wolvendom. The worst you've heard is someone said her birthday is a joke. That's fucking good. That's good.
So, their reach extends here, too. Let's have a closer look.
That's good, but that's also really stupid. Alright, so I'm heading over to the marked locations on the map.
Do you think that those monsters by the bonfire are under the Abyss Order's control? Looks kinda scary. Let's beat them up first.
Yeah, let's just bonk them.
Nothing lasts forever.
Ow.
Right now, emerge.
Let's dance.
You wonder how this quest in Mondstadt leads across the ocean and into Inazuma. That's what I'm thinking, but who knows? You never know with this game.
Whew, that's that. Let's go check out that bonfire.
You never know. But yeah, I've come to the conclusion that this probably does not lead to Inazuma. In fact, I think it's this one? I guess it would be this one, wouldn't it? You wouldn't be surprised if they managed to do that. I wouldn't be surprised either. The Inazuma quest location is in Guyan Stone Forest. I mean, on the Crux, I assume. It's probably the one that I have. This one, a lone ship in Guyan. That's what I assume, but I'm not certain. That's it? Okay. Then after we finish this up, we'll go do that. So we can finally go to You think? It's just Aether and Lumine stuff, the Dainsleif quest? Well, I like Aether and Lumine stuff. I think... I got really interested when it was like, oh yeah, Lumine is like the princess of the abyss. That whole plot thread just interested me a lot.
Let the show begin.
Wait, no, a path through the storm, you think? Okay. I figured it, because I mean, I was able to get that before I completed the Leeway Archon quest, so I figured that couldn't be it, but... Yeah, let's just do this. Put that there. There you go. So it'll be this one, which is locked behind "We will be reunited." Yeah, when you heard, you were just like, oh, cool. Where's my Primo Gems? Yeah. Of course. So "We will be reunited," which is the one down here, which is locked behind Dainsleif. Okay, so it is. So this does lead to it. Oh, thank you so much, Shira Shinsaku, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Okay, so a path through the storm. That would be the one to Inazuma. That's locked behind "We will be reunited," which is Chapter 1, Act 4, which is locked behind Dainsleif. So we are on the right track. We do have to do Dainsleif. This one is called it's called Chapter 1, Act 4 Prelude. So that makes sense. Numero 8. Number 8. All right, let me continue with this nonsense. I didn't actually examine the bonfire, did I? That's why the quest marker's still here. Yep, that is exactly why it's still here. You can't believe all of those are linked. That's kind of what's weird to me. Oh, thank you for the bit, Nasty. I appreciate it. But yeah, I can't believe all these are just linked. What's really surprising is that, like, it just dumps all these quests on you right after you complete the Act 3 of Chapter 1. You didn't have to deal with that since you did them when they came out. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's one of the disadvantages of being a newer player is you just, you know.
Looks like this bonfire's also got something to do with the abyss.
It does, because it's got the fancy writing. They were evenly spaced. That's a good way to put it. But yeah, instead it's just, yeah, here's a bunch of quests. By months at a time. Ah, yeah. I mean, that is kind of one of the downfalls of like a live service game. I mean, like, on the one hand, you can pace out your content really well, but on the other hand, once all your content's out, it's just like back to back to back quests. And like, I don't mind it so much, but it can be a little overwhelming at times. And there's so much fucking content in this game. Like, I may have only been playing this for like a month and a half, but there's just so much content in this game. It's ridiculous.
And there's another one of those bonfire spells. Looks like the abyss really has been around here.
They sure have, Paimon.
Yikes! Where did these monsters pop out from? Let's clear them out, and quick!
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Stand clear.
The Art of War. Ooh. That was a big bonk. miHoYo just said, eat lore, motherfucker. Sorry, Hoyoverse now. Yes, they did change it. What was that achievement I got? Was that for defeating like a bunch of monsters all at once? Oh. Defeat 4 opponents with overloaded within 2 seconds. Ooh. Even my free primos from those achievements. Alright, let's go back to Dainsleif. But yeah, if you're curious about my my party composition, I've been putting a lot of effort into Sucrose. Sucrose has been like my main gal that I've been using. It's been kind of just Yai, Turret, Sucrose, Swirl, and occasionally Razor pops in for a bit. The bonk. And then Barbara's just here for healing. The elemental specialist achievements are a pain. I looked at some of them and they do seem like they're kind of a pain.
Have you finished searching?
We found lots of signs of the Abyss Order.
I searched around these parts and found some signs myself.
Hmm.
But they were left behind by Abyss mages, and there was no deeper abyssal power to them. It seems that even an Abyss Herald would not wish to make trouble with the Wolf King of the North.
Yeah. Because that guy, that wolf will fuck you up if you are not prepared. I think the first time I fought that wolf, I had Barbara and Chongyun in my party. And that is not a good team for fighting that wolf.
We should leave as well. If there's anything praiseworthy about that old wolf, it's his territorial nature.
But now we're out of leads. Are we going to have to give up?
Nah, if I know Dainsleif well enough from the 5 minutes that I've met him, he has an lead. Also, Razor hits harder with his charge claw if you stack his orbs. Yeah, it's if you tap it, you do the quick attack. If you hold it, you have to do an AoE. It's basically like the tapping it is if you want to just apply elemental, you know, if you want to apply electro to someone quickly. It also gives you an orb that gives you higher energy recharge, and then if you get 3 orbs and then you do the AoE, it gives him some energy from consuming those orbs. So, Razor's got a lot of depth with his elemental skill that I like.
No. There is one more place we can go. Let's get a move on then. I'll wait for you at Storm Terror's lair.
Ah, going back to Storm Terror's lair, huh? The good old ruined city of Mondstadt, old Decarabian city. Alright. Actually, there's probably more dialogue here, isn't there? In pursuit of the Abyss Herald, you head to the Temple of the Falcon in Wolvendom. Dainsleif suspects that the enemy might be hiding in Storm Terror's lair. He's really quite a selfish character. Can't switch off of him. Yeah. It does kind of suck because if you switch off him, you'll lose his orbs. That's why you gotta, like, switch to him and play with him for a bit and then switch off of him, but it's yeah. I still like him a lot, though. Like, of the characters that I have for Claymore users, it's him, I've got Chongyun, I've got Sayu. Though Sayu's kind of, unfortunately, stuck at level 20 because, you know, Inazuma. So, yeah. And I like Chongyun a lot. He's kind of like Ningguang in his orbs thing. Also, he's level 69 because I do not have his Ascension materials for for phase 5. The only character I've gotten up to phase 5 so far is Sucrose. And that was a lot of fighting the Anemo Hypostasis. Just like a lot of it. Like a whole fuck ton of fighting the Anemo Hypostasis. It's just, it takes fucking forever. It's just like, yeah, resin. I got 60 resin right now, but it's just like, yeah, use all your resin to just fight. Like, between that, getting fucking weapon ascension materials and getting, you can help whoop the hypostasis if you need it. I'm fine with fighting it. It doesn't take too long to fight it, but I appreciate the offer. If I do need any help, I'll let you know. I actually have a couple people that help me out with it if I need to, but generally it's not too hard to fight. I think that's one of the easier fights. I think that's an easy fight. I think the electro hypostasis. I think all the hypostases are pretty easy. I think it's the Oceanid that's a pain, and that I need for Barbara. But so far I can do it pretty well. But I always like to go bonk on the hypostasis. Level 80 Zhao intensifies. Yeah, you'll just you will for sure just bonk them. But usually I have one of my viewers and friends, Mesfia, help me out, and they're AR-57, so they definitely have some fucking busted ass characters. Actually, they just joined me yesterday to help me bonk. I think we fought the Oceanid and we fought the where is he? The Primo Geovishap. And of course, he's just chilling here. Dane's left is just chilling here. Just no reason. 50 out of 150 crit ratio. Ooh.
I've heard about what happened to you during Mondstadt's crisis. When you came, this place was known as Storm Terror's lair.
It sure was, and on the map it still is.
But I suppose that this place is more lair than Storm Terror at this point.
Yeah, he kind of left.
In fact, if my memory serves, this ruin has had largely nothing to do with that dragon for a long time.
Old ruins of Mondstadt, ruled by Dekarabian, the Tyrant. Yeah.
The first time I laid eyes upon the ruins of Old Mondstadt, the Dragon of the East had yet to fall, much less come to nest in this place.
Sorry, not out of it. It's 50% crit rate to 150% crit damage. Oh. 50% crit rate with 150% crit damage. That's pretty good. That's really good. I'm just smooth brain and didn't understand what you meant.
Huh? But Paimon remembers that Dvalin first got in trouble hundreds of years ago.
That he did?
Don't think too much about it.
Don't think too much about it. Okay.
Do you remember the light actuators that once sealed this ruin?
I sure do. The fun light puzzle that wasn't actually all that fun.
If the Abyss Order is interested in this location, then they will not neglect those mechanisms. Let's go see what the situation is at those light actuators.
Don't worry, it took you a really long time to get your first wrinkle in your brain. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure my brain will become less smooth, I'm sure. Especially in matters related to Genshin. Oh shit, MS Stallion, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Holy moly. Cool Hand Stevens, thanks for the follow. Let me get you that shout out. What's up? Again, goddamn, yeah. That's fucking 2 raids. And MS Stallion, thank you for the fucking follow. I appreciate it. Hey, Cool Hand Stevens, what's up? Let me get you that shout out, man. You're playing The Sims 4? Ooh. Were you making your Sims commit atrocities against mankind? I've not really played a lot of The Sims, but hope you had fun. Hope your stream went well. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. And thank you both for the follow. Alright, so we're go deeper into Storm Terror's lair. So we're going to the light actuators. She is doing the 100 baby challenge. Numero nuevo. 9? What are you counting? Yeah, the 100 baby challenge. You have a good game, you've been in your PC for too long. Yeah, don't worry about it. Again, thank you for the follow and the oh, you count. I figured you might be counting followers. But yeah, that is a lot today. I think I went from like 65 or something up to like I went from like 70-ish up to like 90-ish. Smoother than you had assumed. Yeah, don't never underestimate my smooth brainness. Sometimes I can be really daft. Alright, what are we doing here? Wrinkle you must achieve.
There are lots of monsters gathered over there.
I have it for some things. Other things, it's just no. Especially not when I'm tired, because I am moderately tired today. But
Right here.
I was like, I want to do the Genshin. In Sims, you create your house and stuff, and then you have to make your female sim meet as many men as possible to have 100 babies. It's actually interesting. That sounds oddly fascinating. That sounds so fucking stupid, but also great at the same time.
Right here. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Prostitution. That, yes.
Emerge right now.
That's exactly what that sounds like.
Animal test 6308.
Oh, we got more.
Right here. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Emerge.
Generally
right
concerning that it's a challenge. Yeah, that's a little concerning. But I'm also not surprised at it. Don't mistake the challenge. No one gets paid. So it's not prostitution. It's just general whoriness. Certainly not the mother for child support.
Right
Hot damn. There we go.
Oh, so in the end, we still couldn't find that Abyss Herald. Bummer.
It is quite a shame.
I wouldn't call not having to gaze upon such a creature a shame exactly. Still, I do believe that you will come across one eventually.
Oh, I'm sure we will.
No, you're right. If it's a really powerful monster, it would be best to go around it.
Yeah, of course you would say that, Paimon. You know, it is weird as fuck. Ultimately, it is just a test of patience because it turns into like five toddlers crying and screaming constantly. That sounds awful and amazing simultaneously. I've never really been too big on The Sims, but that is a challenge run. Sounds actually like it's kind of fun in like a masochistic way.
How good it would be if all perils one encounters in their journeys could simply be solved by going around them.
Dainslev has a solution for children crying. He calls it Glock 19. Yeah, no, I love the idea of this guy just having a gun, like a real world gun, just on him at all times, and he's just like trying to go after the Abyss Order, just so he can shoot them with his gun. There's a known glitch that sometimes one of the kids will just not be able to be interacted with, and has to essentially raise itself. Hot damn. Just like that's a fucking like just like the forced child neglect. Neglection 100 exactly. Speaking from experience, are we?
Once upon a time, yes. I simply have experience from adventuring together with that traveling companion.
You told her if I were a dad and I would just look around at the chaos and go get a damn gallon of milk. Yeah, you'd be like Timmy's dad in this game. You'd leave and never come back. Yo, you might find Lumine. Oh shit. See, since they introduced that, going back to Genshin, since they introduced that as like a plot line where Lumine's like the princess of the fucking Abyss, it's interested me quite a lot more than like the main Archon quests. It's like a really interesting plot thread, and I want to know more about it. Which this seems to be the quest for that.
You know, Dane, you keep talking about that person this and that person that. Where are they now, anyway?
I assume gone.
She...
Oh, actually, his traveling companion is Lumine, or was Lumine, I assume.
No longer travels.
Hmm.
I'm afraid that traveling can be too exhausting at times.
Oh, is that how it is? Well, why are you traveling alone then?
I'm talking about the plot. You're over here like Dainsleif owns a 157 Magnum and uses it on children. Yes, that's what Dainsleif does. That's his Jesus. Yeah, his traveling companion no longer travels because he used his gun on them.
I still have some things left unfinished. Once they are done, I too will return home to rest.
287 primos, not even enough for 2 wishes yet. Big Sag.
Yep, and it's good to have a home to come back to, isn't it? We camp out a lot when we travel.
Paimon, you're assuming he has a home.
Hey, once you find your sibling, we should find a place to stay too, shouldn't we?
Well, we got the teapot. We can go get the teapot to stay in. But, yeah, well, I figured you'd buy a house in Mondstadt or something, but nope, that was from Mona. His traveling companion complained about their legs being sore, so he filled them with holes. Yeah, to relieve the stress. To relieve the tension and stress in their legs, clearly.
Mondstadt's Fisherman's Toast is pretty tasty, but Liyue's one-man restaurant is great too.
Paimon's of course just thinking straight about the food.
Either way, we should settle down in a place where there's good food.
Getting a bit ahead of ourselves, I think.
Home.
Home.
Well, it won't be too late to think about where you stay once your journey reaches its end. While you're still traveling, you should...
What? Hold on. I sense something familiar. On that glove. Ah, yes. Aether's spider senses are tingling.
Huh? What's familiar?
I felt it for a moment the previous time we came here, too. Ah, yes, he senses Lumine.
A familiar feeling, you say? It could be someone you know well. Or perhaps a monster.
Or perhaps it's both. Dun dun dun. Could it be the Abyss?
Whichever it is, we should see it for ourselves, and thus see clearly. We can reach the top of that cliff from over there. Let's go.
Whoa, Dane moves really fast, doesn't he? Let's use that wind current nearby to catch up.
Yeah, he moves so fast that I couldn't see him go. Home. They chased me out of town after I threatened the mayor with a combat knife. Well, you're just making Dane out to be like some kind of fucking murderer. Or at least someone who is, open to using violence and threats. For sure. Oh, man, here he is. Just chilling up here. But this dude got here very fast.
Can you still sense that familiar feeling that you spoke of earlier?
Dainsleif is just actually a fucking sociopath in your headcanon. For real, you're making him out to be a sociopath for sure. It's nearby.
But it doesn't feel like there's anything around here. No monsters, no people, nothing.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything strange about this place. It doesn't look any different from the last time I was here.
Last time, you say?
My traveling companion brought me here on our previous journey.
So, Dane, what about you? What's your favorite place?
Paimon's just making, like, idle chit-chat, small talk with Dane. Trying to get to know him better.
Me? I no longer remember.
That's a weird fucking answer, dude. That is a very strange answer.
I merely followed my traveling companion around on that journey. That's all there was to it.
Your last 5 messages have been about Dainsleif either shooting children or threatening to. Yeah, you're fucking making him out to be a fucking psychopath.
Huh?
Oh, Muervo, what's up? Raiding with the party of 7. Hot damn, that's fucking 3 raids today. What's up, man? Again, yes. Hey, Hysteria, what's up? Hey, Muervo, how did your MMR practice go? Let me get you that shout out. Go check out Muervo. He was playing Majora's Mask randomizer, doing some practice for a race he has later on. I think later on this week. Yeah, thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. What's up, Muervo? Hope that your rando practice went well. Hopefully it wasn't filled with yay, 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 because that was your fucking low health sound. Yeah, welcome on in. It was at the end. Oh god. Yeah, right now we're deep in the middle of story quests. So if you don't want to be spoiled, you may wish to leave, Muervo, because I know you have designs to play Genshin more. We're deep in some story quests, and it's you went to Majora with the Razor Sword, Goron Mask, and Hero Shield. Now you'll hang and lurk, don't worry. Okay, well, I appreciate it. But yeah, you're my 3rd raid today. I've gotten 3 raids today, just streaming, and I've only been live for like 5 hours. You did the link trial and found Zora, though, which made it super... Wait. Zora was in the link trial? Ugh. And yeah, it was nice. Deep in the middle of the story quests, and Dane's left shooting a shitload of guns, exactly. Dane's left is just a fucking psychopath with a gun. According to, Turtle but not. Or, Tortoise. Yep, because you got go mode from, like, 3 necessary items. Who the fuck is Dane's left? Dane's left is the fucking guy on the screen right there. The guy in the blue outfit, the blue and black outfit. Well, I guess it's black with blue trim, but that's Dane's left. He's, a dude that Aether found in a bar. Hey, what's up, Motherflower? Welcome on in. Looks like a literal Starry Night boy. Dane is the emo-ass guy with the mask, yes. The guy going, hmm?
A ruin guard's footprint. A ruin guard was wandering around here? No peace to be found, even for a single dandelion.
Go and examine the dandelion. Apparently, we're examining a dandelion. What the fuck is this quest? Oh, cutscene? Oh. Oh. Big story. Big story moment. Flashback to the beginning. Oh, fuck, you're out, yeah.
What's gotten into you? You were just spacing out.
He probably has like 3 ARs strapped to his back right now. He probably fucking does. Examine your flowers, you sexy little twink. Jesus, Muervo. I told you it was a fucking story quest. Like, deep lore. This is like lore heavy. I could feel her.
Huh? You mean your sister?
Who else? Deepest lore. Yes, it's lore about his sister.
But how could that be? You only touched that dandelion for a second.
Yes, the moment I touched it. Ellipses.
Perhaps that dandelion bears some sort of scent that only you recognize.
I don't know what you're going on about, Dainsleif, with your weird sense, but it's probably something to do with guns.
As for why, has it perhaps experienced something related to you?
I mean, I'm pretty sure in the cutscene that we saw Lumina, and she was up on this cliff, so yeah.
You're saying some real confusing stuff. Paimon doesn't get it at all.
Regardless, I have to get to the bottom of that.
Do not rush.
or I'll shoot you.
Vexation and anxiety are the enemy of rational thought. Your journey has only just begun, has it not?
I mean, no, it kind of began like a month and a half ago.
At least you now know that she is still on this world. At this time, the most important thing is the journey to find her itself.
And I will find her.
Yes, and this is something you must keep in mind as the meaning behind your journey.
Bro, Aether is getting PTSD of losing his sister, and you're like, Dane's is gonna pull up with a XM307 ACSW Advanced Heavy Machine Gun. He fucking... Yeah, he's the only character in this game allowed to use actual guns.
May you find your kin at the end of that journey. Well then, let us part ways here for now.
What? No.
Huh? You're leaving? Already?
How long am I going for today? Well, I've already gone for 5 hours. I'm probably gonna go for at least another hour or two. I'd really like to, if possible, get to Inazuma, but like the quest to get to Inazuma was locked behind another quest, which was locked behind this quest, so it might take a little while. But all right, Yulurk, you're about to head out. Well, I appreciate you lurking, Morvo, and I also appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. He shows up to Inazuma and just blasts Raiden's head off with his fucking... one of his many guns, yes.
Only for now. Don't worry. We will meet again.
Good. Actually, no lie, even though he's weird, I like Dainsleif a lot. Oh, thank you so much, Ethan Snowpo, for following. I appreciate it. But for real, ignore you. Okay, then. But I appreciate it, and I appreciate the lurk. But yeah, real talk. Dainsleif is legitimately like one of my favorite characters so far in this game. I like his energy. Even though he's...
After all, I did take 500 Mora and those 3 answers you gave me.
Even though he's probably going to shoot Paimon, I still like him. Is that the end? Quest completed. Dainsleif. Gears of Destiny. Involuntary what the... New quests. What's that quest? We will be reunited. Chapter 1, Act 4. Involuntary sacrifice. And that's what this is locked behind, right? We will be reunited. Yep, that's what we got to do. So that's the next quest we're doing. We will be reunited. Chapter 1, Act 4. Involuntary sacrifice. In Liyue Harbor. Go to the Adventurers Guild bulletin board. You hear from Ganyu. When the fuck did I speak to Ganyu? You hear from Ganyu and Lan. I guess I go there to speak with them. You hear from Ganyu and Lan that the treasure hoarders of Mondstadt and Liyue have banded together and plan to get involved in some ruins associated with the Abyss Order. Fearing the chaos that the treasure hoarders might cause through their involvement, you take up the commission to investigate. He got that DSR Precision DSR 50 sniper rifle in his back pocket, ready to clap any Abyss heralds. Jesus. But yeah, I liked that quest. I liked how it was very much so, like, it was very low-key. Very much so just focused on story. There wasn't a lot of fighting in it. I will claim the achievement I just got. One is the world. Gears of Destiny. Complete the quest. Bowkeeper Dainsleif. He is now one of the characters that I look forward to seeing the most. Right, this quest is all the way down here. Also, I have expedition rewards to claim. And Liyue reputation rewards. Bro, bro just read out the full name of one of the best sniper rifles in the world, and you were like, you like that guy. Look, I'm not a gun person. I don't know many guns, so for all I know, you could be making up these gun names, and I wouldn't know. Oh, Ganyu's just here.
Yes, yes. They have the audacity to go after anything.
I like Ganyu a lot too. I like her design quite a bit. I can look them up, but I'm saying like during the stream, I'm not going to take the time to look them up. I can look them up later. You're not that into guns? I know a lot of people personally who are very much into guns, and I'm like the odd one out that's just like, guns shoot. And that's about it.
The 7 dragons, gods. No ancient artifact that relates can escape their greedy ambitions. Still, this time is different. Who do they think they are, going after the Abyss Order's treasures?
You're not a full American, sorry. Well, don't worry. I may have been born and raised in America, but I am not. I'm very much so not a, you know, guns or everything kind of American, you know? I can do a pretty decent Southern accent because I've lived enough in the South, but I'm very much so not all about them guns. I'm much more so a dork. You mean you're not a redneck? Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I was born in like the northern U.S., but I've lived enough in the South that I've experienced it all in terms of the different, well, a lot of it at least, in terms of the cultures of like America. But yeah, so they're talking about the treasure hoarders in this.
Oh, Traveler, it's you.
Meanwhile, Catherine's just standing there like a fucking robot. You have never uttered the words, "Get off my property," while ejecting a shotgun shell. That is the true sign of a redneck. I know people like that. I know people that would be like, "Get off my property," and they would just, they would have a gun. Plenty of people. I've met plenty of people like that.
Huh? Ganyu, what are you doing here with Lon? Do you have a commission you need to post?
Hello. We were just discussing the treasure hoarders.
Yep, the treasure hoarders. Those rascally treasure hoarders. AKA, they're thieves.
Yes. We were just saying how even the audacious treasure hoarders should know better than to mess with the Abyss. It's just too evil.
Yeah, that seems like tempting fate.
But we recently received intel from the Ministry of Civil Affairs that 2 big-time treasure hoarders in Liyue and Mondstadt are planning some big joint operation.
You'd love to do that one day. Can't call yourself a full American not doing it at least once. The get off your property while ejecting a shotgun, yeah.
2 big-time treasure hoarders?
Yes. They're known as Big Sis of the South and Raptor of the North.
Is this Raptor the same Raptor from Amber's story quest? Please no, please not that dork. Please not that dork.
Oh, Raptor! Paimon remembers he tried to run away from Amber in Mondstadt. But who is Big Sis of the South?
It is that Raptor. It fucking is that Raptor. You don't know doing that radiates big dick born and raised in southern Arkansas. Hot damn. Is she the boss the treasure hoarders refers to? Or refer to?
You already know something then. I guess you must have crossed paths with the treasure hoarders many times before.
You have no idea.
You are correct. She's the head of the treasure hoarders in Liyue. As I understand it, the treasure hoarders all call her boss.
Hey, Lost Boomer, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in.
Some say that the god of thieves even bestowed a gift upon her for her exploits, making her Big Sis of the gods. But that's probably just a wild rumor.
Getting bestowed a gift by the god of thieves, hot damn. Diaz? Yes, numero diez. I don't know how you spell it, I know how to say it. Like that's, of my Spanish, the one thing I can do in Spanish consistently is talk. Or, not talk, numbers. That's the one thing I can do. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, diez, once, doce, trece, catorce, quince, dieciséis, etc. You get it. Spanish counting.
Anyway, the treasure hoarders discovered some previously unexplored ruins that the Abyss Order has been secretly guarding in the shadows.
Oh.
Despite how dangerous that makes it, all the treasure hoarders can think about is what kinds of treasure could be inside.
Thinking exactly like Paimon would. I appreciate the lurk, Boomer. Thank you for coming on in, thank you for the follow, and thank you for stopping by. No, the counting was interrupted by the evil ads. Oh.
They have already devised a plan. They will send out a decoy to divert the Abyss Order's forces away from the ruins, then send an expert thief inside to steal the treasure.
That's a really stupid idea for the treasure hoarders to get involved with the Abyss Order at any point. You're redeeming a timeout? You want to be timed out? Masochism? You want to be timed out? Really? You really want to be timed out? I don't think I've even fucking timed anyone out. Hold on. And more of us redeeming emote only chat. Give me a second. Is it slash timeout? It is timeout. Time you out, Daddy. Please don't ban you for that. Let's see. Let's do... Is that it? Yep, that's you getting timed out. Fucking hell. I feel bad now, fuck. And also a fucking emote only mode. Here. How long is that for again? That's like for 2 minutes. That better not fuck with my fucking how I retrieve chat, because I know that generally when I do my chat for my YouTube videos, it doesn't pick up users that have been banned, like it doesn't pick up their chat messages. That better not fuck with my chat messages. Otherwise I'll be getting rid of that fucking ban action. Or that timeout here. Emote only chat. Boop. For 2 minutes. For until about 10, 11 or so. All right, let's continue with the Genshin.
To this end, Big Sis and Raptor have reportedly recruited a certain Grand Thief from Fontaine.
Oh.
Grand Thief? That's quite an impressive sounding title.
Ah, indeed. He is an extraordinary individual. The Grand Thief is highly respected in the treasure hoarders, in the same way that we adventurers look up to great adventurers.
Oh shit, just like the great adventurer, Stanley?
Ah, you met the living legend himself while you were in Mondstadt. Correct. The Grand Thief is someone just as renowned as him.
Stanley. I can't believe his name is fucking Stanley.
So, despite being relative big-timers in Liyue and Mondstadt, Big Sis and Raptor had to put in a lot of work to convince a thief of his status to come and personally oversee this operation.
I see you posting those Andrews. Morevo. Fill in the chat with Andrew.
With the major changes in Liyue recently, the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the Millelith already have their hands full. They don't have any time to investigate rumors about treasure hoarder activity.
There's a bunch of Andrews and Malins.
But anything related to the Abyss makes me feel like there is some unknown danger lurking beneath the surface.
Oh no.
So I decided to come to the Adventurers Guild to post a commission.
I too understand the dangers of the Abyss.
Leave this commission to us.
I guess we're just taking on this commission.
Oh, thank you so much.
Good to see this in the hands of a reliable guild member. Well then, good luck. The guild will take care of the details of this commission.
Alright, Chapter 1, Act 4. We will be reunited. I swear. I swear. Alright, I think I've already read this before. Yep. So we're going to the ruins. What ruins are we fucking going to?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome.
We got it. Also, now it has been 2 minutes. You can now speak again. You are now free to speak. The emote only mode has been disabled. Let me do my expedition. Claim that right now. It is not an emote only mode, and yet Moira was still posting nothing but emotes. But I mean, hey, I respect it. Post what you love. Alright, so that's done. Where the fuck are these ruins? Way up here. Holy shit. So many fucking emotes. But yeah, so to recap, because I feel like we're kind of just like we're just stuck in that dialogue for like 5 minutes while shit was going crazy in the chat. The treasure hoarders have teamed up from Mondstadt and Liyue, and they're going to try and steal something from an abyss hideout. No fuck recaps emotes only. What? What are you talking about? Give me your best vape nation. I don't know what you mean. Oh, ore. Always down to grab some ore. Should you spend 50 of your 298 primos for 60 resin to do the boss for Wanderer and get his last 2 boss materials? I mean, if you want. I personally wouldn't spend it because you can just wait for him, but... Personally, the only resin I would spend is either resin I've accumulated over time or fragile resin, because primos are just too valuable as a wishing material. You do what makes you feel good. Fuck the consequences. I guess that's another way of looking at it. Okay, so here's the ruins. You're back, and you brought Dainslift with the DF4MICBM. Welcome back, Turtle. Or Turtle, but not. Do you mind me just calling you Turtle? Or is that, like, too not in the spirit of your name? I wish to respect the people and have them be called what they wish. Wait, can you repeat that? Are you okay with me calling you Turtle or no? Do you prefer to be called Turtle, but not? Do you prefer to go by Tortoise? What do you wish to be called? Or if you wish to be called by your full name, I will oblige and call you Turtle, but not. Explore Call of the Abyss. Oh, this is like a domain. Recommended party level 68. Call of the Abyss. The ominous temptations of the Abyss lure the brave and foolish alike. You think that Turtle is the easiest to say? That's what I was thinking, but I wanted to make sure that you were okay with it. Call him. I don't. What the fuck? What is that word? I'm not sure what that is, and I think that's gonna be some kind of like racial slur or a swear. So I'm not saying it, just in case. I'm not gonna try to pronounce it. Oh, it's what the official family of turtles is. Yep, that's definitely a racial slur, all right. Yeah, I'll just call you Turtle. That's definitely the easiest to say. Also, the DF-4M ICBM is an intercontinental ballistic missile. Well, I know what an ICBM is. That much I do know. That much I just figured that Dainsleif had an ICBM on him for some reason. Like, I mean, he did leave, so clearly he's firing that ICBM at us. Anyway, call the Abyss. The ominous temptations of the Abyss lure the brave and the foolish alike. No matter the fate that has brought you hither, know that a new thread of fate is already being woven. Speak Latin to— I don't know fucking Latin. I barely know English. Also, this dungeon is saying I need a cryo user, so... He just pulls one out of his shirt pocket, destroys the city of London. Holy shit.
Time for some training?
Dami Mamem. What are you talking about? Did you want to see your Lisa? Your Dami mommy? Is that what that is? See, I speak Latin, fine. We don't know, isn't Latin's a dead language, isn't it? We don't know the pronunciation of it. Yeah, it's dead, so we don't know that that's the correct pronunciation for it. It was a deception, like you inside. Holy shit. Yeah, we'll just. I know Chongyun's a little under level, but we'll just have him be here. It could be pronounced Uwu. Yeah, of course. Ooh, this place looks cool. This is like a proper, like, Skyrim dungeon. Except cooler, because it's, you know, it's not in Skyrim. Dami Dad must be oh whoa. Oh no.
There are signs of treasure hoarder activity here. They must have come to these ruins. Let's go deeper inside. Paimon sure hopes Ganyu's information is reliable.
I mean, it's Ganyu, so her information probably is reliable. Poet. Oh, whoa, oh no. Poet Linky 2022. Yes. Oh. Rip. Rip. I love how my glider just didn't deploy. Until I was too far down.
Many guards here. Looks like their plan to draw away the Abyss Order's forces really worked. Let's dance. Oh, absorption test.
A little less shocking than Love at First Sight. Ooh. Another one of those elemental mastery achievements. Uwu produces CZ805 Bren. You're gonna go hike with Reggie for an hour and then go to work to berate some managers for half an hour. If you're still on about 1 a.m., you'll be back. I don't know if I'll be on at 1 a.m. today. I might. It depends on how long this fucking takes. Dude, you must be on a list. At this point, he probably fucking is. Don't know what you're talking about. You wiped yourself off that years ago. You only know ion cannons. I think that's everything in this room.
More signs that a treasure hoarder was here. This should be the right direction. But
you're banning.
Why does it feel stranger and stranger as we make it deeper into these ruins? Be careful now. Paimon's right behind you.
You're banning anything elemental. You know you can't ban that, right? Because that's just like, that's too damn much. You can ban a certain element, but that's just too fucking much. That's like you make the game unplayable. Ion cannons are good, no remains. It's too much power to use effectively. So yeah, unfortunately, moreover, I'm going to have to reject that one. Like you banning movement all the time for you. Boundaries, yes. Oh, thank you so much. It's KeoCat for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. But yeah, I'm gonna have to reject that. You're getting your points back. That is too much. Because I'm just gonna, like, that's gonna effectively have me just sit here for 5 minutes waiting for that ban to run out. Loser. That is... Okay, so what does this want me to do? Oh, it wants me to go between the bubbles. I don't care if I am a loser. I'm not dealing with that shit. That's annoying. See, you can progress without magic powers. I can for this part, but when you get into any fight, you can't fucking... Well, you can kind of fight, but the only character I have that's not using any elements at all is Chongyun, and he fucking sucks right now. Also, it's legit 1:20 in the morning, and you're pulling gun names out of your ass. You think you're gonna go? Well, if you're gonna go, I appreciate you stopping by, Turtle. Thank you for the follow and all that. Hence why you're on a list. Hence why you erased your old file. Jesus. You seriously gotta be on a list. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. You are a fun time. You made the Daneslove quest like 10 times better by just like being like, yeah, he has a fucking gun. Okay, where are we going from here? Just down? Okay. This place looks fucking awesome, by the way. This is a really cool looking environment. And lots of chests in here too. You made the Dane quest better by saying he shoots children? Well, shit. Kinda. You made it more interesting, that's for sure. You made him a meme. You made him that's now a meme of the channel. Oh shit. This doesn't look good. This looks really bad.
This looks like a person.
It does, Paimon. While you were gliding down, you had Lost in Thoughts playing from... Oh, Lost in Thoughts. You are the ocean's gray waves, destined to seek life beyond the shores, just out of reach. Alright, see you next time with more gun names that could shoot your shit out in a second. See you later, Turtle. Thank you for stopping by. Lovely meeting you and talking with you.
Could it be the Grand Thief?
It could be. He looks like he's dressed like a thief. Enjoy sleeping. I know it's late for you.
Why is he in that position? Is he praying to something?
Maybe? Maybe he's praying to the abyss? Yeah, he'll enjoy sleeping for like 5 hours. One of those. Yeah, I can't do the fucking 5 hours of sleep. I'm a bitch. I need my fucking sleep.
That's...
Wait. Is this a statue of the 7 here? Oh, good. That sounds like a good night's rest. Yeah, for Muervo, that is a good night's rest because he gets like 4 on average.
Why is the statue of the 7 hanging upside down?
Oh my god, it's like an upside down cross.
And the statue's hands. Paimon remembers they're normally holding an orb, right?
Oh my gosh, it's like... You need a solid 10 hra. Oh, hours. Duh. I thought it was hours at first, but then he said hurrah again. I was like, what? Sorry, you're typing in bed. No worries. No worries, Asteria.
But this statue statue is holding. What is that?
What is this? This looks like a fucking energy orb.
Paimon has a really bad feeling about this. And the Grand Thief hasn't moved an inch. Do you think he's...
Yeah, he's probably dead, Paimon.
Hello? Are you okay, mister?
I love how Paimon came up to him and just like, are you okay? Observe the Grand Thief. There's no reaction nor any sign of breathing. Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead.
Oh no. Paimon has now seen death.
Paimon doesn't feel so good.
Oh. How did he die?
Let's get out of here. And fast. We should report back to Ganyu and Lon.
The Anarchist is awoken. Only you and Dainslev can defeat him with the power of mounted turrets. Yeah. Looks like we have some anti-Archon activity up in here. We need Dainslev to come in here and just put the fucking curb stomp on the Abyss Order. Okay, for real, you're gonna go to bed, you're sleepy as fuck. Well, night, Turtle. Thank you for stopping by. Get some sleep.
We can't stay here. Quick, run!
Oh, shit. Okay, the door... Oh, wait. I guess we're going through here. This is the wrong way to go.
Let the show begin.
Oh, good. More bubbles. My favorite. Oh my god, the floor is collapsing. Did I miss a chest over there? It doesn't look like it. No, I don't think I did. Definitely can't be missing a chest.
I'll protect us.
Spooky bubble corridors. I like how that's how what the Abyss Order has in their fucking dungeons. Is fucking spooky bubbles. Oh, who the fuck are you?
You cannot spy on the secrets of the Abyss.
Oh no.
You have come here. You have seen our secrets. For this, you must pay the price.
Is this an Abyss Herald? I think this might be.
As a herald, I will mete out your punishment.
Good night, Asteria. You'll be gone before your sleep, so sweet dreams. Good luck, Linky. Have fun in your weeb game. I definitely will. And thank you for the lurk, Moab. I appreciate it.
An Abyss Herald?
Yep. The monster we were tracking with Dane.
Dainslev. Oh, I thought you were just a couple of pests that stumbled in here by mistake. So, you are with Dainslev, that constant annoyance in our affairs.
Look at how tall this dude is. Holy shit.
Did he send you here to die? His resistance against the Abyss has gone nowhere for a long time. There is nothing you can do to change the tide. The Abyss is unstoppable.
Is it now? Alright, let's fight.
What is this power? Pirates never seen it before. Careful, please don't get cocky. Stand clear.
Right now. Right here.
I mean, he looks fucking badass. The design is really cool.
Stand clear.
Like, his design is, like, super fucking cool.
Enhanced animal module.
Right now, emerge, right here.
Oh.
This power, it seems familiar.
Because it's the same power that Lumine has?
I see. So it's you. You are the one.
I'm the one? Ooh.
In that case, I shall stay here no longer.
And he's gone.
What a tough battle. Are you okay?
It wasn't really that tough.
Oh, such a strong enemy. Who knew the Abyss Order had monsters this powerful among them?
It seemed to know me.
Huh? What is it? What are you thinking about?
Nothing. Let's just get out of here.
Oh, right, yeah. We're near the exit now. Let's get out of this scary place before something even more dangerous shows up.
Oh, Paimon's right and proper spooked. The Traveler and Paimon swiftly leave the ruins. Dainsleif!
So, we meet again. A little sooner than I had expected.
He's back with his guns.
Hey, it's Dane!
Judging by your expression, it seems you just experienced something quite strange.
Oh, you could say that again.
Could it be that you encountered an Abyss Herald in those ruins?
Yeah, actually, exactly.
Huh? How did you know that?
I've been on the Abyss Herald's trail. I didn't expect to find you here as well.
Actually, the Abyss Herald wasn't all we encountered. Traveler tells Dane about the strange statue and deceased thief.
An inverted statue of the Seven, holding abyssal power in its hands. No, I have never seen such a thing during my time fighting the Abyss. Though I have had my suspicions.
Yeah, it's seriously just like an upside-down cross.
Tell me the rest of what happened in there. So you escaped the ruin depths filled with abyssal power, and then?
Ran into the Abyss Herald.
And then, as we got close to the exit, an Abyss Herald suddenly appeared and blocked our way! We fought a big battle with that thing. Maybe it hasn't gotten too far yet.
Yes, this is a rare opportunity indeed. Come, let's catch up to it.
Wait, I thought I was the one who commissioned you.
Let's go! A rare opportunity? With Dane helping out, maybe we'll be able to solve more mysteries about the Abyss.
Yes, the Abyss. Achievement, where fate comes to... I could not read that. That was the quest just completed. A herald without adherents. Got a few achievements, actually. The Bandit, the Lunatic, and the Pitch Black Enigma. Uncover the Grand Thief's fate. And, where fate comes to a crossroads. Escape the eerie ruins. As well as, an elemental specialist. A little less shocking than Love at First Sight. Defeat 4 opponents with Electro Charge within 2 seconds, times 10. That's 20 primos right there, hot damn.
I wonder when I'll...
Where's that put me at it for primos? 130, okay. Also, I should change my party back to Razor. I don't know why it had me, have Chong, I guess because he's... The Abyss Herald seemed to use Hydro, so... Maybe that was why, but... There was nothing in there that I needed Chong in for, so...
I'll watch your back.
Back to Razor we go. Right, what's the next quest we got? We'll be reunited, Chapter 1, Act 4, A Herald Without Adherents. In Minlan, Liyue. Look for traces of the Abyss Order. After fleeing from those creepy ruins, you meet Dainsleif by chance. You follow him and begin your pursuit of the Abyss Herald through those ruins once more. Over here. Oh, there's just some Abyss mages just chilling there. Because of course there is.
Emerge, right now.
Go, Barbara, go!
A sight to behold.
Always
Right
teleports
here,
right as I
right
do
now.
that.
Absorption test.
He trapped his fucking friend in a bubble.
Let's dance. Right here. Emerge, right now.
That fucking hurt. And Dainsleif is back.
Those abyss mages just now. Were they trying to ambush us?
No, it's more like we came up to them and attacked them.
No. They were just digging through these abandoned ruin guards looking for something of value.
Oh, is that so? The Traveler here seems to like doing that a lot too.
Yeah, I like fucking them up and getting their parts so that I can ascend weapons and shit.
Looking for chaos devices, chaos circuits, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yep, those are important materials. But the Abyss Mages probably weren't looking for stuff like that.
They wouldn't be searching for such ordinary objects. In fact, I was nearby investigating precisely because Abyss Mages often come out from that ruin to explore. They seem to be searching the remains of ruin guards for a certain valuable object to take back to the ruins.
Oh.
However, they look disappointed, so it would seem they haven't found it yet.
Well, we also kind of went and, you know, killed them, so I'm pretty sure that's why they would look disappointed.
Well then, why didn't you grab one of them just now and ask what they were up to?
Yeah, Master DeLuke's done that before. You should be rougher with them.
I certainly don't mean to be merciful towards these monsters of the Abyss. But I have a feeling that their plan with this object is of major importance to the entire Abyss Order. One cannot discover the truth behind it through interrogation.
Oh. You just think that interrogation won't work.
Or rather, these Abyss Mages likely fear something else, much more than they do a painful interrogation.
Something related to what we saw in the ruins?
Paimon is getting goosebumps thinking about all this.
Aw, poor Paimon.
All right, we shouldn't waste too much time here. Let's continue our search.
Yeah, this is definitely getting interesting. Look for traces of the Abyss Order.
I'll protect us.
Is this like really far away, or... No, that's pretty close. I can just run over there. Yeah, so far I really like Dainsleif. I think he's a good character. I like that he gives exposition about the Abyss. The Abyss has always been this like secretive organization in this game that you don't really know a ton about. Like, you know a bit more about the Fatui, though not a super ton about them, but the Abyss you like know like nothing about. So it's always interesting to learn more about them, you know? And also, I just think he's a cool character. Though, what really catches me off guard is that he's not like an actual character here. At least as far as I can tell, he's not. And like, he easily could be. He 100% could be. But he's not. I think it's so rare to see a character, like an important character, that isn't like an actual character that you can get in the gacha. That it's like, Oh, more, Abyss Mages. Oh, and we're fighting,
Swirl, Mark 2.
we're fighting the, we're fighting the fucking robot, too. No, there's not putting up much of a fight here, is it? Ow. Ow.
Let the show begin. Hi.
Right now. Oh! Emerge. So much.
Yep, okay.
Eternity.
She just got fucking bonked in one hit. Alright, well then we're... Ow. Had no chance of surviving that.
Wow. Besides the Abyss Order, Ruin Guards sure are active around here.
Yeah, and they're a fucking pain in the ass. Especially those ones that fucking fly. When they do the fucking missile barrage bullshit. Now, they have fucking ICBMs on them.
Seems wherever we find an Abyss Mage hideout, there's often a bunch of Ruin Guards roaming around too. Is that just a coincidence? Or...
Nah, clearly it's not.
There are no coincidences in the world. Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago.
Okay then. Thank you for the insight, Dane.
Just like your appearance in that tavern. Time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout.
But I only heard about you by chance.
Forget it. Just some needless musings. The connection between the Abyss Order and the Ruin Guards is by no means incidental. Rather, they are both branches that have grown out and up from the same roots below.
Yeah, the roots of the Abyss.
branches? Roots? What do you mean exactly?
Paimon, he's talking in metaphors, and you're clearly not understanding.
Both originate from an ancient nation that was destroyed 500 years ago. Khaenri'ah.
I'm glad you said that, so I know how to say it. Khaenri'ah.
Huh? Khaenri'ah? Really? The Abyss Order and Ruin Guards are left over from after the destruction of that nation?
I'd believe it.
Oh. Speaking of Khaenri'ah, that's really a super ancient name. Oh, right. As your guide, Paimon should explain a bit here. A long time ago, the nation of Khaenri'ah was...
I know about Khaenri'ah. Wait, I do? Aether knows about Khaenri'ah?
Huh?
Because I have memories of Khaenri'ah.
You have memories of being there. But that nation was destroyed 500 years ago.
Damn, Aether confirmed to be old enough to drink alcohol.
Is that so? Well, everyone has their secrets. You did not pry into mine, so I shall not pry into yours.
I only didn't pry into yours because the game wouldn't let me.
But, if you would like to tell me, I will listen. So, the Khaenri'ah you saw, what was it like?
Well, I can't hide it from him any longer. Dane and Khaenri'ah, it's worth a shot. The person who woke me up. And that sea of flames. The first one. Well, I can't hide it from him any longer. The traveler tells Dane about the sea of flames they saw 500 years ago and the god they encountered.
So that's the complete story, huh? Paimon thought that you ran into that unknown god first.
I mean, as far as I've been told, yes, but apparently not.
I see. So your first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your sister from within that meteorite.
Oh.
It seems your sister woke up first. But the question is, how long before you?
And then your sister told you that the destruction of Khaenri'ah plunged the whole world into chaos, and that you two should leave this world called Teyvat?
Oh, deep lore.
The destruction of Khaenri'ah? She said that?
That's what I heard at the time.
That destruction you witnessed, that's history from 500 years ago. It seems the first time you awoke in this world was indeed during that period.
Huh. So your sister must have understood this world better than you did, because she woke up first.
I kind of had a feeling that Lumine woke up before Aether did.
And it was shortly after that that you encountered an unknown god who blocked your path, so you couldn't escape.
Yeah. The one that cubed us both.
Oh, Paimon knows this part really well.
Yeah, because you fucking narrated it.
I understand. When you awoke at that time and hurriedly tried to leave for another world, you didn't know anything about Khaenri'ah. But now, since you have come to gain some understanding of Teyvat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Khaenri'ah. Am I right?
You hit the nail on the head.
Ah, if that's the case, you must have been flipping through all sorts of books during our adventure these past few months.
I actually haven't read very many of the books because there's a lot of books, but at some point I do want to read the books the game gives you.
Before going to Mondstadt, you had just looked at some vague materials. Later, we managed to gather a whole bunch of old books from all around Mondstadt and Liyue, but you told Paimon they were useless.
I never said they were useless, Paimon. Books are knowledge, and knowledge is power. So, yes.
So, the whole time you were just trying to learn more about Khaenri'ah so you could find your sister?
It's the second most promising lead after looking for the 7.
Oh, yeah. You can travel around the 7 nations to find the 7. But where can you go to find a nation that was destroyed 500 years ago?
Books.
I probably know more about Khaenri'ah than both of you.
I wouldn't be surprised, because Paimon doesn't seem very knowledgeable about it. Clearly, even though Aether was there briefly, he doesn't seem very knowledgeable about it.
Khaenri'ah was a nation without a god. Not because it had a god that died or abandoned them, but because it never had a god to begin with.
Oh. Earth.
It was a powerful nation, built purely by humans. An unprecedented, flourishing, and glorious civilization. It was the pride of humankind.
Damn. Sounds like a fucking... an awesome place.
A nation without a god?
Yeah, like Liyue now. Now that Rex Lapis has, died.
Later events unfolded just as you remember. It was all destroyed. By gods.
You mean that...
500 years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Khaenri'ah. The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed, like a weed removed from the garden of the gods.
Damn.
How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that.
What a dangerous world. I need to hurry up and find my sister.
Yes, well, continuing to discuss the past now will only dampen our spirits.
But the next time I see Venti or Zhongli, I need to hear what explanation the gods have for their actions.
Let's keep moving. I will tell you more of what you want to know as we continue our search.
Wow, we're still not done with this. Look for Trace of the Abyss Order. Where's this one at? That's a bit further south. I can probably stop by a Statue of the 7 real quick to quickly revive Yai. Since I'm gonna need to fast travel anyway. Wait a minute. I see shit to grab. It may just be carrots, but why not grab them while I'm here? Alright, so this is probably the closest teleport waypoint. Yeah, there's a lot of deep lore in this game. I didn't actually think the lore in this game would be that deep, but it's surprisingly been pretty deep. I've liked it quite a bit.
Right now, emerge. Animo test 6308. Enhanced Animo module 75.
It's definitely... This game has not disappointed, for sure. I'm always been a big fan of games with like deep lore and a pretty engaging story. And this game's got a pretty good story. It's got good lore. It's got good voice acting. The core combat mechanics are just fun. It really has a lot going for it. Who? Squirrel? No, it's probably yep, it's a Geovishap. Or a Geovishap hatchling, I should say.
Right now. Let's dance.
Come on. Let's do this shit.
Absorption test. Yeah. Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Stand clear.
Come on. Let's do it. Oh, and the Sisson Mage is getting involved now. Great. My favorite.
Right now. Right here. Right now. Animo test 6308. Over
Okay, let's do it.
Emerge.
Why? Stop moving around. Out. Stop.
Right now. Emerge. Right now. Swirl. Mark 2. Yeah. Stand clear. Over here. Emerge.
There we go.
Just once more.
Always has to get involved. Though to be fair, I don't mind killing enemies like that because I'm always in need of their materials. For weapons and stuff. Especially Geovishaps and Sisson Mages. They drop a lot of shit that I just need a lot of. Well, I see where we're supposed to go. It's the area with the Abyss Mage up there. Clearly. And in due time, we will head over there. After I, you know, bonk some of these guys. For no good reason. Just that they're in my way. Not even really in my way, just kind of in my general area, but... You just bonk them for fun. Oh, this is not where we're going. We're actually going up there. This is just a random Abyss Mage. Let's fight it anyway.
Right here. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right here.
How did you fucking freeze me? Your thing did not hit me.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Enhanced Animo Module 75. Yeah.
There we go. And he dropped a Leyline Sprout even. That's good. Because I know I need a fuck ton of those. Like, so many of those is not even funny. It's really just ridiculous how many of those the game requires you to get. Oh, it's another Ruin Guard. And more Abyss Mages. Who would have thought? Alright, let's fight him. Or not.
Over there! It's more Ruin Guards and Abyss Mages.
It sure is, Paimon.
Dane was just saying how these ancient machines are from Conria. So, did Conria have a lot of ruins that needed to be guarded?
I doubt they're all meant for guarding ruins.
No. Ruin Guard is the name modern people have given these machines. No one called them that 500 years ago.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
These Ruin Guards were known as field tillers by the people of Conria.
Wait, so they're what? Farm working equipment? Then why the fuck do they have missiles on them?
Field tillers? What a strange name.
Yeah, they were farming equipment, so what's with the lethal weapons?
It's not like you think. Field Tiller was just a code name. The people of Conria like to give code names to their weapons.
Okay. Definitely not farming equipment.
The land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather is to be fought for with steel and blood. This is how the Field Tiller came about.
Fought for with steel and blood? Well, that's an interesting way of understanding tilling. Paimon doesn't think it's a very positive interpretation.
No, of course you don't, Paimon.
After the destruction of Conria, these masterless field tillers went completely out of control. They wandered aimlessly over the centuries, gradually spreading to every corner of Teyvat.
That's how they explain it. They're all over the fucking place.
Perhaps resonating with the sorrow of other civilizations lost to time, they found their way to various ruins across the land, where they lie dormant.
It's kind of sad, actually.
Well, that sounds so sad.
It seems we should put an end to their suffering.
Yeah, Paimon thinks you've been doing a real good job of that.
Yeah, I have been fighting a lot of them, that's for sure.
Once you understand more, those details won't mean much to you. But no matter their past, all that remains of them now is the danger they pose. So destroy them all.
Yep. Gotta fucking knock them down. Alright, let's go.
Right here. Absorption test.
And this thing's up too.
A sight to behold. Emerge, right now. Emerge.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that the Ruin Guards is probably our priority here in terms of what we should fight.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Oh, you're doing the missiles. Ow.
Right now, right here, right now.
Animal test 6308.
Nope. Oh, we're doing the spin. We fell down because of the spin.
I'll protect us.
Emerge. I'm always watching.
And it's doing the missiles now.
Right now, right here. Emerge.
Okay, there we go.
Huh? This abyss maze dropped a talisman. Could it be a communication of some kind?
It could be.
This talisman seems connected to the Abyss Herald. But why would an Abyss Mage be carrying it? Perhaps it really does contain information about their operation.
That or it's a plant. Maybe it's fake info.
But Paimon can't read the writing on it. Is that the script of Conria?
No, Paimon, you're just illiterate.
Engulf the faith of an enemy in flame, and bring glory to Her Highness the Princess.
The Princess. Lumion.
What? Is that what it says?
Wait, Dane, you can read? Oh my lord.
Loom of Fate, initial operation. The Abyss, seem to be carrying out a large operation. The keyword here is Loom of Fate.
Loom of Fate, huh?
It seems like they are still launching the operation, or rather, are still conducting preliminary tests.
Loom of Fate? What's that? Is it literally a fate-weaving machine?
The Abyss Mage came from those ruins. Is it related to the inverted statue?
From the horrible feeling Paimon's been getting, those eerie ruins are super likely to be related to this fate-weaving operation. So, Dane, what message does this talisman contain?
I'm reading it now. An ambitious operation. But some parts are difficult to understand.
How so?
Well, I'm glad we have someone here that can read the fucking language they write in.
In short, the first phase of the plan is related to Osile, Overlord of the Vortex.
Wait a minute. You mean the one that we just fought in Liyue the other night?
The Overlord of the Vortex? You mean that god in the ocean?
It was just crushed by the Jade Chamber.
What do they want with Osile?
Could it be the same as with Dvalin?
I know of your past heroics regarding Dvalin, and I also know of the Abyss Order's role in the Storm Terror incident. Though you may not have been aware of it at the time, you were thwarting an Abyss Order operation similar to this one.
Oh shit.
Last time it was Venti's old friend. This time it's a huge ancient god. The Abyss Order keeps setting their sights higher and higher.
Ambitious.
Will the Abyss Order use their lies and dark magic to corrupt Osile, just as they did Dvalin?
See, I don't really feel like they need to corrupt Osile, considering Osile already tried to destroy Liyue, like pretty much right away.
No. From the contents of the talisman, this operation goes one step further. They won't just corrupt Osile's mind. They also plan to use the ancient technology behind the field tillers to completely transform Osile's body.
Oh. They want to make him a robot.
Is that even possible? So wait, the Abyss Order wants to make some sort of cybernetic squid god of mass destruction?
Cybernetic squid god of mass destruction, that's a good one. Sounds about right. These nicknames keep getting longer.
Very few people today truly understand the civilization of Khaenri'ah. Though, of course, the accuracy of that understanding itself is difficult to judge. Only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remnants of Khaenri'ah. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently.
Could it be that it's because Lumine is in charge of the Abyss Order? Is she trying to get to Aether?
The talisman's message states that they will use the defiled statue as a base, attaching Osile's limbs to construct a mechanized god.
Oh, they're doing some fucked up experiment shit.
And the new core that shall replace the orb usually held by the Statue of the Seven is the eye of the very first field tiller.
The eye of the very first field tiller? Oh, Paimon gets it! All those Abyss mages are looking for the special eye, right?
They must be.
It would seem so.
Well then, let's find the eye before they do.
This whole thing keeps getting more complicated. But basically, it all has to do with that eerie statue of the Seven we saw, right?
Yeah, basically.
Yes. According to the talisman, the eye should be placed in the hands of the defiled statue, thereby imbuing the newly born god with the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Celestia.
Oh boy, the Abyss Order sure isn't holding back with this plan.
Yeah, they're going all out.
Since no one knows where the first field tiller is, how about we take the information about the statue as the starting point for our investigation?
That statue. It looked like the Animo Archon.
Yeah, that tone-deaf bard is too difficult to track down anyway.
Yeah, he is.
Let's go to the cathedral first and ask around. Maybe we'll learn something.
Wait, are we gonna get to see Barbara?
The cathedral.
Huh? What's the matter, Dane?
I take it he's not welcome at the cathedral. Somehow.
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Or maybe not. Quest completed. And I also got an achievement from that too. What is it? Sneering at the power of the gods. Learn of the loom of fate.
Let the show begin.
Alright, so we also have a new quest here. Dishonorable trial. Go to the Favonius Cathedral. To investigate the plan that the Abyss Order's talisman speaks of, you decide to head to the cathedral in Mondstadt to consult the members of the church. Alright, back to Mondstadt we go then. It's always back to Mondstadt, it feels. Like, we come here so much, it's ridiculous. I mean, it is one of the major cities in the game, to be fair, but we come here so much.
A huge statue, a grandiose cathedral. The people of Mondstadt clearly spent a great deal of resources and energy to construct them.
Yep, they do revere Barbados quite a bit.
But how aware of this was the Animo Archon on receiving this gift? And how much did he give back in return?
I don't really feel like he gave back much. If anything, he was like just trying to get himself some alcohol.
Faith doesn't ask for anything in return, though, does it?
As long as the gods have a clear conscience about it all, there's nothing I can say about it.
Shh! We're about to enter the cathedral! Don't say anything bad about the Animo Archon!
Yeah, they'll get upset at you if you do.
And actually, the Animo Archon is... never mind.
Yeah, we've sort of met him.
I never specifically said I would enter the cathedral. I'll leave you two to mingle with the sisters.
So he isn't welcome at the cathedral. That or he just doesn't feel comfortable going in.
Huh?
Aren't you curious?
You are the honorary knight of Mondstadt. They will surely allow you to poke into these affairs with their utmost trust. Having me tag along would only make them suspicious.
You don't think you'll be popular among the sisters?
Correct. And just as our little friend said, I might say something bad about the church at any time.
Little friend? You just called Paimon our little friend. She is our little friend, though.
When a non-believer steps onto holy ground, the result is never pretty.
Well, see, here's the thing with that, is like... You know, I know Dane knows that the Animo Archon is a real person. Like, Venti's a real person who exists. So it's not a matter of faith. Like, you know he's real. It's just, you don't have to worship him. You don't have to revere him. But you know he's real.
I have never received the favor of the gods in the past. I don't see any reason I would need it now, or in the future either.
Now that I can get behind, though. That I understand.
That's enough about that. While we've been chit-chatting, the Abyss Order continues to act.
Okay, then we'll just go in ourselves and ask around.
I should warn you about one thing. Don't go mentioning the defiled statue inside the cathedral.
Yeah, that could be bad.
The Church of Favonius wouldn't ignore the matter of the statue. But if they rashly tried anything against the Abyss Order, it would only ruin whatever element of surprise we may have. Also, meddling in the affairs of the Abyss usually doesn't end well for anyone.
Yeah, it's bad news all around. All right. We're gonna need to see Barbara. Ooh.
Go into the cathedral and ask around. I'll be waiting out here.
I was hoping we could see Barbara. I mean, I do like Barbara quite a bit. She is just chilling in my party right here. But yeah, we get to talk to Barbara. Once we go into the cathedral, at least. Oh, she's just chilling here.
Honorary Knight. Hi, how have you been? Do you need anything today?
I'm glad that Barbara still hasn't found out that we kind of didn't repair the Holy Lyre and that it's still broken. I'm glad she never found that detail out. That would have been bad for us. For sure.
But I should first make it clear that if you need to borrow the Holy Lyre to Hermel again, we cannot oblige.
Yeah, she's still not over it, though.
It seems she hasn't realized it's just an illusion.
That's exactly what I was just saying.
Oh, we're here to ask some questions about something. Barbara, have you heard about the first field tiller?
What's that? Field tiller. What does it do?
Well, clearly Barbara doesn't know about that.
Of course you wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, next question. Has the church ever lost a statue of the Seven?
It feels really weird that they would lose a statue of the Seven.
Huh? You're here to ask about that old story? Well, I didn't expect that. That was such a long time ago, barely anyone mentions it nowadays.
Oh, so that's like an actual story?
A long time ago, there was indeed one statue of the Seven that disappeared one night without a trace. Nearly every member of the church joined the search for it, but it was never found.
Oh, well, I think we know where our inverted statue of the Seven came from.
In the church's records, as you might assume, this incident has been called the Lost Statue of the Seven.
Of course!
Of course?
Nothing? So do you have any other clues? Paimon means any other strange stories?
Nice cover, Paimon. Nice cover.
Sorry, Barbara, but we can't tell you about the statue we saw just yet. Like Dane said outside, it's for your own good.
Other strange stories? I'm not sure. Let me think about what other unusual incidents are in the church's records. Oh, the Tyrant's Final Fury? No, that's from another time. Probably unrelated.
The Tyrant's Final Fury? Is that about, Decarabian?
The Tyrant's Final Fury?
Oh, this refers to a time of great danger that engulfed Old Mondstadt, the place now known as Storm Terror's lair. Many, many years ago, there was a time when balls of fire would rain from the sky whenever anyone approached Old Mondstadt.
Oh.
Balls of fire raining from the sky? How terrifying!
Paimon says how terrifying a lot. I guess she's just easily scared.
People at that time believed it was a curse laid down by the god of storms, so they referred to it as the Tyrant's Final Fury.
Well, that makes sense.
This strange phenomenon continued for about a year. No one was ever able to solve it. It just gradually ceased on its own.
So bizarre.
Right. Later, the theory of the Tyrant's Final Fury became less probable in the eyes of the church. Common reasoning dictates that the god of storms wouldn't shoot fireballs.
Yeah, you think the god of storms would, summon storms.
Perhaps it was something else that caused the disaster. Anyway, this incident might not be related to the lost statue of the Seven, but I just can't think of any other strange incidents that might be.
It's okay. Thanks anyway!
There's that pointless word, thank you, again. I can never get used to hearing it.
Oh, are we going to see Rosaria for the first time?
Oh, Rosaria, it's you.
This is the first time I've seen her. Well, I've seen her in the character archive, but not in like a quest.
If you're looking for the Knights of Favonius, they're busy with those monsters again.
Oh.
Those monsters?
Also, she looks like she's a zombie. She clearly has, like... She's either a zombie or a vampire or something. Clearly, something is quite, off about her. That or she's just really, really pale complexion.
Those monsters that tried to attack Mondstadt last time during the Storm Terror incident?
Wasn't that the Abyss Order? They're at it again?
Oh no.
Indeed. They're gathering in Wolvendom, causing great unrest among the wolves.
Oh, thank you so much, Eternal Saber, for following the stream. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. You've joined us as we're chilling and playing some Genshin. Yo, sorry you're late. No worries, man. Just glad you're here. And thank you for stopping by.
Could it be that the Abyss Order is targeting the spirit of Lupus Boreas? As for what purpose, I can't say for certain. Master Jean has already headed off to Wolvendom. I must also begin to make a move myself.
You're from the Kuba Troop, by the way? That's what I figured. But thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. I know for me, I'm doing pretty well. It's been a nice stream. Lots of support from the troop. And it's been a good stream so far. I'm starting to get a little tired, but I'm still trucking along with the Genshin.
Then I will go as well.
Right now we're just doing a lot of story quests that are just a lot of dialogue.
Master Jean said you should stay at the church and continue your work with the clergy.
But you're also a member of the clergy.
Don't worry, I will go to help as well.
Right. We'll go give Master Jean a hand.
Oh, okay. If the honorary knight will be there, then... But please, everyone, be careful. May the Animal Archon protect you all.
I think it's funny that, we're taking Barbara with us anyway, because she's in our party. We're just gonna take her along regardless. Alright, so we're going back to Dane to, relay the information we got from Barbara. This has definitely been one really long fucking quest. Just so much like, I like it. It's really well done. The voice acting is well done, but it is a lot of dialogue. But this so far has been one of my favorite little quest lines so far.
I see. Has the Abyss Order already launched a new operation? This could very well have something to do with the defiled statue. We should go as well.
But what is the Abyss Order going to Wolvendom for anyway? Are they looking to do the same as they did with Dvalin? Not again!
Actually, if they did the same thing they did with Dvalin, but for the, for Andreas, that would be really bad.
No, that's not likely.
Oh, well, that's good.
Unlike Osile, who was just suppressed, Andreas died long ago.
Oh, right, he is kind of ghost-like.
Today, it is just his spirit that stands guard over Wolvendom. The Abyss Herald may just be targeting the spirit of Andreas in an attempt to garner some information from one of the Animo Archon's old companions.
Wait, Andreas is one of the... Andreas was friends with Venti? Okay, we're going to Wolvendom now. Alright, dishonorable trial. To investigate the plan that the Abyss Order's talisman speaks of, you decide to head to the cathedral in Mondstadt to consult the members of the church. According to the information Barbara has provided, you decide to head to Wolvendom to investigate the field tiller. Which is way over here. Actually isn't that far from where I was, but... far enough. And of course there's ore here, and I cannot pass up ore. There's so many weapons that still need to be enhanced that it's ridiculous. So anytime I see ore, I'm like, ooh, can't pass that up. Oh, there's some Abyss Mages, or at least an Abyss Mage, and some Helichurls.
The Abyss Order!
Don't underestimate the enemy. Let's take them now.
Ow.
Swirl, Mark 2! Emerge, right here.
Okay, that's it.
Whew. There sure are a lot of enemies around here.
Yeah, a lot of them.
The closer we get to the target, the more enemies there are. Fits the Abyss Order's style.
Even though that actually wasn't that many enemies. We should hurry and find Lupus Boreas.
Yeah, let's go!
I'm not going any further.
What? Why?
Huh? Why not? Is it because you're afraid of fluffy animals?
Paimon, I thank you. Thank you for the fantastic dialogue as always. Aren't fluffy things cute?
It has nothing to do with wolves. It's because Boreas was an ancient god, yet he willingly became a servant of the Seven.
Oh.
I cannot possibly agree with his actions. I don't desire any interaction with him.
I mean, he's pretty cool for a wolf.
Besides, you're the one people like. I'm less likable.
You really despise the Seven, huh?
There's nothing special about gods anyway.
I mean, yeah, even Venti himself even told us that. Venti's like, yeah, anyone with a vision can become one of the Archons. Like, no problem. They can just become a god, so... Bennett confirmed the Pyro Archon. I really hope it's Bennett. Please let Bennett be the Pyro Archon.
It's just my opinion, but a word of advice. Always be on your guard when around gods.
Nope, that's some rock-solid advice. I don't trust them either.
You shouldn't place too much trust in them. But at the same time, don't go too far in the opposite direction. Don't go trying to overthrow them or hunt them down.
A very mediated, moderate approach. I like it.
Even if the god in question is your sworn enemy.
Hmm?
Don't trust them and don't hunt them. That's some awkward advice. Does Dane hate the Seven, or is he protecting them?
Yeah, why is your opinion so contradictory?
Lest I repeat the failings of my forebears, I will tell you one final fact.
Ooh. Some Dane lore.
Huh? What fact?
The destruction of the nation of Canria by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the Seven.
As like an act of revenge?
Well, enough chit-chat. We should get back to business. I will go take care of the remaining Abyss Order members in the area. Try and keep your visit with Boreas brief. Afterward, let's meet at the entrance to Wolvendom.
Alright, man.
Up, there he goes.
Yep, gone.
What a strange man.
I can kind of see where he's coming from.
Yeah, that's true. You also keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods. At the Rite of Dissension in Liyue, your decision was very similar to what Dane would do.
When there's a lack of trust, it's best to just avoid the situation entirely.
Not the easiest situation.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, what are you two doing here?
Oh, hey, Jean, what's up?
Oh, Master Jean! So glad we found you. Rosaria told us that you came here to fight the Abyss Order, so we came to help.
Then your help is greatly appreciated. The Abyss Order's sudden offensive is very strange. They have surrounded Wolvendom. I am preparing to send out some knights to fight back. I just scouted out all of Wolvendom, but I did not see you.
Maybe Dane had some kind of, like, cloaking? I don't know.
Rosaria told me that the Abyss Order is going after Boreas.
They are.
But the Abyss Order and Boreas... what is the connection between them?
They just like to cause trouble. Do they really need a reason? The Abyss Order already went after Dvalin. It's not too surprising that they would also go after another one of the Animal Archon's buddies.
That's good enough logic right there.
That is true. Regardless, whether the reason behind the present threat is clear or not, I will handle the situation. Honorary Knight, please go and check if Lupus Boreas is in any danger.
Sure, I mean, he's a ghost, but sure.
This god's spirit. He does not often see people, but I hear that you have met him before. Maybe it is best that you are also the one to meet him this time.
I have met him before, so yeah, I'll do it. Yo, what's up, Ethan Snowpaw? Raiding with a party of 12. What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Hot damn. Yo, what's up? Hey, Jet Biopen and The Void, welcome in. Let me go and get you that shout out. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. You were also playing Genshin, huh? Hope you're streaming well, man. See, you've been Genshining them impacts. That's exactly what I've been doing. Them Genshining them impacts, doing lots of story quests, lots of dialogue, not a lot of fighting. Like yesterday's stream was a lot of card game, and today's stream has been a lot of story. But it's been fun. I've been doing pretty well. I'm starting to get pretty tired, but so far I'm still hanging in there. But yeah, hope you're streaming well, man. And thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have met Boreas before, so I'll do it.
Okay, be careful. Thank you for your help, Honorary Knight of Favonius.
Look for the Great Wolf King of the North. Yeah, I'm mostly what I'm doing right now, as you can probably tell by the title, Inazuma, please, is I'm trying to get to the quest that gets me to Inazuma. Also, thank you, The Void, for the follow. I appreciate it. And oh, Moever recommended me. And my name is Link in Genshin, and yeah, I think we are very similar. Yeah, for sure. Oh, thank you for the bits, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. These Rukashava mushrooms for the Wanderer are really hard to find, like them. Yeah, they are pretty hard to find. I know you can find them, I think I need some for coli. I think you can find them, like, up here? In this area? I think this is where you find them. But yeah, thank you so much for the bits, Ethan. I really appreciate it. But yeah, for those that don't know me, my name is Link. I usually just, well, Link Hyro 1000, but I usually just go by Link. As you can tell from the name, I'm a big fan of Zelda. Moever was one of my big streamer buds. And him and I play randos and shit together, like Zelda randomizers. But I play a lot of Genshin because since starting it about a month and a half ago, I've really just fell in love with the game. It's been a lot of fun. As you can tell, I've played it a lot and I've explored a lot and probably played it too much, but it's a fun game. It's probably the best free-to-play game I've ever played. I've had a blast playing it. And it's always a joy to stream it. It's always been a lot of fun to stream it. And it keeps getting better. The card game they added, the last update, you know, just last week, super good, really fun. It's just a blast. The game is a lot of fun. And right now, you know, like when I started playing this, I mostly went in with the intention of just doing some story quests, like playing the story.
Right now.
But I've grown to like it a lot more than that. Alright, that's everyone. You join someone's world trying to find the mushrooms and they try to get you to buy them the Welkin Moon? Really? Someone was just like asking you to buy them that? That's weird. You're also kind of addicted to the game. Yeah, every one of my friends would say the same about me. But it's definitely it's a good game. I like it. For a free-to-play game, it's fantastic. It's just such a fun time. You only need 7 more Rukashava mushrooms for Ascension 4. Would I like to see your account by chance? Yeah, sure. If you want to just add me as a friend or something. Feel free and I'll go and look at your account.
Yeah.
Oh, here. I can add it. I see you putting your UID there. Yeah, that would be easier. No worries. Here, I'll enter it in. Come on, put it in. You're on desktop, that's why. Oh, okay. You got a keyboard? Well, I'm playing this on PC. I'm just playing it with a DualShock 4. Oh, never mind then. Yeah, that's the. A lot of people think that I'm playing this on PlayStation. It would not look this good on PlayStation. I just play with a controller because I like playing with a controller, and the game has really good native support for the DualShock 4 that has the UI for it and all that. But yeah, Adventure. Wow, you're capped on Adventure Rank. Damn. Yes, you played at least 500 hours on PS4. That's the very first time I played it when the game launched. I tried it on PS4 and did not get far at all. I was I didn't. The farthest I got on that version was I got Amber. And that's it. I never went to Mondstadt, never did anything. I like barely played it all because I was like, I know I'll get addicted to this if I keep playing it. And didn't really pick it up again for a long, long time. And then I played it. I started on October 29th, earlier this year, so about a month and a half ago. You play PS4 and PC because cross-save. I didn't bother moving my save over because I wanted to start fresh. So I technically have two accounts. This account, which is the one that I've been actually playing on, and my PS4 one, which is blocked on my PS4, or I guess it's on my PS5 at this point, but that one I don't play on, and I have way more progress on this at all. This one, for sure. Well, it's late for you. See you later. Have fun. Well, thank you for the follow, The Void, and thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you got like a level 90 Ganyu. Holy moly. With Amos's bow. Oh shit. 5 stars. Phase 6, level 90. She's kind of your fave. I mean, I could tell because she's your profile picture. And a really good accessory set. Yeah, you definitely put the hours in there. And she's Constellation 3. Hot damn. Those leveled up skills or talents. A level 80 Lisa. You got some fucking good characters. Spiralibus 11-3. 635 total achievements. Bunch of name cards. Sweet AR-60 time to uninstall. That's great. Yeah, I'm not quite there yet. I'm working there. I'm nearly at AR-43, but I'm working my way up to it. In due time, I'll be there. With how much I play this game, I'm sure I'll be there before I know it. Like, I have like only like 1 or 2 other like friends that play this regularly, and I've fucking blown past them in Adventure Rank. And they played before I did. Like, it's another one of my friends, one of my streamer friends. He's played this before me, though admittedly he doesn't have as much time to play as I do. And, they're just cringe then. No, they're one of my good friends. They're actually... Rojo right here. They're AR-31, and, I'm now more than 10 levels above them. And they've played the game since launch, though to be fair, they took like a long hiatus from it. And I've just put like crazy hours into it because, you know, gacha addiction. Which really the gacha part of it isn't what keeps me coming back. It's just the good gameplay and the story quests and just the exploration. It's a fun game. The gacha's a fun bonus. Like the gacha's just like, oh yeah, you can get characters. It's fun. And I think one of the last wishes I did, I just got that's not my characters. I just got Farazan. You got the itching and scratching for Gamelin, yes. Yeah, Farazan. What can you say? You're just a tool in the system. But yeah, the game is fun. Collecting the characters is a lot more fun than I thought it would be. Now through to 10 primos, nice. It's a really fun game. It's a game that I've enjoyed quite a bit. And building the characters has been a lot of fun too. Even if it takes fucking forever. Like the only character that I've gotten to phase 5 is Sucrose. And that took a lot of fighting the Animo Hypostasis. And it's going to take a lot more for that. Oh, thank you so much, Ethan, for the sub. I appreciate it. Hot damn, man. Coming in with the biddies and the sub. Very appreciated. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I figured you probably did it for ads, because the ads just started playing. Sorry about that. But thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. But yeah, as I was saying, Sucrose is the only character I've gotten up to phase 5, and it took a lot of fighting the Animo Hypostasis to get her there. And I know it's going to take a lot more. That 20, all that, ooh. But yeah, the main party that I've been using is Yai and Sucrose. I just, you know,
Right here, right now.
triangle and then swirl. If you need any help, you can help. Yeah, no worries. For now, I'm pretty competent at fighting shit like the Animo Hypostasis. But if I ever need any help, I'll let you know. I've actually had a lot of my viewers that that play this offer to help me out, and it's been very nice. It's less so it's just it's not that it's difficult. It's more that it's just time consuming because you have to wait for your resin. You usually just need emotion help fighting things. Yeah, it's mostly for me. It's just how long the resin takes to regen, and it's either using that or using fragile resin and just waiting and fighting it and getting like 2 of the item you need, like 2 of these hurricane seeds. So you have to fight it like 10 times or at least like 6 times. You have to fight it a lot, but for now I'm doing good. The early days. Yeah, I like to think that I'm not that early, but compared to you, I probably am early. Being down at AR 42. But yeah, this game has been a treat. It's rare that I find a game that I click with so much like this, but I really enjoy it. The early days, how you miss them. But yeah, it's a fun game. I love it. Also, what the fuck is going on over here?
Look! Over there, it's Razor! And the Abyss Herald!
It has taken 2.1 years to get to 60. I imagine, I can imagine that it slows down tremendously, otherwise. And you've played almost every day, Jesus. I mean, I've played most days since... I think at first when I played it, I only played it on stream, but then I started playing it off stream once I got, like, access to commissions and dailies and stuff. I've probably played every day since, like, November 5th or something. Something like that, so every day for the last month or so. But I've also, you know, done a lot of exploration and really stayed on top of those dailies. And I'm sure the XP amount that you need just goes up dramatically. I'm sure it does. But yeah, this shit's happening. Boreas is all chained up. The Abyss Herald is here. And Razor's here. I'm also Razor, so...
You not welcome here.
Yeah, Razor's not happy about this.
So, the wolf's wretched spirit likes to raise wild pups now.
Actually, if you think about it, Andreas is kind of like Razor's father, in a way.
You claim to be a guardian, yet your once sharp claws have clearly dulled since your days of godly glory. If you serve us, we can restore your divine powers you once held in the past.
Ooh, tempting offer.
Lies. Lies.
Yeah, but Boreas ain't falling for it.
What the heck is this ceremony? He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh no, is this the
I would bet. It definitely looks like it for sure.
Wolves never surrender. But this can't go on.
I'll stop this.
No matter how many times you resist us, your efforts are all in vain.
Here we go fighting.
Bow before the abyss.
Emerge. Animal test 6308.
Oh, look at him spin.
Right here. Absorption test. Don't break my
Ow.
Oh, come on.
That was not what I wanted to do. I did not want to heal. I wanted to switch to this.
Right now. A sight to behold. Emerge.
And I got this fucking Hilichurl shooting at me too.
Animal test 6308.
Because of course I do.
I'll protect you. Right now.
That's a cool looking attack though. But yeah, this is why that dungeon recommended a cryo character. To get rid of his fucking barrier.
Emerge.
And an electro charge is only going to do so much here. Ow.
Right now. Stand clear.
And they're still shooting at me.
Animal hypostasis. Don't break my glasses.
Ow.
Let's dance. Animal test 6308.
And why don't we just take out the... Ow. I guess that works.
Emerge, right here. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge, right here.
As he fucking spins around.
Stand clear.
There we go. Do we really have to defeat the fucking... Yeah, okay.
Emerge, right here, right now. I'll protect us.
There you go.
The ceremony was interrupted. How fortunate for you.
Rip, yeah, we had to go fucking fight the electro Hilichurl archer. Because of course we did.
How does an old spirit have such determined will?
Because he's a wolf and he's proud.
No matter. This is but a small unforeseen variable. Our grand scheme will not be affected.
And gone.
It disappeared again.
At least we stopped it this time.
Thank you. You came. Just in time.
Of course, Razor. We're always here to help Razor. Razor's a homie.
Human Lupercal. I am ashamed that you must see me in my present state. But still, the Abyss Herald underestimated my strength.
Yeah, the Abyss Herald was kind of a poser.
Lupus Boreas never refuses trial, but scary outsider, not respect trial rules. I too didn't see the trap.
Wait, so you mean the Abyss Order had everything prepared to corrupt Lupus Boreas' mind, then lured him out under the pretense of challenging him in a trial?
You must rest now. You got to working tomorrow. Well, thank you for stopping by, Ethan. I really appreciate it. And thank you again for the bits and the sub. And the Frayed. Thank you so much for all that. I really appreciate it. You hope to join streams in the future? Yeah, for sure. Definitely down to play with people. Just, obviously, you can't really do it while I'm doing quests. But yeah, go get some rest, man. And, thank you so much for stopping by. And for, again, the bits and the sub and the raid and all that. All yous going to bed when it's still only 5:46 p.m. for you. Well, yeah, because you're in Australia, dude. For me, it's like, nearly 10 till midnight, so it's getting pretty late for me, too. And yeah, if it's 3 a.m. for Ethan, then you must be East Coast. So yeah, pretty late here. Let's see. It's not your fault, Razor.
Thank you. In the future, my claws must get sharper. You smelled danger and came here?
Of course, Razor. We came here to fucking help you.
No, we heard about the danger. Paimon's nose doesn't even know what danger smells like.
Paimon doesn't have a nose. Like, most of the time her nose is just not visible, so... Like, it's just not there. It may as well not be there.
Besides coming to help, we actually have something to ask you about, too.
Okay, Nighty. Yeah, see you later, Ethan. Get some rest, for sure. And again, thank you for stopping by.
Excuse us, Mr. Wolfguard. Do you know anything about the first field tiller?
I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. I know not what this field tiller is. Though there was indeed one human-made machine that I can never forget.
Oh?
It entered into my proving ground by accident, and I mistook it for a challenger. But it could not think, only fight. It was designed as a pure killing machine from top to bottom.
Well, I'm no stranger to dealing with robots that like to kill things.
I eventually damaged it greatly with one of my attacks. Before it fell to the ground, it fled the proving ground.
By the sounds of it, it's possible that could have been the very first field tiller, right?
Could it spin?
Yes, it could spin, leap high into the air, and even shoot fireballs.
Sounds like one.
Although no match for a god, it was stronger than even many who wield visions.
Yeah, those things are fucking tough sometimes.
Fireballs? Hey, didn't we hear this somewhere else recently as well?
Yep, that was the story that Barbara told us.
Anyway, this pretty much proves that the first field tiller came to Mondstadt, doesn't it?
Yeah. I guess it does.
It sounds like the first one was way stronger than the mass-produced ruin guards that came after. But in this story, it was damaged at the proving ground while fighting the Wolf of the North.
Don't know, but did we help?
Yes, you did, Razor. Thank you very much.
Yes, you were a big help. Thanks.
Always happy to see Razor. Razor's a good lad.
We need to keep investigating something super important. The Abyss Herald may have left, but the Abyss's forces are still attacking. You two be careful.
Yes, I smell more danger. Bigger danger. You two also be careful.
Well, that was some good intel. Quick, let's go tell Dane.
Where's Dane at? Where is he? Oh, he's back by the entrance to Wolvendom. Right by the teleport marker, too. And this is a new quest, too. A soul set apart. Windwell Highland and Mondstadt. Talk to Dainsleif. You continue searching for the first field tiller, following the information you've obtained from Barbara and the Great Wolf King of the North. Alright. And of course, now that I've cleared the area of the quest stuff, the challenges here, though I've already done it for this week, so it's all I'm done. Soul set apart. Oh, he's literally like right here.
Dang, there you are! Did you see Master Jean?
I saw her, but purposely avoided her.
Yeah, I figured you'd be avoiding everyone.
As both the Lion Fang Knight and acting Grand Master, she naturally would have some reservations towards me. If I'm not careful, one day I may find myself becoming the object of one of her investigations.
Yeah, because you're like, we know that Dainsleif is a pretty chill guy, but he's kind of suspicious looking for sure.
But back to the matter at hand. I defeated some of the Abyss forces, but wasn't able to gather any information. Did you have more success?
A bit more, yeah. Traveler tells Dane what they learned from the spirit of Lupus Boreas.
I see. Well then, we can more or less figure out where the first field tiller ended up.
Huh? Really? Just from the Lupus Boreas story?
That information combined with a more comprehensive analysis. For example, the old story you told me you heard in the cathedral.
Tyrant's Final Fury.
Exactly. The strange story told to you by that young sister, long mistaken to be a curse rained down by a deceased tyrant.
I like how these two are like talking about like the story. And then this one's just clarifying that, actually, Barbara's the deaconess. Yeah, I'm going with that one. Actually, Barbara's the deaconess.
Ah, Paimon gets it. So the Tyrant's Final Fury was really just missiles fired from the field tiller after it ran from Wolfendom.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
After it was damaged in the fight with the Wolf of the North, it must have wandered into the ruins of Old Mondstadt and stayed there.
Yep, otherwise known as Storm Terror's lair.
Then, whenever anyone got close, pew, pew, boom! It would fire a ton of missiles at them. Until one day, it finally broke down for good, and the fireballs stopped raining from the sky.
Pew, pew, boom! Thank you, Paimon, again for your amazing sound effects.
Back then, the people of Mondstadt hadn't seen many ruin guards before, so they came to interpret it as the Tyrant's Final Fury.
It looks like we need to make a trip to Storm Terror's lair and comb the entire area.
No or no need? No.
What do you mean?
I remember.
Huh? You mean... Oh, Paimon remembers too! We saw that abandoned ruin guard sitting atop the tower when we went there before. Can't forget something like that.
Go to Storm Terror's lair. Okay, then. Off we go. Oh, but first,
Emerge.
some enemies.
Absorption test.
As I just bonk them all.
Yeah.
Well, almost all of them. Right away. But yeah, Ruin Guard atop a tower at Storm Terror's lair. Ah, here in the center. Yeah, it'd be the one down here below us. The one right there, actually. You just joined some random, took 7 Fukushaba mushrooms and left. Wow. Just jipping people of their mushrooms.
This is it, right? Okay then, use your elemental sight to look for the eye. Ooh, so what did you
I don't see anything. There's no eye here.
Huh? Nothing? Oh, but Paimon was so excited! What's going on? Are you sure you did it right?
I mean, the game did it for me. Now you just need to do the Aeonblight Drake for the last 2 Perpetual Calibers. Nice.
This requires another method.
Oh, it does?
Using elemental sight on a field tiller is of no use because it is not powered by the elements.
I guess that makes enough sense.
Let me give it a try.
What the fuck is that?
And done.
Oh. You just made that appear.
Wow! It's
The very thing the Abyss Herald has been seeking all along. The eye of the first field tiller.
Whoa.
All of the ruin guards today are just replicas of this machine. As the prototype, its combat capability was unrestricted.
prototype? Oh, Paimon doesn't know that word. Is it another ancient term from Conria?
Paimon, we have weapons with the word prototype in them.
As the Abyss Order has surmised, if this eye is placed in the hands of the defiled statue, and if the limbs of Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, are attached to the statue, there you have a mechanized god.
Ugh.
And this newly born god will have the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
The Abyss Order must be stopped.
Yes.
Then, what should we do with this eye?
I think if we give it to the Church of Favonius, they might end up having it get stolen, just like they did with the Holy Lyre. Let's hide it somewhere no one will find it.
No. I'll guard it myself.
Dane will guard it? Okay, that works.
Huh? You? Dane? You won't go and do anything crazy with it, will you?
Yeah, he does kind of have a thing where he's like, he hates the Archons quite a bit.
You may doubt me if you wish, but I must ensure it does not fall into the wrong hands. No matter where we may hide it, they will find it. And as for the Church of Favonius, well, you know I don't trust them.
Well, for me, it's less that I don't trust them, it's more that I don't trust them to keep it safe.
Oh, right.
But our work isn't done yet. To avoid any further repercussions, we must also take care of that defiled statue.
By doing what exactly?
We can't have the church get involved. Let's handle it ourselves. As for what I mean by take care of it, naturally I mean to completely destroy it.
We're gonna destroy a statue of the Seven?
Destroy it? That's a statue of the Seven! As well as being a really important cultural relic, they're actually divine too! Well, good thing we didn't tell Barbara earlier. Otherwise she'd be going completely bonkers right now!
That feeling when Barbara's in your party?
Do the Seven really expect me to help them look after what belongs to them?
That's a fair enough point.
Let's go back to those ruins and destroy the inverted statue. If we are lucky, we will also run into that Abyss Herald. I'll make sure it doesn't get away this time.
Damn. Alright, so now we'll be heading back to the ruins, all the way back down in Liyue. But in actuality, I think I'm gonna call it here. It's getting late. I've been streaming for like a little over 7 hours. I'm pretty tired. Actually, do I have enough left to wish? I don't think so. That is not the inventory. No, I'm short. Oh, well, whatever. Anyway. Thank you all to everyone who stopped by. Thank you to the many, many people that rated me today and the many people that followed. I really appreciate all the support. It was a very support-filled stream. Thank you all so much for that. Definitely a big outpouring of support here. Let me see if I can find you someone good to raid. Hopefully someone good is on. I'm sure there'll be someone. How about we raid... Call Me Nasty. They're playing Among Us. If you feel so inclined to stick around and show them your support, I'd really appreciate it. I'm sure they'd appreciate it too. This was quite a stream. We managed to get through the rest of the Leeway Archon quests. The quest is almost over. I do know it's almost over, but I'm really tired. I'm done. I'm sorry. It's late. I woke up really early today. I know it's almost over, but I'm just gonna we'll finish it next time. I'm sure it can wait a little longer. I'm too tired to process it. I'm just out of it at this point. But yeah, we did a lot today. We completed all the rest of the Leeway Archon quests. We did a lot of the Danslift quests. We did some of the event stuff going on currently. We played some card games. It was definitely a pretty filled stream. I definitely liked it. Thank you again to everyone who stopped by and all the support. We're going to be raiding Call Me Nasty. They're playing Among Us. Again, if you feel so inclined to check them out, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it too. Again, let me just say thank you to everyone who stopped by, everyone who subbed, everyone who followed, all of you. A lot of support today. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. But anyway, this has been Link, and I'll catch you all later. Peace out.